All right, well, we've got down on the sidelines with Cammy, Dr. Dog. You may have read his features on thecgs.com. Of course, you know that he is a Dead or Alive 4 expert, and we're going to get his opening match predictions. Cammy and Dr. Dog.
I want to hear this.
I'm here with Dr. Dog, our resident CGS DOA expert, as they say. I have a couple questions for you, Dog. Seeing that Kasumi and Mystik are, reuniting again, what do you think what do you expect from them from the previous season to this one?
Well, they have a lot of history. Mystik is coming off of a Combine win and coming off of a solid training camp. Casey is kind of struggling during the training camp. She didn't really take it very seriously. So I think Casey's going to come out here and really show that she's the Casey she was last season. She's going to dominate. Mystik's going to try to kind of shut that down, probably play very aggressive. So we're going to see who's got better defense, who can show up, and who's going to go home.
All right, well, that was our prediction. You'll be seeing a lot of Dr. Dog as we go on with the rest of the weeks, and I guess that's all I got for you. Back to you, DJ Wheat.
Thanks, Cammy. And what do you think about that, Swizzy? That was kind of safe prediction there from Dr. Dog, wasn't it?
He's warming up. He's warming up. He's just getting his feet wet. And then I think by the time we get to some of the DOA males, we're going to just have an earful because some of you guys probably saw on the CGS.com the other predictions. I got 100 comments just off the bat.
Oh, yeah.
So I want to see if some of the Dr. Dog's predictions are accurate or if they're just
we're going to find out soon enough. Before we get this match started, though, let's talk a little bit about the map they're going to be playing. It's Biolab, and Biolab is a very small Tier 1 map here in Dead or Alive 4. Swizzy, being a player, you can obviously lend some insight.
We got explosive floors. We got the walls. I mean, it's not really favoring to either of their characters, but, I mean, we're going to see what happens. Just use the environment to your advantage is pretty much what my goal is when I'm playing on this stage. So hopefully these ladies can do the same. All
right. Well, as soon as the players are ready, we will be underway. This is the Carolina Core versus Chicago Chimera, Dead or Alive 4 female, and let's send it down to our referee. And there is KasumiChan and Mystik. There we go. Again, 5 rounds to win. Starting things off, it does look like KasumiChan is using Genfu. Of course, Hayate for Mystik. Hayate does get a grab right there, and against the wall, nice counter blow coming out by KasumiChan. A counter from Mystik, and she's going to stay up against that wall. I'm not sure if that was the best decision. She didn't really have much maneuvering to do there. She's going to stay back there again. KasumiChan waits for her to make her attack. Great counter by KasumiChan, and she takes round number 1. That looked like a good KasumiChan.
It was. She played it smart. She played it safe. It wasn't a lot of razzle-dazzle. She distanced herself good. It was lots of positioning. She got the W.
What do you think about her using Genfu?
That game, I mean, he came in there to get the W for her, and that's what it looks like he's doing so far.
All right, well, let's see what she's going to do. She tended to stay back just a little bit, but this time in round number 2, she decides to go in a little bit aggressive. That's going to allow Mystik to set up for a counter. Nice grab coming out by KasumiChan. Both players up against the wall. Not the greatest position for either of them. We've got KasumiChan at about 50%. She's going to get in a low punch. That will stop Mystik's combo, but Mystik keeps on coming in. Goes in for the grab. She's going to only need one more hit, and it's going to be the floor that will finish it off for her. And we're tied 1-1.
1-1. It's anybody's game here. You know, we had the 1-6 coming into DOA females, so, I mean, it really can still go any way.
It could. Of course, it'd be great if KasumiChan could, pull out, a 5-1 victory, whatever, for the that would obviously help out the core. But in this particular case, I kind of expect this to go back and forth in rounds.
It could. I mean, we could have a 5-4 situation on our hands. So, I mean, very easily, both these girls are very close in skill level, in my opinion. So we'll see how it plays out here.
All right, round number 3 starts up once again on Biolab, starting out right away with a grab. We're going to see Mystik come in, get a nice 6-hit combo off of a launch. She goes in for the low sweep, goes for the low hits again. She missed that low hit. Great blocking by KasumiChan. KasumiChan then got the grab. Another launcher attempt there, but this time KasumiChan's going to get it, put together a 4-hit combo. And, well, we've got back up against the wall. Mystik comes back out, goes for another 6-hit combo. Again, a lot of interrupting moves by both these players, but Mystik pulls it out with the low hits. I see both these players going a lot for the low hits, really trying to mix it up.
Oh, yeah, it looks like KasumiChan's using a lot of baits. I mean, she's trying to mix it up between the down punches and the mid punches and the catch grabs. So, I mean, it's going to be interesting to see how she's going to play her Genfu as opposed to her Kasumi against Mystik.
Do you think that she's definitely going to have to play her Genfu a little bit more defensive rather than offensive?
It's still looking like a pretty solid Genfu right now. I mean, she could come in here and just finish it out, like have an awakening and be like, you know what, I'm going to win this one. So we'll see. I mean, because it gets down to about 45% on health, and then it just starts going either way.
Right. Right, starting things off in round 4, we saw a great counter by KasumiChan, not once but twice actually. Great mid hit coming in there from Mystik that will allow her to put together a 6-hit combo. Genfu, KasumiChan's character, now at about 50%. Cartwheel kick comes out, but it is stopped. The launcher kind of came out, or looked like maybe there's a bounce off the ground. KasumiChan pretty much picked that one up easily.
Yeah.
And that is going to tie it up 2-2. Like I said, back and forth.
Could have, like I'm saying, a 5-4 situation. KasumiChan did play a little bit with the wake-up kick game there. Most players on this level, when their opponent's knocked down, you try to stay away so they can get up and do their wake-up kick and then go back in for more attacks. But she was staying in on all those wake-up kicks and got the damage, but she got the W.
Well, it's 2-2 as we enter round number 5. High kick coming out by KasumiChan right away. It's blocked, but she somehow recovers. It's a nice 5-hit combo. Throws a grab in there as well. A great counter blow as Mystik is coming in for the attack. KasumiChan's able to stop that. Low sweep comes out, but that did not stop KasumiChan. She only's got a little bit more damage to do on Mystik, and she pulls it off. It is now 3-2 in favor of Chimera's KasumiChan. She always got her game.
I think KasumiChan is actually using some of the strats that she knows, like the characters as far as frame data and breakdown. I mean, Genfu with that down punch and going right into that elbow. I mean, if it's effective, my philosophy is keep doing it, and it seems.
And it's going to interrupt a lot of those combos.
And you set up a critical stun, and then it's just all downhill from there.
All right, round number 6 now coming in. It looks like this time Mystik's going to get a little bit offensive. Comes out there with some very, very nice blows against KasumiChan. Playing with a little bit of motion possibly in this round as KasumiChan finally stops that barrage of hits coming in there by Mystik. And a great grab from KasumiChan. Tries to go in for the punch. It looked like Mystik was going to be able to get the kick, and it comes in for the grab.
Wow, that was a good setup by Mystik. I mean, it worked in the first round, and I haven't seen her set her up like that since the first round, but it worked again right there at the clutch moment.
And going back and forth, 3-3 now. We are tied. Both of these players looking exceptionally well. You take out the online, you take out the latency,
no lag,
you put them in the same room.
No nothing.
Everyone means business, and we are about even right here in this matchup. We're about to enter round number 7 now. We're going to once again see Mystik come out very, very aggressive. It seems to be working for her. KasumiChan will send her off. Huge flying kick coming out by Mystik. Both players will back off here momentarily. Minor combo comes out from KasumiChan. Uses that low kick again to get the stun, and then the combo goes in for the grab. Oh, nice hop over that low sweep. Can she convert that one? Well, we see Mystik get the grab, and she's going to back off just a little bit. KasumiChan does have the health advantage here, and she's going to back off just a little bit, possibly baiting. Mystik goes for that cartwheel kick, low sweep once again. A blocked combo by Mystik, and Mystik was able to get the grab. Both players backing off once again. Now Mystik has the health advantage, and Mystik will go in for the quick 1-2 and a low hit to finish it, and she takes the lead now.
All it takes sometimes is that one whiffed attack or that one whiff grab, and KasumiChan went in. She thought she had a closer spacing for that grab. She whiffed it, and Mystik took total advantage of it.
And that means we're on game point here for Mystik. It would be a big win for the Carolina course. She could pull this off. KasumiChan not ready to give this one up so easily, looking to tie it at 4 rounds apiece and take it into the 9th and final round. But here in round number 8, starting things off, Mystik's going to be very aggressive. Great launcher coming out by KasumiChan. She'll go in for it again, follows up with a couple of low punches, and that, oh, nice counter as we do see Mystik coming off with a barrage of punches there, countered by KasumiChan, then countered by Mystik. Both players back off. Mystik comes back in. They trade some combos. Low sweep comes out again, and that low sweep has been pretty good for the arsenal of Mystik. We're about even here in health, and KasumiChan could pull it up. No! She goes in for the low hit. She hits it, and KasumiChan comes back with a cartwheel kick, and she wins 5 rounds to 3, switching it up. You said it, Dr. Dog said it. Versatility would win this matchup, and Mystik was able to pull it together.
Correct.
There you
see. The down punch, forward punch was working for KasumiChan, and at the very end there, she went for the down punch and then the grab, and when you miss a grab and your opponent attacks, that's more damage. It's not going to look good for you.
So let's talk about something real quickly before we toss it over to Cami with Mystik. I want to talk about KasumiChan just a little bit here. she had a poor performance in the training camp, but a lot of things, whether it was online, whether it was latency, etc. Do you feel would you be on my side here, Swoozy, if you were to say that she definitely looked better than the training camp Kasumi?
Oh yeah, I saw a little bit of an adaptation in there too, and with KasumiChan, if you watch her demos, like you guys call it in the PC, it's the same thing. I mean, so once you catch on to some of her gimmicks, all right, yeah, you could break it down a little bit easier, but right here, she was switching it up. So some of the stuff that she switched up to at the end didn't work in her favor, but the down punch, forward punch was working. She should have stayed with it until it stopped working, but I think she might be able to pull some W's with that Genfu.
Well, and of course, in DOA, don't forget that every point you get does count towards your team score.
Correct.
So we did see KasumiChan pick up 3 points for her team.
We'll
look at that big board in just a second. First, let's shoot it on over to our sideline reporter, Cami. She's standing by with Carolina Core's Mystik right now.
Thank you, DJ. I'm standing here with Mystik, and it was an awesome match. You guys were neck and neck for a while, and it wasn't until the 3rd or 4th round did you even show some sort of dominance over them. Were you anticipating this at all, or did you know that this was coming?
I didn't anticipate Genfu. That was one of a new switch up that she recently did and kept it very hidden, like nobody really knew. So I wasn't anticipating that, but I still had the win.
Well, congratulations. It was awesome to watch, and it looks like Carolina Core did a double slap to Chimera's face. I don't know if this makes the players want to do anything to fight back, but I hope to see more. Back to you, DJ Wheat.
Thank you, Cami, and congratulations goes to Mystik. A very, very good win for her and the Carolina Core, repping her team quite well.
Oh, yes.
And now let's take a look at the scoreboard as the official scores have been posted. 5-3 in the Mystik versus KasumiChan matchup, and that is going to make it 11-4 overall with the Core in the lead. And, of course, Mystik took the win on that one. And, guys, coming up next, we've still got 3 games left. And, of course, you can't have a CGS franchise match without a little bit of FIFA.
I like FIFA.
And that's what we are going to be coming up next. Big story in FIFA is the fact that Chicago Chimera player Anomaly, of course,
is wearing a different shirt.
He's wearing a different shirt.
I noticed that.
Exactly.
What's going on there?
Wearing a Carolina Core shirt. We'll find more out about that when we come back. This is DJ Wheat and Swoozy from the Championship Gaming Series Online. We'll be back with more after this. Don't go away.
Hey everyone, I've got Dr. Dog here, our CGS DOA expert. I have a really, really loaded question for you. I'm not going to ask anything typical, but I want to know, who do you think is going to lose and why?
Well, you got Master, who hasn't won anything of significance in over a year now. He even lost a tournament to a girl. And then you got Dave, who is clearly the underdog of the league, who is probably going to go 0-12 this season. So, while I don't think Manny's going to finish top 3, Dave's not going to win a match. So I got to go with Dave for the loser here.
All right, well, you heard it from Dr. Dog himself. Back to you at the desk, Wheat.
Dr. Dog giving it to him straight, but now Cheppelle has something to play for, and Master too. I mean, he kind of called out both of those guys.
He did. Are they going to make him look bad, or are they going to prove him right?
I don't know. We're going to find out here in just a second. But first, let's take a look at the map that they're going to be playing, Gambler's Paradise. We've seen it all 3 matchups here tonight, and it's no different tonight. Vegas Strip, you got cars, you got that middle divider, and as you pointed out in the other match, you've also got some environmental, not necessarily hazards, but the puddles can cause you to react differently.
Correct.
So we're ready to go. We're going to shoot it right over to 3D. Versus Venom. And there's Master right there.
Cool and confident.
One thing to keep in mind about Master is that Master has switched back from the sticks to the pad, or I guess
he's right to it.
So. Right into round number 1 here for Dead or Alive 4. And Master playing as Ryu Hayabusa, his opponent Cheppelle playing as Ayane, Ryu in the ninja outfit, Ayane in the nice schoolgirl outfit. 45 seconds on the clock, and it looks like Master has a little bit of damage. He's going to get a little aggressive. Great axe kick. Got a ground bounce off of that one. Turned it into a juggle. Continues that assault. And gets right up in the face of Cheppelle. Cheppelle's going to hop over his opponent. Nice launch by Master, and he gets it. No problem.
Once Master gets in and he starts getting intimate with you, he's like white on rice. He does not get off of you.
Well, Master takes the first round, and he's now on the board We're going to go into round number 2. Looked really solid.
Oh, yeah.
Cheppelle had a lot of damage there on Master to start, but
a lot of positioning
Master,
going on
yeah.
at the beginning of the match, but then once Master got in, he got him with that forward kick and then just did not want to get off of him.
So here we go, round number 2. As we get ready here on Gambler's Paradise, and unorthodox start there.
Nice crush.
By Cheppelle. He starts with his back turn, turns around. Oh, very, very nice. Oh, nice. Nice. Actually, that is a divider attack, right? Teleport out of it. He's going to get it again. Nice job. Must be very, very hard to defend against. Master keeping the aggression on. We will see Cheppelle get a couple of hits here. Master goes in for the low. Blocks that low leg sweep. Beautiful, beautiful. Read and block there by Master.
I don't know how he saw that coming, man. I mean, that was total reaction. He felt it coming.
Well, isn't that just knowing your opponent very well?
Yeah, like, that was the first time Dave Cheppelle threw out a
well,
low
right,
kick
but
like
it's
that.
not like this is the first time that Master's ever played Cheppelle.
Correct, but at the same time, it's like even some of the tactics you saw him doing with the teleporting, that I have never seen him do it like that. That was very well played.
All right, round number 3 coming into play here. Master on the board with 2. Both players getting in their face. Great job there by Cheppelle. He gets the slap to the kick, and Cheppelle's going to continue this combos going. He gets out of the way a little bit. Nice launcher coming out by Master, and we're about even here. As Cheppelle now trying to turn it up. He's got Master down to about 20%. He's going to spin out of the way. Nice throw by Master. Let's see if he can keep that going. Avoids a high kick from Cheppelle. Goes back out, putting together some nice hits there. Gets a low leg sweep, delayed hit. Very, very nice counter by Cheppelle. The low sweep came in. Cheppelle was ready for it. Beautiful.
Yes, that was very well played by Dave Cheppelle. He looked a little rocky halfway through that round, but he put something on, and then Ayani came out with the W.
It's now 2-1. So we're going to see if Master can bring it back to Venom's side in round number 4. And both players looking good, you know.
Yep, definitely.
Based off Dr. Dog's prediction, you know.
We'll
still haven't seen anything too terrible yech. Great start there.
Car's coming.
By Master.
Beautifully done. Dave Cheppelle executed the grab and caused Master to get hit with the car.
Very, very nice. And then teched out of it. Oh, Master turns his back. Cheppelle punishes a little bit. Master coming out with a counter out of that kick. And now they'll back off just a little bit. Cheppelle with the health disadvantage. Now they're about both even at about 40%. Nice, nice counter by Cheppelle once again. Cheppelle tries to counter.
Oh, this could be
again,
it.
Whiffed and turns his back. Nice. Nice job. Master picks it up 3-1.
With Hayabusa, that punch, punch, kick, kick, that string, when executed at the right time, can be very confusing and very frustrating, and Master knows when to use it. I very rarely see him get countered out of that punch, punch, kick, kick string.
Are those all mids?
High, high, mid, mid.
Okay.
2 mid kicks. So, and it's like I'm saying, Hayabusa isn't a character that throws out a bunch of mid kicks. So it's like when it does happen, you get hit by it normally.
All right. Round number 5. Thank you for that insight, Susie. That's why I got you here.
My pleasure.
This time we see Cheppelle starting out a little aggressive, and he's going to start to work away at the health of Master here. Master comes out with that high kick launcher. We'll put that together with a 5-hit combo and backs off from his opponent. Nice counter. That looked like a high punch counter coming out by Cheppelle. Back off just a little bit. Critical hit comes out by Cheppelle. He gets a chance.
Oh!
Great high counter hold. End of the Azuna drop.
There it is, the first one of the season.
And he's going to get that grab right there. That's not going to end it. Master still needs it. There he's going to get that high punch as Cheppelle kind of darted into that one there.
Dave Cheppelle, it worked out very well in his favor in the first combine, running in and just grabbing, because people aren't expecting that. Most people want to block when you see him coming in. He went in twice for the grab there, and Master felt it coming and attacked both times, getting criticals.
Master now in game point. The round score is 4 for Dallas Venom's Master and 1 for 3D New York Cheppelle. This could be game point and win for Master. Cheppelle needs to win this to keep it going in his favor. A great high counter out of that one into the Azuna drop. Instantly 30% health depletion. He comes right out of that with a nice combo that works in the ground game very nicely. Both players go for a throw. It's going to be Cheppelle that comes out on top. A counter comes out from Cheppelle, and Master's just got a couple more hits to do, but there it is. The launch into the juggle. 5 hits, Master does it.
Yeah,
5-1.
When you see him start to go into those grooves, he is trying to end the match as quickly as humanly possible. He's not trying to flirt. He's not trying to tickle you. He just wants to get you done on the floor KO.
And very, very nicely done. I mean, Master looked good.
Yep.
We expected him to be in form. In training camp, he did very well online. Of course, he's got a lot of experience playing DOA online. So, you know, here, first game, regulation play. Both players played very well. Master, definitely the better man today.
No stranger to pressure, no stranger to all this, you know, the tenseness of the team riding on you. Master wants that opportunity. So at some point, if you see him with that opportunity to come out, he tells his GM, give me a chance to pull the team on my back, and I'll do it.
All right, well, a fantastic, fantastic matchup, and we're going to have back-to-back DOA for this matchup. FIFA's down, Dead or Alive Male is down, and we won't forget about it. We're going to send it on over to Cammy, who's standing with Dallas Venom's Master after his first win of the season. Cammy.
Thank you, Wade. I do have Master standing here next to me with Dallas Venom. You pretty much owned that round over there, losing only once. But with that one loss, what did you think got him to get the upper hand for you?
I think I did. I had a couple of mistakes in that match, and I felt like I should have won that round anyway. But I mean, he knows what he's doing too. But I wish it was a 5-0, but things happen sometimes.
Well, that's okay, Master. You definitely lived up to your name. So that's all I have for you on the floor, Wheat. Back to you.
Thanks, Cammy. And, yeah, he would have liked it to be 5-0.
It could have happened.
I'm sure.
Dave Cheppelle said no.
QQ some more, man. All right, guys. When we return from our break, we're going to have it Dead or Alive for female. It's going to be Coolsvilla versus Phoenix. It should be a good one. Don't go away. We'll be right back. Welcome back to the 2008 North America regular season. It's kickoff night here, and we are back with 3D New York versus Dallas Venom. We've had DOA male, we've had FIFA, and now it's time for the DOA females. And let's jump right to it. Let's introduce these players. First up for 3D New York, we've got Coolsvilla. Very seasoned player that's making a return tonight. Lovely glasses, by the way. Playing Christy. Consistent, cool, and collected. That's what I love about Coolsvilla. She really actually lives up to her alias. She's always, like, chill all the time.
Max and relax are the two words that come to mind.
I love it, yeah. And she's going up against a newcomer and a new draft for the Dallas Venom. It's Phoenix. And Phoenix has a nice little story to go along. You know, many people felt like she should have been drafted in 07. This is her year. Now she's here thanks to Jax. Jax drafts her up, and she's here to hopefully breathe some new life into Dead or Alive for female.
I remember talking to Jax before the draft, and he was very concerned. He's like, do I go Forza? Do I go DOA female? And he ended up getting both of the picks that he wanted. So this could be a very interesting season for Venom.
All right, well, let's shoot it on over to Cammy, who's standing with Dr. Dog, and let's get our match prediction for this one.
Good. All right, I'm here again with Dr. Dog, our CGS DOA expert. You were correct last time. What are your predictions for this round for the ladies?
Well, you know, I was looking at Phoenix, and I'm sorry, Phoenix looks nervous. This is her first official CGS game. I don't think she's going to be ready for it. I think she's nervous. I think she's a little bit flustered. You know, I think she wants to follow up Master with a nice 5-1 herself, but I'm sorry. Tanya's going to come in. Coolsvilla is going to shut her down.
There we go. Another very strong prediction from Dr. Dog. Back to you at the desk, Wheat.
Thank you very much, Cammy. Another strong prediction for Dr. Dog, and you know, he could be right. There's definitely a few elements that come into play when you're dealing with, you know, playing online casually or with your buddies, and then suddenly coming in lights, camera,
the whole
action.
team, 9 other people riding on your back now. That changes some people's gameplay.
Absolutely. So let's take a quick look at BioLab. BioLab is the one-tier match that we'll be playing on tonight. Electrified floors, electrified walls. Basically, don't shock yourself. Don't stick your finger in the socket. Of course, these players will be using it to their advantage here, and well, I'm ready to get started.
I'm ready.
We're ready to go.
You're ready?
Yeah, I'm ready to go.
All right, roll it.
All right, let's do it. 3D New York versus Dallas Venom. It's starting now, and I expect this one to be a good one.
I want to be entertained here. I mean, DOA definitely has the potential to be very high up in the entertainment department, and I would like to see a very entertaining match.
I hear get ready, fight, and we've got Christy. That is the character that Coolsvilla is using. Phoenix is using Genfu, and Coolsvilla does get the opening damage in this round. And now we're moving around. A very, very nice job by Christy there. She's going to try to put on all the damage. She's in a perfect position right now to score a flawless victory in this matchup. There's, no, there we go, chipping away at the damage now. But Coolsvilla ready and willing. There it is. Coolsvilla picks up round 1.
She was not fooling around. She went in with the stun. She went in with the damage. She did the catch grabs, perfectly timed, whereas you had Phoenix doing a lot of tickling, stunning, extending the stun, giving Coolsvilla every opportunity to counter.
Well, we're only 1 round in, so there's still plenty more to go. Once again, Phoenix, a new draft for the Dallas Venom. And we're here on Biolab, entering round number 2. And let's get into it.
Get ready.
Once again, Coolsvilla playing as Christy in the white hair, and her opponent Phoenix playing as Genfu. Christy going down low stance, gets a nice kick off there, tries to throw out a bunch of punches, countered by Phoenix. Got to even up the bars a little bit. Some nice hits coming out by Phoenix. She gets that low leg sweep, turns it into a launch and a juggle. High counter throw comes out. Oh, could be. Oh, nice job. Punished that
nice
ground hit and into a grab as well. And stun. Wow.
Very
a lot
awesome.
happened there.
Very
Susie,
awesome
break it down.
exchange. We had some whiffs. We had some missed punches. She broke. It was too intense.
So
I blacked out.
I saw the whiffs.
Yes.
And then we had the counter.
Yes.
It looked like Phoenix had the stun there.
Yeah.
And maybe could have just finished it with a combo.
Well, the thing, too, is Phoenix put herself in a bad position because she put her back against the wall and then stayed in close for the wake-up kicks.
Okay.
Bad things.
So it's now Coolsvilla with a 2-0 lead over her opponent. Nice job by Coolsvilla. Gets a counter right off that mid punch there. Another one. Nice launch. And that is definitely one of those things that's going to, separate 2 players.
Yeah, at this level, you can't miss those juggles.
Right. Especially because you just don't get that many opportunities. And there it is, 3, 4, 5 hit combo. Gets some 4 damage as well. Goes in for another attack. Might get this. Oh, missed that juggle again. But goes in, recovers nicely.
There you go.
Phoenix takes the round.
She got that W out of the way.
That's the other thing you got to be able to do, Susie, is you might miss a juggle, but if you screw up, make it up.
That's
right?
I'm sure Master has told her from time to time, it's like, it happened, get over it, keep going. I mean, you can't let little things like that throw you off your game.
Well, Phoenix is on the board now. It is 2-1, still in favor of 3D New York, but Phoenix now on the board, and could be a close game. Let's find out what happens in round number 4. You see getting in very up close and personal there. Phoenix might just be finding a comfort zone now. Coolsvilla coming out with those quick punches, and that rising punch has been very consistent and very effective for Phoenix. Christy puts something together. Gets that groundwork. Counter hold there, and some damage up against the wall. Ducks under that high kick, but went right into a grab. We're even 20% about, maybe even 15. Missed the juggle again. Have to go in. Low kicks come out. Double kick for Coolsvilla.
At this level of competition, guy, girl, DOA, you cannot afford to miss your juggles, period.
And, in online, okay, maybe, you got a little lag as your opponent gets launched up in the air. But, I mean, right here, right now, got to make sure that you're landing those juggles.
The pressure, pressure will sometimes does have a factor when it comes to things like that. Pressure will cause you to miss juggles sometimes.
It's now 3-1 in favor of Coolsvilla for 3D New York. Both players go in once again. Very, very up close and personal. This time it seems like Coolsvilla is getting the best of this exchange. But finally, Phoenix coming out with some great hits there. She didn't even have a launch on that one. It was a great, great kick. And a launch again, but missed that juggle. And it was almost like Phoenix didn't know which juggle she wanted to use. And maybe a little too late in that. But she's still got the potential to take this round. We'll see if Coolsvilla can play this one cool and collected like we always expect her to be. She's going to back off just a little bit. Great counter from Phoenix. Keeping it close.
She runs in and does a catch grab. Very brave. I mean, but again, missed another juggle. So, I mean, every little pixel of health is critical. Every punch, kick, grab is critical.
Even if it means it's going to be a little bit more, that could be that final hit you need to win the round.
You got to put it down.
You might as well get it during the round instead of trying to fish for it at the end.
Correct.
It's 3-2. Right now as we enter round 6, great combo coming out as Coolsvilla sends out a flurry of punches. She returns with some that do connect. Gets that roundhouse kick in.
Nice.
And breaks away from that one. There we go. Puts together a 5-hit. Immediately goes back in. Looks like Coolsvilla missed that counter and was punished for it by Phoenix.
Nice.
Again, coming in.
Nice.
Gosh, beautifully done. 3-3.
Now I think Phoenix is getting warmed up. When I saw her back at Master's house during DID, this is how she was playing against NinjaCW.
Then this is how you expect her to play, right?
Exactly.
This is why people wanted to see her in season 1 of the championship.
She's definitely got the talent. I mean, she's got it. When you see her throwing those out and then, Coolsvilla is just shaking, trying to figure out what she's going to do next, that's where she's comfortable.
Well, Coolsvilla picked up several rounds before Phoenix got on the board. Let's see if she can rebound and get momentum back in her favor.
That's
not going to happen. Right off the bat, we see that rising punch and turned into a juggle. There we finally get a nice countered move out of Coolsvilla, but right back from Phoenix. And we're about even on health, 46 seconds on the clock. Both players back off just a little bit. Low leg sweeps coming out, and that's going to let the punishment come out. But again, off those top, missing that juggle, comes in on the grab. Phoenix takes the round 4-5.
Yes, she is definitely on it right now. I mean, you can see when she's playing more comfortable. I mean, now she is echoing how I saw her playing with NinjaCW every time I was looking over their shoulders this weekend.
Well, she's in a good position right now. Potential game point here for Dallas Venom and for Phoenix. 4-3 is the round score. Coolsvilla could win this one and force us to a 9th and final round, but she's got to lay it all on the line right here and take this one on Biolab. Going right back into it. She's going to get the opening shot. She's going to definitely mix it up a lot more than she has in previous rounds, and maybe she was just waiting to pull out from this new bag of tricks. Great juggle there by Phoenix as she's going to even it up, but Coolsvilla comes right back out. And great job. That made up for a lot of those lost ones. Counter hold comes out by Coolsvilla. She's got the damage done. Great job. 1, 2.
Very nice. Very nice. Awesome positioning by Coolsvilla right there. That's what I'm talking about as far as when you adapt in the middle of a game right there. Coolsvilla came in. She knew, okay, she's staying in close for my wake-up kicks. I'm going to mix it up just a little bit, and it worked out in her favor.
And dynamic player, be able to change in midst of battle. That is definitely a type of skill that you need here in the Championship Gaming Series. So it's now tied 4-4.
4-4.
9th and final round. We will have one winner, but both players have put on a spectacular matchup. Great job here by Phoenix, starting things off, getting the damage and the counter. We do see Coolsvilla pick up a few of her own. Low punch comes in, and Phoenix is going to get a nice 5-hit combo. She goes for that little jumping leg hit again.
This could be it.
Very good punish, but no counter coming out by Coolsvilla. And that could even things up. We had a stun there. That could be it. Phoenix pulls it out in the end. 5-4 over a very seasoned Coolsvilla. She may have started out nervous. She may have had to compose herself and put it together, but now she can breathe a breath of relief.
Yes, after that 4th round, man, you could see it in her eyes. Like, I could hear her saying, I'm going to win this.
And that was probably a very big victory. Well, obviously it was. But to start off your first game officially here in the CGS, put training camp aside, great way to start. Coolsvilla, 4-5. But you know what's great about Coolsvilla? She's going to go back. She's going to watch the match. She's going to know what she did wrong. She's going to come back. She's going to correct that. Fantastic job. I'm not disappointed at all with that match.
Very solid play.
So before we move on to Counter-Strike Source and the big scoreboard, we're going to send it on over to Cami, our sideline reporter, who's with Phoenix right now.
Thank you very much, DJ Wade. I'm standing here with Phoenix from Dallas Venom. It was pretty close all the way till the end, but I want to bring you back to round 6 where you got that 7-hit combo, 5-hit combo. What was going through your mind?
I was just going back to what I had practiced. I mean, the nerves up there, it's a lot different than what it seems, and that's just what you practice. You just got to go back to that.
Right, and you proved Dr. Dog wrong, so that's always a plus, right? Back to you at the desk, Wheat.
Thanks, Cami. And you know, I think that what Phoenix just said actually is something that a lot of gamers should think about. Is your environment changes, the situations may change, but as long as you practice as long as you execute what you've practiced,
you can fall back on that.
You're going to be good, right?
That's what I was saying. That's what she looked like. Her in the practice room is what I was seeing on that screen just now.
Let's look at the big scoreboard, shall we?
All
right, big scoreboard. It is 8-12, still a close matchup, but 2 DOA wins coming out of Dallas Venom, and that's something that they've got to be very happy about, but still a close game. 12-8, still in the single digits for 3D, but we got 2 more games coming up, and one of them is a very big point scorer.
Oh, yeah.
That is Counter-Strike Source. So we're going to be moving right on to that, Swoozy.
I can't believe Dr. Dog was wrong. I mean, I won't be able to sleep tonight.
Well, neither will he. So we're going to go right into Counter-Strike Source coming up next, and we're getting ready to introduce our first team. Here we go for 3D New York. We got a couple new players, Juan and Nick Noy, but coming back or returning as the veterans. We got Method, K-Sharp, and Volcano. A very, very well-seasoned team here for 3D New York. Yeah, absolutely. And there you see him just feverishly getting ready. Not really feverishly. They're totally calm.
They're feverishly. They look calm on the outside, but they're feverish.
In their head, it's all sorts of war.
Exactly.
So they're going up against this team, the Dallas Venom, who made a last-minute roster change near the end of the training camp, and as reflected with that middle guy on the lower level, that is Sunman. We've also got Zid, Brarski, Dominator, and Mustang, and another very well-seasoned team. A lot of individual talent and a lot of good team camaraderie here for both teams. But having Sunman to your lineup is definitely big for any Counter-Strike team. So
definitely.
Very, very nice that we had that. So let's go ahead. We've met our teams. Let's now find out how Counter-Strike Source works here in the Championship Gaming Series.
Counter-Strike Source is a first-person shooter that pits 2 5-man teams against each other. A team of terrorists versus a team of counter-terrorists. Each round, the terrorist goal is to plant and detonate a bomb. The counter-terrorist goal is to defuse their bomb. Another effective way to win the round is for either team to eradicate all members of the opposite team. The game is split into 2 halves consisting of 9 rounds each, and each round lasts 80 seconds. At halftime, the terrorist and counter-terrorist teams switch roles. The first team to win 10 rounds wins the game, but every winning round counts as 1 point towards the team's match total.
6 teams, 4 games, 1 road to the finals. The regular season marks the first step of their treacherous journey. Every kick, lap, headshot, and goal will bring them 1 step closer to being the world champions. But first, they've got to compete with North America's finest. There will be winners, there will be losers, and there will be only 1 champion. This is Season 2 of the Championship Gaming Series.
Y'all ready for this?
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to our second matchup here for the kickoff of the 2008 North America regular season. I'm DJ Wheat for the Championship Gaming Series Online and very excited to bring to you Los Angeles Complexity versus the San Francisco Optics. We just watched Carolina versus Chicago, where Carolina won in a very, very convincing fashion. We're going to find out who will be the winner of tonight's matchup in just a moment. I'm going to introduce the players that will help me tell this story. First up to my left, we've got Swoozy. Swoozy,
what's
up?
My man? Chilling, hanging
Nice
in
to
there.
have
I mean,
you.
I'm ready to see some fireworks. I mean, this is the CGS Online. They have stepped it up. Have you seen this desk?
Yeah, I've seen this.
This
I've
is
been
phenomenal.
behind this. But I got to ask you a question before I introduce Cam. You know, you played for Los Angeles Complexity last year. Is there a secret, Los Angeles Complexity?
Well, I mean, they're
going
to dominate. I mean, that's even when Complexity loses, they win. That's my mantra that I've always said.
All right. Well, we'll see if that bias or favoritism comes out. Also new to the Championship Gaming Series Online team, our sideline reporter, Cammy. How's it going out there?
Yeah, it's pretty awesome. As the night goes on, I just get more and more comfortable and excited. So how are you guys feeling over there?
Awesome.
Phenomenal.
Ready.
Come on now.
Ready to go. Well, we got some business to get out of the way before we actually get started. Many of you want to know just how did these players make it here? Did they just practice at home? Did they go to a tournament?
Little thing.
Here's
Playboy Mansion.
Here's a little story that will tell you how the players. This is the road to 2008 regular season.
In the 2007 CGS season, 6 formidable North American teams battled through the regular season, playoffs and ultimately crowned one winner from an amazing pool of talent. In a historical North American final, the Chicago Chimera defeated the Carolina Core by 1 point to become the first ever CGS North American champion. In the World Finals, these two teams met again, and the Chicago Chimera proved their North American win was not a fluke and became the #1 CGS team in the world. As the global season came to a close, the next challenge for CGS players had just begun. The players escaped to their training grounds to prepare themselves for the 2008 North American Draft at South by Southwest in March of 2008. After a tough combine which let existing and new players demonstrate their skills to the 6 North American general managers, a live draft was held to build the 6 North American teams for the 2008 season. Some players were franchised, some players were protected, and the rest were at the mercy of the general manager's picks to ensure them a spot in the 2008 North American season. The end result was 6 new North American teams with new faces and old faces. And now these teams will be put to the test. Who will triumph? Who will crumble? And who will be left as the last team standing in the 2008 North American season?
Well, we're only 2 games in, Swoozie, so we've got a long road ahead of us. We're going to be doing 21 online matches here. You'll be able to find those at thecgs.com, but you knew that because you're watching already.
Of course, come on.
So before we introduce the teams, and I know that's what you're all waiting for, let's actually break down how the scoring for each team and each game works. Here it is.
Here's how the CGS scoring system works. Every point in every game is added to the team's overall score, making each point in every game incredibly important. In FIFA 08, each goal is 1 point for a player's team. Any shootout goal also counts as 1 point each. In Forza Motorsports 2, first place wins 4 points for the team, second place wins 2 points, and third place wins 1. In Dead or Alive 4, win a round, get a point. First player to win 5 rounds wins the match, but the loser still earns a point for each round he or she wins. And in Counter-Strike Source, the winner of each round gets 1 point. The first team to win 10 rounds wins the match, but there are important points at stake as the remaining rounds are played out. The key is that every point in every game contributes to the team's match total.
All right, well, let's introduce the 2 teams tonight, starting with Los Angeles Complexity. And do they have the home court advantage technically?
We'll
We're here in LA. So.
Yes.
Training camp record of 3-2, first-round draft pick, Dead or Alive male, a perfect
PL.
legend, obviously a guy that many people believe could be the #1
Rumors are
DOA
swarming.
males, right? And of course, #1 CS Source team last year, and they have replaced Haynes with, they replaced Zet with Haynes, but Haynes is in for Zet now, basically. So, and there, of course, you've got GM Jason Lake ready to take his team into battle against this team, the San Francisco Optics. And of course, the Dead or Alive female Vanessa has never lost a CGS match. Not one.
Get out of here.
Well, I mean, regulation anyway.
Is that Mo?
Yeah, we got Mo.
Snap.
There's the entire Optics team. You know, the Optics team always has huge smiles on their face. They're always ready to go.
They do.
They also had the #2 CS Source team last season, where we're going to be seeing how they'll do with their 2 new pickups. But I think people are ready to just get into this action.
I want to see it, man.
Of course, we are going to be starting off with Dead or Alive female tonight.
Vanessa's up first.
Yeah, Vanessa's going to be up first.
I'm anxious to see Vanessa versus Belle, too.
Well, and that is one of the story points for tonight, is the fact that, you know, Belle off of last season, she was the #6 female. And #6, it sounds great, but in CGS, that's last because there's only 6 female. But, you know, she was redrafted. She obviously went back. She's picked up a lot more knowledge about the game. And, you know, is there, I mean, any better opponent to throw her at to start?
Get it out the way.
Might as well, right?
She 5-0'd KasumiChan. I mean, that was, when I turned on my computer and saw that, I almost fell out of my chair.
And there is Belle right there for Los Angeles Complexity, going to play as Kokoro. And has she improved? That's the big question. She was #6 in 2007. During the training camp, we definitely saw some impressive rounds out of her. We even saw a few wins, and we're going to find out if that will translate over to the regular season.
Yeah.
She'll be going up against really a player that really needs no introduction.
I mean,
it's Vanessa.
Vanessa.
And Vanessa has a whole slew of characters that she's familiar with and ready to play with, and the training camp also showed a little bit of that, but never been beaten in the CGS
tonight?
match.
Who do you think she's going to use?
I don't know. Hayate.
Hayate, I don't know. Yeah, that sounds like a good guess.
All right. Well, we're going to find out here in just a second, but first we can argue amongst ourselves while people watch how the DOA scoring works. How about that? All right.
Dead or Alive 4 is an intense one-on-one mixed martial arts showdown in which competitors try to knock out their opponents using kicks, punches, special moves, and counterattacks. Fighters also need to avoid the built-in dangers of arenas where they battle, including passing cars, angry cheetahs, and exploding floors. If neither fighter has been knocked out by the end of the 1-minute round, the fighter with the most health left wins. The first warrior to win 5 rounds wins the match, but every winning round counts as 1 point towards the team's match total.
Hey everyone, I have Dr. Dog here, our resident CGS DOA expert. Now, Dr. Dog, we already know Vanessa's been undefeated. What do you expect from Belle, and what are your predictions from her?
Well, I've been watching Belle since the Combine this year, and she's definitely improved. We've seen significant improvement there. The problem is she was starting from basically ground zero. So moving up, we've seen that, but is she ready to take on Vanessa? Not quite. Is she going to win some matches this year? Absolutely.
All right, well, we'll find out if she's ready or not. Back to you, DJ Wheat.
Thank you very much, Cammie. And what do you think? Real quick, Susie, thoughts about Dog's prediction there?
We'll see, man. It's going to be hard to call. I mean, I've been hearing a lot of stuff. I want to see it now.
All right. Well, let's talk a little bit about the map they'll be playing, and then we're going to go right into the action. It's Biolab.
Yes.
Same map that we saw last time for
Just
DOA
now.
female.
Explosions.
It's a 1-tier. We've got explosions on the walls, on the floors. It's pretty straightforward.
Make it happen.
We're ready to get right into the action. So let's go ahead and get started. And Swoozie, again, this is going to be an interesting matchup. You've got undefeated versus...
For Season 1, we have the best, quote-unquote, and then you have 6th place, quote-unquote, and you throw them right into the fire out the gate here. I'm anxious to see, just how much Belle has improved, and what better way to test her out against
Vanessa, right? I mean, and here we go. We're going right into the action. We're here on Biolab Core, and it is San Francisco Optics Vanessa versus Los Angeles Complexity Belle. And so far, Belle getting the opening hits on here, but now we're seeing Vanessa come out, and she pulls off a couple combos as well as a grab, backs off just a little bit, great cartwheel kick, goes in for the killing blow, and will get it pretty easily there.
Yeah,
as
Belle
she
had
picks
a
up
lot
her
of
first
momentum.
round.
At the very beginning, she came out very strong. She was not intimidated by Vanessa. She came out like, listen, I'm here to play, with a lot of high jabs at first, but then Vanessa quickly turned the tides and then finished the round up very quickly.
And you'll notice she's using Hayate, right?
I see that. You were right.
Yeah, my crystal ball is out.
You got it, man.
First round does go to Vanessa. Obviously, best case scenario here for Optics would be, for Vanessa to do her traditional 5-0, right?
Her signature move.
But again, seeing an improved Belle here. She went for a counter, missed, but it was high counter throwed there then by Vanessa. Wow.
Vanessa was not messing around that time. I think she knew exactly what she had to do. She went in. She was like, I'm going to get this damage. She used the floors. It was just power going down.
And how much do you think, like, her using character like Hayate, how much do you think that's going to change
Vanessa's very comfortable with Hayate. I mean, I see her play with Hayate one-handed sometimes and get W's. So it's like, this is
when
nothing
she's
new.
playing me, right?
Yeah.
All right, we're entering into round number 3 here. See Jason Lake giving some words of encouragement there to Belle, and we are back on Biolab, round 3. See what maybe Jason Lake might have muttered. Nice ground bounce there. Couldn't really pull out a full juggle there, but did get a couple of hits. Hold came out for Vanessa, and that will cause Belle to back off just a little bit. Vanessa goes in for an elbow there. Great counter. And Vanessa will back off as well as Belle. Belle again with the ground bound. Was she stunned there at the same time?
She taunted there. I think it was an accident.
Okay, well, that obviously put her in a position to take a lot of damage. Vanessa going to come up with that. Both players missing a grab there. Low hits coming out.
Uh-oh, this could be it. Very
and
good.
Belle picks up a round.
Belle is on the board, even with she had a juggle opportunity, and she taunted on accident and then still managed to pull out the W for that round.
I mean, a taunt on accident, that's got to be just, like, incredibly punishable, right?
Yeah, I think Vanessa didn't know, like, what's going on here. Okay, I'll back up a little bit. But, yeah, she got it. It was very impressive.
All right, round 4, it is 2-1 now. And obviously both players coming out for this opening matchup with San Francisco and Los Angeles. Back into round 4 now, back into the action. Low hits coming out right away, and a grab as well. We see Vanessa come out of that very nicely, getting a 4-hit combo. Goes in for the low sweep, and now she's going to try to punish her opponent in the wall. Backs up a little bit, low sweep once again.
Very nice
great
catch.
Counter. Belle's going to go in this time, goes for another counter hold, and we can see a bicycle kick from Vanessa. She goes in for the killing blow and is a counter to give it to her, 3-1. But I'm very curious because I do think Belle, I mean, she's obviously playing considerably better.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, you can see that Vanessa's having to think, like, stop it, hold on a second now. Okay, I'm being set up here. She was doing low catch grabs. She was doing standing catch grabs. I think maybe Perfect Legend might have showed her some of that stuff because I know Perfect Legend is a big fan of the catch grabs. So we'll see what happens here in the next round.
Well, obviously having a training partner like Perfect Legend has got to be great,
definitely.
Right? The 3-1 as we enter round number 5. Both players try to go in for their counters right away, and both players miss. And Vanessa's just going to recover off of that one quick. Blocks the entire combo. That was a mid-low coming out there by Belle. Blocked by Vanessa. Definitely broke that one. And a high counter hold. Again. Look at how much health Vanessa still has as she puts herself on game point. 4-1 now. Vanessa coming in true optics form, you know, coming out. She did give up a round, but I believe during the training camp she gave up like 3 or 4 rounds total. So that was out of like 5 matches. So this could be game point for her right here. See if Belle can possibly shut down Vanessa and keep her from getting that game point. Put some few extra points on the score here for Los Angeles. And in the wall right away, it does not look like Belle is in a very good position, and Vanessa is definitely going to use that to her advantage. Comes out with a grab, puts her back into a terrible position up against the wall. We try to see a grab there from Belle, and it's just going to be one more hit. This would be a major victory, but no, Vanessa easily pulls out the win. She does what she needs to do. And Vanessa wins 5-1. Now, you know, let's just talk logistically here.
Okay.
Technically, you know, if this would have been 2007, it's possible we would have seen a 5-0.
It is possible.
So putting a round up on the board, it's never a bad thing.
I mean, sometimes complexity just might need that 1 or 2 points, and if Belle can be there to just put in that 1 or 2 points on the board, and that's what you're there for, boom, done. I mean, mission accomplished.
Absolutely, and that was a pretty nice victory, 5-1. We're going to shoot it on over to Cammie, who is with Vanessa, our winter winner. Yeah.
It was summer, but, you know.
There you go, Cammie.
Yeah, I have Vanessa here, obviously undefeated once again. Congratulations, that was just awesome. I do want to know, Belle was able to steal that 1 win from you. Were you expecting that, or did that surprise you at all?
No, when she launched me, I pretty much knew the round was over, so I put my controller down, and I should have done a low throw, but I got greedy, and I did a normal standard grab, so that's...
All right, well, congratulations again. That was awesome. Back to you at the desk, Wheat.
You know, you can't go perfect, and you can't go undefeated with a 5-0 record the entire year. So
I saw some strategies coming out from Belle.
Absolutely.
I mean, the mid punch catch grab. I don't think I've ever seen her do something like that. I mean, it's little strides like that. That's high level. I mean, it's simple, but it's effective.
Well, guess what? We've got the big scoreboard ready. Let's take a look at it. 1 game down, 4 to go. Vanessa, your winner from the San Francisco Optics, putting 5 points up on the board. Los Angeles Complexity with 1. But again, as I pointed out, Susie, that's not a bad thing. You know, we'll look back on the 2007. Belle posted a lot of zeros. So, you know, definitely congrats, Belle. That is going to be a big pickup for her.
And Cregan versus Thermi next. Am I seeing that right?
What's that?
Is Cregan versus Thermi next?
Actually, we are going to be going to Forza.
Okay, because I'm asking.
We tricked you,
that, right?
Yeah,
April
we tricked
Fools.
you. FIFA's not quite. You know, the FIFA players, they're kind of divish. They had to get out the diamond-crusted controllers. No, I'm just kidding.
It all makes sense now.
We're gonna go ahead and jump on over to Forza, and we've already had some interesting Forza results here in the North America season, as we saw Jason X and Chomper defeated by Phantom and Generally Live. But now we've got 2 new teams coming at it: Los Angeles Complexity versus versus San Francisco Optics. And let's meet Los Angeles Complexity Forza Racers first. Playing for Los Angeles Complexity, one of the few teams that actually has a returning racing
new game
lineup, right?
Whole crew.
Yeah.
I saw these guys at the Combine, and they weren't happy with their performance. You know, they came up to me, they were like, man, it's not looking good, our chances for getting drafted again. But Jason believed in these guys because they did work their butts off.
Absolutely. And that's why they're back.
I saw how
and GTO, you see him right there.
Look at all the hours they put in. These guys have the dedication. They know what hard work is. They're willing to put in the hours.
Well,
so there they are.
as you said, they've always been very consistent for LA.
Correct.
There's really no reason why Jason Lake would want to get rid of him. Travis and GTO going up against this team from the San Francisco Optics. We have got Mix 'em Up and Sakamanjaro. We'll have them on in just a second. There they are right there. Set up. You got Sakamanjaro on the left and Mix 'em Up. Exactly, new team. Replacing last year's racers of Baseball and Skittles. Completely new team and defeated a strong 3D in the preseason. During training camp, I really felt like 3D had one of the strongest racing squads, but they were able to take them down, and we're going to see what they're going to be able to do tonight versus the LA squad. Let's talk a little bit. We'll talk about the map in a second.
Okay.
First, let's break down the Forza, how it plays here in the Championship Gaming Series.
Forza Motorsports 2 is a high-octane racing game where drivers jockey for position at blistering speeds through a variety of courses from around the globe. In the CGS, every match is a 4-car race between 2 drivers from each team. Players must rely heavily on their driving skills while avoiding or performing potential collisions with the other racers. Team strategy is key. The drivers win 4 points for first place, 2 points for second, and 1 point for third.
Welcome back to the 2008 North America regular season for the Championship Gaming Series. I am DJ Wheat, and we are moving right along in this Los Angeles versus San Francisco matchup. We had a slight change in the game order.
What's the next game then?
Well, the game order, the next game is Dead or Alive Male.
My
favorites. And we're going to introduce the players for Los Angeles and for San Francisco. Right now, a little switch in plans, but we're already ready for some DOA Male action once again.
I want to see this.
First up for Los Angeles Complexity, looking calm and collected. We've got Perfect Legend.
First round draft
character Genfu, Hayate, John Lee, #1 talent in DOA Male for 2008. Allegedly, we're going to find out if he'll be able to prove it here tonight. And he looks ready to go.
First match of CGS official. I mean,
yeah,
he was at CGI
exactly.
2.
For both of these guys.
Yeah, he was at CGI 2.
Right.
And he lost to King, but he's back now, and the boy is beastly. So.
And he's ready to go up against this character from the San Francisco Optics. It's a NinjaCW, and he's also looking ready for his game. Obviously, a lot of support here. Genfu, Hitomi Base, all characters that he is ready with. Versatile fighter, Dead or Alive Male. I know he had some great training camp matches. We're going to see how he's going to do in regular season.
Correct.
So let's talk a little bit about the map. We've been over it a million times before.
I've heard rumors on the internet say it's Gambler's Paradise.
You are absolutely correct.
I love that stage.
One rumor on the internet was right, but we're not gonna go to the map yet. First, let's get our expert opinion or sort of prediction from Dr. Dog. Cammy's with Dr. Dog right now. Cammy.
Thank you very much, DJ Wheat. Here is supposed DOA expert Dr. Dog. Dr. Dog, what are your predictions for this match between Perfect Legend and NinjaCW?
Well, there's no question that Carl, Perfect Legend, is the #1 DOA player. The only question here is NinjaCW going to come in here and actually show that he's going to take #2, maybe #3, or are the lights and the cameras going to kind of shy him away and maybe he's going to fall to 4th or 5th?
All right, well, let's not hope that the fault of the lights and camera will be on his head. Back to you at the desk, Wheat.
Yeah, let's hope that doesn't happen either. I'm pretty close.
He signed the waiver already. The waiver signed.
As Swoozy mentioned, the internet rumors are correct. Gambler's Paradise is going to be the map, and let's take a real quick look at that. Of course, it's in Vegas. There's a divider. There's a lot of cars that try to run you over, and you know, all of these things could come into play here, as we saw them come into play in the initial match with Chicago and Carolina. But pretty straightforward. And I don't know about you, Swoozy, but I'm ready to get my DOA on.
I am also ready to get my DOA on.
Well, let's do it. As soon as these guys are ready, we're going to be underway, but what are your thoughts?
Well, at the Combine, NinjaCW got 10-0'd by Perfect Legend, so I'm anxious to see what happens here.
All right, well, it looks like we got a Genfu mirror match here, and I got to be honest with you, I don't even know who's who.
Right now, I believe that is Perfect Legend attacking. I could be wrong.
All right, well, we're going to probably guess that Perfect Legend is in blue, and NinjaCW is in the tiger pattern, and I got to turn around for that one.
All right, that was Ninja in the blue.
That was NinjaCW in the blue. Okay, all right. if that's official. So NinjaCW picks up the first round.
He says he's not getting 5-0'd this time around.
All right. We're going to find out. Well, NinjaCW is definitely not a stranger to the Dead or Alive community.
Oh, no. He was at the first Combine. He didn't get drafted. Showed up for the second Combine with some tournament wins, and he's like, I'm ready to play.
Get ready, fight!
All right, so it's confirmed. Nice job there by NinjaCW getting the initial launch. Puts Perfect Legend into the wall. Nice rising sweep coming out of there. And a great little string of combos. Puts together a 9-hit. And low sweeps coming out once again. Nice counter. And 44 seconds now left on the clock. They're going to fight in between this divider right here. Both players backing off, looking for that opening hit. Quick hit comes in. A great counter by NinjaCW. Car incoming.
Bam!
And,
and he gets
just
hit
out of the
by
way.
it. Wow.
Beautiful counter from NinjaCW.
NinjaCW was tearing up the mid-punch counters, and it turned out to work in his favor. 2-0.
Well, and Genfu's a character that throws a lot of mid-punches, right?
He does. He does. I mean, you can shut that down, and sometimes, depending on the player, you will shut down their game.
All right, well, let's see if Perfect Legend can put one back on the board for Los Angeles. Definitely two very talented guys, and we mentioned it in the last matchup, Swizzy.
Correct.
The talent is brutal in Dead or Alive. It is brutal. Great counter, a little taste of his own medicine. NinjaCW's put down not once, but twice right there. Both characters countering off there. And another one coming out by Perfect Legend. Wow.
When that boy is feeling it, get out of his way. When you see him staying in close for those wake-up kicks, he doesn't guess wrong often. He watches, he studies, and then he just executes.
No, I mean, no offense to NinjaCW, but that looked like an AI fighter right there.
That was good. He knew what he was going to do before he even did it.
And yeah, that was a very, very nice round. Making it 1-2 now, still in favor of the San Francisco Optics, and I kind of like DOA.
This is a fun match. Genfu versus Genfu. I don't think we've ever seen this in CGS ever.
I think you're right. I don't think
it's the first time, and we're seeing it here on CGS Online.
Hold come out by NinjaCW. Car passes by. Both players back off just to make sure it's not going to swerve out of the way. And some great chops being thrown out there by NinjaCW, but finally a high counter hold from Perfect Legend. And another one as he counters that launch. Ooh. And both players whiffing throws, but Perfect Legend manages to get one. And there it is. Very, very nice 5-hit combo. He's going to go in for the low hits again.
More mid-punches coming out, and NinjaCW just took every single one of them. We're at 2-2 now. Perfect Legend oftentimes likes to ride that momentum in. I mean, he'll get a round, and then 2 rounds, then 3 rounds, and it's just hard to stop him at that point.
But it's also important to be aware that you need to mix it up, right?
Yeah,
because you don't want to get a momentum and just fire out the same stuff over and over, right?
It's the same thing. It's like a mind game with DOA. If it's working and you keep doing it, I mean, it doesn't work. It's a formula.
Right. All right. We are in round number 5 now. It's tied 2-2. Great launch coming out. Can he put together the combo? Oh, gets the first 2 hits. Last 2 hits of the juggle fall short. Perfect Legend falls down. Perfect Legend now at a 50% bar. Both players going for that counter. And some great blocks here and good reads by both players. NinjaCW finally gets a launch. Good tech roll out of that. And here's the launch for Perfect Legend. Again, neither player able to complete that one, and the grab will make it official. 3-2 in favor of NinjaCW right now.
This is getting intense, man. They're playing tennis right now. It's 1-1-1. It's getting good.
It's the rally. And right now, Perfect Legend now down around, and NinjaCW keeping this one very interesting. 3-2 as we enter round number 6. The Genfu mirror match is definitely
it's
a different one.
Yeah, definitely.
Back on Gambler's Paradise for round number 6. It is 3-2 in favor of NinjaCW. Both players tech. Nice. And we're going to get just a high counter throw. There we go. Grab comes out.
Oh, my gosh. Another Mitch Cleo moment.
And he grabs that and puts him over the center divider. Tries to continue that combo. Good blocking there by Perfect Legend. He'll send his opponent over. Goes in. Gets the stun hit there. And the launch. That should be it. Oh, he misses it.
But he got the ground game.
He did get the ground there. We tied back up 3-3.
Tennis, man.
Again.
These guys, I mean, they're catching up with each other. They're watching each other. They're adapting. They're improvising. I mean, I love watching DOA like this.
Would you say that 50% of this match is actually like defensive countering?
I mean, right now, because I'm seeing Perfect Legend, and he's watching to see how often NinjaCW is low countering, things like that. And he's punishing properly. He's executing properly.
All right, well, here we go in round number 7 as we're getting down to nitty-gritty, but I like them when they're close. And Perfect Legend starting off with about 40% damage on his opponent. Finally, NinjaCW gets a nice combo there and sends his opponent over the divider. A stun hit there that was missed by Perfect Legend. He had his opponent in stun there briefly.
Here
and then
we go.
He went for
Ground
low
game
grab.
time.
Going to try to work it a little bit. Gets
Oh,
a couple
he guessed
and
right.
the launch. He's going to try to put this one together. Oh, misses the last hit.
Oh, nice.
Wow.
That was another Miss Cleo moment. I mean, when you wake up, you're supposed to be on the offense. Well played by Perfect Legend.
Very well played. And that's going to put him in a game point situation here. And he wants to be the _1 DOA male here. But, man, NinjaCW is definitely showing that this is probably the deepest pool of talent that exists here in the Championship Gaming Series games. And that means it's going to be game point for Perfect Legend. NinjaCW, he's got to win this one to tie it up, and then we're going to go to the 9th and
I think he's got it in him.
round.
I think NinjaCW's got it in him.
Well, here we go. Get ready, fight, and it's out. We got, of course, some
very nice.
Whiffed grabs there real early, but yeah, great job. Both players coming out. Mid kick there and a launch by NinjaCW. Swoozy might be right. He's going to try to pull it out. Low leg sweep will take NinjaCW off his game a little bit up against that wall. And he lost his hat, Swoozy.
Punch grab, yeah, that could
be it. It's very nice launch. He's going to try to put this one together. Gets the low game.
This could be it if he guesses right.
Oh.
This could be it.
And he got it, my God.
Wow.
You saw Perfect Legend.
Welcome to the CGS Online, ladies and gentlemen.
He was going for the counter. He was trying to get those mid-level and even a high, I think I saw in there,
My
too.
hairs that I have left on my arm are standing up right now. That was very well played by NinjaCW right there.
He just hacked away a little at the health bar a little bit at a time, and that means we're going to be on the 9th and final round here.
This is it.
For Los Angeles versus San Francisco.
Whoever wins this one takes the W.
And we'll put a big responsibility for
Wow.
coming out. Great job there by NinjaCW. Great anticipation, and Perfect Legend coming right back out. He wants to punish. We saw him do this one time before. He goes in for the mid hit.
I can't
and
watch.
It is countered
I can't watch this.
by his opponent.
I can't watch
There's
this.
the launch
Who
by
does that?
NinjaCW. He's going to throw in a little bit of
Cars
damage
coming.
there.
Oh,
he went for
NinjaCW.
He went for the counter, whipped, and punished by NinjaCW. 5 to 4.
Awesome. That was awesome. NinjaCW was pretty much done. He said, no, I will not be denied. And he put it to him.
Amazing. I mean, all 2 games that we've started out here with have been incredible.
This
but
is a sample of
another
what things to come.
Great one. And, you know, I mean, it probably does not feel good to lose on your first night out. But at the same time, it's just the first match. 21 of these matches are being played before they head into television.
Definitely,
and that's what they are preparing themselves for here. It all is legit right here, but you've got to be looking ahead. So let's actually throw it on over to Cammy, who's with our winner, NinjaCW from the San Francisco Optics. Cammy, over to you.
Thanks, Sweet. I'm here with NinjaCW, which he won an epic match against Complexity over there. I have to ask, at the 8th round, when you guys were down to that sliver of life left, what was going through your mind?
I don't even really know. I just wanted to win, so I just went from there.
Well, that determination really set itself through, and it's obvious that the lights and cameras are not a factor for you. Congratulations. Back to you, Wheat.
Congratulations, NinjaCW, and he does come out
in order.
Yeah, absolutely. And, you know, I mean, Perfect Legend may be walking away from this one going, I lost 5-4. But I look at it like these guys are both winners. They put on a fantastic match. And, you know, let's look at the big scoreboard because this is going to affect Los Angeles Complexity in the overall scoring. And there you can see up by 10. But big points.
We still have CS to be played, and Complexity CS's team is known for going into beast mode and just dominating.
So really, it's going to be up to the Counter-Strike squad as well as Cregan BG in his matchup in FIFA versus Sturmy. He's going to want to try to post.
Is known for going beast mode and going crazy.
Exactly. But we're going to go to break first, Swoozy, before we head on over to Counter-Strike Source. It's going to be Complexity versus Optics when we come back from the Championship Gaming Series Online. We've got more action coming at you. Don't go away.
That was nice.
All right, guys, I'm standing with Dr. Dog, our CGS DOA expert. Dr. Dog, between Coolsvilla and Belle, who do you think is going to take it today?
Well, you know, after watching the matches last night, both players definitely impressed me quite a bit. I think Coolsvilla has the advantage here just because she has a little bit more experience than Belle, but I think Belle might surprise a few people, get maybe 2, 3, maybe even 4 rounds.
All right, well, there you go. Back to you, Wheat.
All right, well, before we get into the action, Susie, let's talk a little bit about the map they're going to be playing today, and it is Kyoto in Bloom.
One of my favorite, my second favorite.
Why
actually.
is that?
It's just gorgeous. When you look at this game on an HD monitor, it is jaw-dropping.
So it's not necessarily anything to do with the gameplay mechanics. It's just that you like the
I
map.
love fighting
It's
in
pretty.
water. If you can take your opponent down into the water. They're butter in your hands, depending on if you know how to work the angles. So I mean, it's best of both worlds. If you want a water fight, you take them down there. If you want to stay up in dry land, you just keep them up above. So I mean,
you like the versatility of the map.
I do very much so.
All right, well, we're going to find out how the versatility is going to play in favor of either of these fighters for Los Angeles or New York as the game is set to begin now. It is Belle versus Coolsvilla on Kyoto in Bloom for Dead or Alive 4 Female. Let's jump into the action. Well, there we go. We are ready to go here. Round number 1. Nice kick there by Belle. Didn't follow up with anything. We see Coolsvilla come out, get a nice quick 1, 2, 3, 4 hit combo. Belle goes in. Both players just kind of chipping away right now.
Playing. Something wrong with Belle. She's not moving at all.
Oh.
Maybe her buttons were not set properly.
All right, well, back to us then. Let's talk a little. It does happen.
Frequently, I mean, DOA, there's a lot of tournaments where actually, I don't know if you guys remember King from the CGI 1 and CGI 2, but he's played in tournaments with his buttons wrong, and he's felt so embarrassed to tell anybody that he plays through the entire tournament with, or the entire match with the wrong button setting. So
I can't handle that, to be honest with you.
I would look foolish and just be like, hey, listen, guys, this is the wrong button config.
Let's reset it. So while we've got a second, let's talk a little bit about Dr. Dog's prediction.
Oh, yes. Well, I think this is going to be Belle's first real chance to show what she's got, because when you're playing against an opponent like Vanessa, it's kind of hard to say, okay, that's one round, all right, but now you've got somebody with, average skill compared to Vanessa. So I think tonight we'll get to really see what Belle's all about.
So, I mean, Dr. Dog said you could be seeing her post 2, 3, 4, but what about the possibility of a win here?
I was just thinking that. I'm like, if you're going to go to 4, you might as well not rule out a 5th one. So it wouldn't be too hard.
All right. Well, I think if she can get to 4, she can get to 5 too. So
let's jump into
let's go ahead and jump into the game now. It sounds like they're ready to go. And they're already well into round number 1. And this time it looks like Coolsvilla, I don't know, maybe Belle should have played with that previous controller setup. Coolsvilla really doing well here in the opening round. Great launch there.
Nice.
I haven't even seen that out of Coolsvilla before.
Yeah, she went in there. It seemed, Coolsvilla is just doing her thing. I mean, I don't know if you guys noticed, but last night she had her glasses on. We didn't touch on that, but she's playing with a handicap apparently.
Well, what? Because she can't see?
Well, I mean, the thing is, apparently there's something wrong with her eyes. So, I mean, and that too, those glasses apparently are from the 8th grade. So they can't be the current prescription, because you have to be 18 to play in
Susie,
CGS.
my glasses are from the 8th grade, so let's not go into that too much.
So there's a little bit of a handicap going on with Coolsvilla. So and she still seems to be able to play her game. So that's impressive. Any handicap in DOA is a huge one, in my opinion.
Well, we've got one up for Coolsvilla now. She had a very impressive launch into a beautiful juggle, and we're going to see what she's going to be able to do in round number 2. Starts out with a low hit. It's going to launch up, 5-hit combo. Belle's going to get some action there. We do see a nice ground bounce coming out by Belle, and she does manage to turn that into a combo. We're about even now in the health bars. We got some chipping back and forth. The grab comes out by Belle. Both players back off just a little bit. And this is kind of what you were talking about, Susie, just a lot of surface area to sort of combat in.
Oh, yeah. The tricky thing about this particular part of the stage is when you start getting closer to that wall, the terrain gets uneven. So some of the juggles don't have the same properties.
Right. Nice job there by Belle, getting over, trying to work a ground game a little bit, but it may... nice.
Coolsvilla stayed in. Now, you guys heard me mention last night when I said the wake-up game. That is a wake-up kick. If you stay in too close, most of the people on this level don't even play with that. You see the pros, they knock their opponent down, they run because they don't want to play with that wake-up.
And it did look like Coolsvilla was trying to get away from it.
It would look like a phantom kick. We call that a phantom kick, where it looks like it doesn't touch him, but it actually
hits.
She got hit. So Belle is on the board now, 1.
And then also, just to point out, we saw the nice launcher over the middle. She came over with that. What do you feel about, there was like just a couple of hits there. It looked like it could have pretty much gone either way.
Last night, Belle was missing some juggles, but tonight it appears like she's ready to play.
All right, well, we're in round number 3 right now. Belle's going to get another juggle there. Gets the health advantage right now. Of course, Coolsvilla is going to come right back in. A very nice low punch to put together a juggle on that one. Both players about even right now, just about 50%. And talk about the uneven floors a little bit there, and on that bridge is sort of a similar scenario.
Definitely.
Great high counter and a quick low kick by Coolsvilla, and she really handled that one very nicely.
Coolsvilla was doing a lot of what we call crushing. I don't know how many of you guys go to the Dallas Venom site and watch Master's training video, but the previous week was about crushing. When you come in with high attacks, you can cancel out the high attacks with a mid or a low, and Coolsvilla was doing a lot of crushing on Belle's part in that last round.
And in some cases, that can stun, is that right?
It can stun. Usually it launches, but, I mean, she was getting a lot of launch and a lot of juggle opportunities.
Gotcha. All right, well, round number 4. It's 2-1 right now. Still a very close battle here. Great launch by Belle. She's going to put together a nice 7-hit combo. She might have been missing her juggles yesterday, but she lands 2 very nice ones. She goes back for that delayed punch, but she doesn't manage to get it, and actually now has reversed positions with Coolsvilla, but she's going to come right back out, moves away from that wall. 9-hit combo immediately goes back in, but Coolsvilla's going to be anticipating some aggression coming out there. Good, nice counter by Belle, but she's still got one more hit to get. Coolsvilla trying to knock away. There it is, mid-kick by Belle, and we're tied 2-2.
This is the most confident I think I've ever seen Belle play, and I've played with this girl for a lot of hours in Season 1. This is the most confident I've ever seen her play right here.
Do you feel like you can see her confidence virtually in the game?
That's I'm watching. I'm not even watching really her and her reactions. I'm watching her character running around on the screen, and she's playing massively with just that confidence right now, and that a lot of times can turn the tides in DOA.
All right, well, she's got some momentum going right now as we enter round number 5. Going to go in aggressive. Nice job, but a good grab by Coolsvilla to stop that momentum, and a counter hold comes out as well. Players back off. Coolsvilla goes for the punches. We get another grab from Belle. And both players are looking in really good form right now as, wow, just back and forth.
That was a gorgeous catch grab by Belle there. I don't know if it was intentional, but she called it. And this could be another one for Belle if she keeps this momentum going. And again, Coolsvilla staying in with that wake-up kick. It paid off. I mean, it could go either way right here.
Oh, wow.
Belle might actually get her first W. And when I say W, a lot of the UK guys in the IRC chat rooms apparently were saying they don't know what I'm talking about by W's. When I say W, I'm talking about win. This could be Belle's night to get that first W if she keeps playing like this.
Couple crutch grabs there. We did see Coolsvilla go in, and that rising kick from Belle missed, and Coolsvilla was able to get a lot of damage there, but not enough to finish off the match.
It was a crazy exchange.
Now round number 6, Swoozy, and Belle does have the round advantage.
3-2, correct?
Yep,
so
3-2 right now.
If she could get it here, that could be huge for her.
All right, well, fighting right on top of that bridge. Counter hold comes out from Belle. Belle's going to, she actually has the health disadvantage right now, but she's going to back off just a little bit, goes in for that elbow. Ducks underneath those high kicks coming out there by Coolsvilla.
The terrain of this bridge is coming into play here because Belle just missed a few of her attacks here, and I mean the power here is not that much. So I mean it could go either way here again, just like it went with the last round.
Well, Belle is in the danger zone right now, Swoozy, but so is Coolsvilla. Coolsvilla a little bit of a health advantage. Just goes for that punch high kick combo. As you see it again, very nice. And then she even finishes off the juggle for full effect. And that's going to tie it back up 3-3 here. A very close battle between New York and Los Angeles.
Lots of good positioning going on in that round. I mean, no girls were playing either. Like, they weren't playing crazy. They weren't playing too aggressive. They were just spacing and positioning, and it was just waiting for your opponent to make a mistake.
Well, that's always, you know, when you're at this level of play, a lot of times it is capitalization on on your opponent's mistakes. So both players, once again, just kind of getting up close and personal right away, see who gets that first hit out. It was going to be Coolsvilla who got the first hits and continues to get the hits here in the round, going in for those low leg sweeps into the mid punches. They seem to be pretty effective. Belle right now having a hard time getting any sort of damage here on Coolsvilla. Coolsvilla backs off just a little bit, and there it is.
Yeah, Coolsvilla, I think she's starting to realize what she needs to do. There's some things I'm seeing Belle do that I don't think Coolsvilla is catching on to, but whatever works. If you're getting greats, then you're doing something right.
Right, and that's going to make it 4-3. Now Coolsvilla has the lead once again, and that was that was kind of a picture-perfect round for her. She definitely was not just throwing out blind attacks all the time.
Correct.
Many times we saw her go through a juggle, back off just a little bit, and wait for her opportunity to go in once again.
Definitely. I mean, she didn't play with she wasn't flirting with the wake-up kick. She got out of there to make sure that she could get that great, and now she's putting Belle back in the wall here, and that seems to be one of her strong points. When she does that, she got that great, and it looks like she's trying to duplicate.
Yep,
the same
and
thing
this
right
could
now.
be game point right here. Could have happened with another perfect. It's not going to happen as Belle is going to quickly trap Coolsvilla in the corner, but one single hit on Belle will finish it for Coolsvilla.
Very
and
impressive,
Coolsvilla takes it. But yeah, a close game, 5-3. I think that's fantastic. I mean, I don't think that either team can really walk away from this one being, upset at all.
No, not at all. I mean, Belle really came out. She gave us a very good show. Coolsville did the same with her handicap. I mean, both girls were adapting. I saw some advanced strategies there that Belle was pulling off that I didn't know that she was capable of, but it was a very good game.
Well, and not to mention, if we look back on the 2007 season, again, and we're going to do this a lot in 2008, because Los Angeles had one area where they struggled in
DOA.
big time last year, and that was DOA, but specifically more female, and getting zeros throughout some of these matches put so much more pressure on the other gamers. Now, getting a consistent, even, 3, 2,
maybe.
4, and a win, that's money right there.
Turned the tides very easily right there.
Absolutely.
So, I mean, just any point you can get on the scoreboard, because as you saw last night, it can come down to one single point.
All right, well, let's toss it over to Cammie, who is with our winner of the match, Coolsvilla from 3D New York. Cammie.
Hey, thank you. I'm standing here with Coolsvilla, the winner of this DOA female match. Coolsvilla, my question for you is, in round 7, you got that perfect win over there. How did you change your strategy when Belle kept trying to come back with all those close ones?
Well, I just stayed focused, and I made sure that I played a bit more cautiously and made sure I kept up the pressure. That's pretty much it.
All right, well, Coolsvilla did keep her cool. Back to you, Wheat.
Yep, and she just did what she needed to do. Like you said, you pretty much called it, Susie. She knows how to adapt. She knows how to be dynamic. And let's take a look at the scoreboard now. After 2 games down and 3 to go, we still got a close one here. 3D New York posts a 5 thanks to that win from Coolsvilla. Complexity, though, picks up 3 points, and that will keep it close, 6-9, as we've got coming up a game that has been very successful for Los Angeles Complexity, but you know what? It's not like 3D hasn't seen success there too. It's Counter-Strike Source. That's going to come up in just a moment. And we're going to have more from the Championship Gaming Series online presentation of the 2008 North America regular season. We'll be right back. Los Angeles versus 3D. We already know the winner of the team matchup, but there's still one more game to be played. Los Angeles versus 3D. Well, officially, it's technically over, but we've still got points to make up here. Complexity, unfortunately, 1 point away from a possible scenario where Perfect Legend could bring it back, and New York picked up that one. There you see the scoreboard right there, 1 point in FIFA, but that 1 point made an incredible difference. Now, Perfect Legend's got to stop 3D from getting W's all the way down that scoreboard, and that's going to happen in Dead or Alive 4 Male. So let's meet these 2 competitors right away. Yes, we're going to start off with Los Angeles Complexity's Perfect Legend.
Deep in thought. Look at that.
Very deep in thought. And he, went through and made character choices based off his opponents. We're going to find out who he's going to be playing with tonight. #1 talent in DOA Male for 2008. Had a loss last night, but a great matchup it was. So I don't, when I see those matches, I don't consider those losses, really.
No, you can't.
Because as a spectator, I'm the winner.
Yeah,
so.
exactly. I like that.
Yeah, you like that?
I should write that down.
You should. So let's introduce for 3D New York. We've got Cheppelle. And Cheppelle playing, obviously, last year for the Optics.
That Ayani is tricky,
Season 1. Oh, yeah.
That Ayani is very
And I've been
tricky.
seeing him using, like, a wider range of Ayane's moves this season already.
I mean, in my opinion, I'm not as skilled as Dr. Dog when it comes to predictions, but Dave Cheppelle is actually a much higher skilled player than what we've seen so far.
All right,
no
well,
lie.
Maybe tonight's the night that he's going to bring it out. We've got Mr. Dr. Dog. With the
officially.
predictions? With the prediction down with Cammie right now. Cammie, give it to us.
I'm here once again with our DOA expert, Dr. Dog. Dr. Dog, it looks like Perfect Legend and Cheppelle have something to prove for themselves since they lost last night. Who do you think is going to take it tonight?
Well, Carl definitely has a significant advantage here, but the other thing you have to look at is Carl kind of let his team down yesterday. Carl was coming in here claiming to be #1. Most people thought he was going to be #1, and he fell in the first match. He's got to come in here and not only win, but win big to prove that he's still #1.
All right, thank you very much, Mr. Expert. Back to you, Wheat.
All right, well,
Mr.
thank you, Mrs. Expert. And we're going to be playing on Great Hall today. That will be the match.
It's a
or
new
the
stage
map.
for CGS.
Is it?
Yes.
I wasn't even
We
aware
did
of
not
that.
have that in Season 1.
Really?
No.
Well, of course, Great Hall, you're going to watch out for the windows. You want to stay away from those stairs.
Yeah, stairs can be tricky. We have a little uneven terrain also, the
Right.
middle of the stage. So, I mean,
That can affect your juggles.
And the stage repeats. It's just one big cloned stage, so you
Right.
can fall down those stairs for infinity.
That would not be good.
That would be bad.
Luckily, we've actually got health bars
Yes.
to deal with. So we're pretty much ready to rock and roll. It's Los Angeles Complexity Perfect Legend versus 3D New York Cheppelle. Perfect Legend at least has the ability. I mean, just hypothetically putting it out there, let's just say a 5-0 came out.
It's in them.
It would be like a 1-point game at that point.
It would be.
And
It'd still be over.
But he's looking to stop it here. Obviously, Perfect Legend choosing to go with Genfu tonight in the blue, and his opponent Cheppelle in the purple. And Perfect Legend going to start off right away with some nice hits there. That's his second counter of the matchup.
Yep.
He seems to be, oh my God, third one on the exact same kick. And if I'm not mistaken, both of those were wake-up kicks coming from Ayane.
And then random mid kicks, and Perfect Legend caught all of them.
So now we've got Cheppelle getting his bearings here, but we're going to have a counter hold come out, and Perfect Legend picks up his first round there. We saw pretty much the same kick, all rising with the exception of one, countered there by Perfect Legend. That's just the sort of consistency that you've got to have if you do want to be number one, right?
Definitely, man. I mean, I don't know if he's been watching Dave Cheppelle or he knows his habits, but I mean, when you start throwing out random kicks like that and you just automatically know that's going to be your answer, I mean, something has got to tell you that.
Well, I mean, don't you think that these guys have to study? I mean, as a player, didn't you try to study everything?
Definitely. So he's probably watched last night's matches and picked up on them.
Great job there as he goes in for those little spinning punches. Perfect Legend able to counter that. Nice job as he sends that juggle over the barrier and down the stairs, gets that additional damage. Didn't get the counter there on that rising mid kick right there, but he will get the final grab to take round number 2. And so far, 2-0 right now. It's looking good for Perfect Legend.
Using those catch grabs very well. I mean, when it comes down to it, like, what do I do? I've noticed his PL is just like catch grab, and it works a lot of times. And same thing with the stairs on this stage. When you knock your opponent down, it won't take them out. You can't get KO'd on the stairs, so you're automatically forced into a
you get
wake-up
that
kick.
little tiny little sliver.
The positioning, the way the
What do
game
you think
has
about
it,
that, by the way?
Not too cool, because you fall down and you automatically have to guess for the wake-up kick. You can't get away from it.
Right. Okay. Well, there we go. Round number 3 is up here. We start with a grab coming out by Cheppelle. Throws in a few low hits there, kind of mixing it up a little bit. We get a launch for Perfect Legend. Looked like that launch was actually heading towards the stairs, but it went into the wall, and now he's switched positions. He's going to get a great counter right there, but both players being wary of those stairs.
Here we go.
And nice high counter throw. But a low leg sweep, mid kick, and there it is. Nice job by Cheppelle.
Still throwing out the mid kicks, and Perfect Legend, I guess, figured that, he's going to stop doing these mid kicks after I caught like 1,000,000 of them in the first round. But Dave Cheppelle was like, you know what, I'm going to keep doing it. It's working. Let's make it happen. Got the KO.
What do you feel like Cheppelle did differently in that, or was it something that
Just
Perfect
the
Legend
exchange was just always in his favor. There wasn't a lot of crushing going on Perfect Legend, and I noticed that's how he got the first 2 rounds so easily. He was crushing a lot of things that Dave was doing.
All right, well, round number 4. Once again, if you just joined us, Perfect Legend playing as Genfu in the blue. His opponent, Cheppelle, playing as Ayane in the purple. Great start there, and a good tech out of that as well. Both players going to turtle back a little bit, and of course, Perfect Legend coming in on that launch, blocked by Cheppelle. Both players definitely going for positioning there, and that might have been some great. Oh, not quite.
Crush.
A few. He got the crush in a few inches closer to that barrier, and we would have seen a repeat to what we saw in round number 2. Nice counter. It's teched out by his opponent, and once again, that juggle doesn't send over the barrier. Low leg sweep. Cheppelle's got an opportunity to bring it together. Nice blocking there by Perfect Legend. Oh, and a great counter as the launch comes out from Perfect Legend. He's going to tie it up to make it 2-2 here.
That string that Perfect Legend threw out, the down forward kick punch, is very difficult to stop. I mean, that's like almost reaction, or you just know he's going to finish it. But I noticed even NinjaCW likes to do that same string, but to catch that mid punch is precise timing, and Dave Cheppelle caught it.
Well, even he seems a little surprised that he got it right there.
He did it right. I mean, for a little bit, I saw that Dave Cheppelle that I was talking about that has a higher level of play. I saw it for a little. The spacing was on point. The first 25% of Perfect Legend's life went down like that, and that's the Dave Cheppelle I'm talking about.
All right, well, let's see what happens here as we're going to see Cheppelle pick up the first hits now. And again, another Counter coming out by Cheppelle. And there we're going to get a stun, and Perfect Legend is going to definitely capitalize on that stun. Counter comes out as well, working the ground game a little bit, and going to just be on point here against his opponent. I mean, it's pretty much looked like a picture-perfect round on how Perfect Legend wants it to play out.
PL has this way of just sucking the air out of a round, and it's like you notice the stillness and how much he's doing damage to you. I mean, when I played him online, he had a lot of rounds like that to where it was just like you notice how quiet it's getting and your power is just getting nicked off.
All right, we're going to go into round number 6 now here. And Great Hall, I know I don't think you necessarily like Great Hall. I couldn't tell from your comments, Susie, if you like it
it's pretty
or you
okay.
don't.
It's pretty okay. The thing about it, not a lot of, I don't see these guys focusing on the environment too much. They're just trying to take each other down right now.
Yeah.
There's nobody crashing through the glass. There's nobody falling down the stairs. It's just in close combat, not a lot of turtling.
A great start by Cheppelle and a great finish as well.
Yes.
Perfect Legend was able to get 50% of Cheppelle's life bar down there, but we're going to have another tie game here, 3-3. Cheppelle started out round very nicely.
Yep.
Perfect Legend was able to stop, counter, get a nice combo, and Cheppelle just recomposed himself. And
Cheppelle's looking really comfortable right now. At first, the first 2 rounds, he looked like he was just like, oh man, a Perfect Legend. But now he looks pretty comfortable.
All right, we're in round number 7 now. Swoozy, 2 more rounds will declare a winner for one of these players.
This could be huge for Cheppelle if he takes this W right here.
Oh, absolutely huge. High counter throw comes out. Both players try to throw, and
he's got
Cheppelle's got his opponent up against the wall. It did look like
nice low counter. A nice mid-kick counter by Perfect Legend. This could be an opportunity to go downstairs. Out the window we go.
And
one spec.
Obviously, Perfect Legend with the advantage right there. I think that he played that one perfectly, Swoozy.
He stayed in close for the wake-up game, but he's figured, you know what, I'm going to go for the down-back punch. He guessed right. Dave Cheppelle went with a high wake-up kick, and he beat him out.
And that will take him the round and give him a game point possibly here.
4-3.
Perfect Legend picks this one up, and it will be 5-3 and would still be a fantastic result for Cheppelle and 3D. Of course, Cheppelle not wanting it to end right here. So let's see if he could do it. Got a counter off of that rising punch from Perfect Legend. Takes
Similar
a little bit of
situation to
damage
last
there.
night with NinjaCW.
And it looks like Cheppelle definitely wants to play this one out to the 9th and final round.
Correct.
Perfect Legend down to about 50% health. Cheppelle barely even taking a hit.
Dave with
Punch,
health
spinning
advantage.
kick combo.
No,
and
not smart.
Nope. And
here we
underneath the juggle right there. And he's going to get the launch. This could be big.
Are we going to get some glass?
No, we didn't.
Glass.
Both players
Here we
back
go.
off. There's
Dave
the
with
punch,
health
mid kick
advantage.
again.
Oh, one more hit. Dave hit. There it is.
We got
there it is. So this, again, same situation that we had last night against NinjaCW. Perfect Legend had him down 4-3, and then NinjaCW has crept back in, making it 4-4, and then getting the W. We don't know if we're going to see a repeat of that tonight, but even going 4-5 against PL that's not easy.
Right. It's definitely something that Cheppelle can walk away from here and say, you know, I definitely, even though my team has already won it, I contributed.
He's not going into the night without fight.
All right, folks, this is the 9th and final round. Perfect Legend starts things off.
Beautiful
that's going to be a big for Perfect Legend there as he gets it. But Cheppelle wanting to even things out. He does get that counter. We're going to have another launch coming out here. And there you see the terrain coming into play a little bit. I think that Perfect Legend made his way up. He gets another launcher, though. And he's just got one more hit left. Cheppelle staying alive in this one. And again, there it is, the elbow to the midsection. Perfect Legend pulls out a win, 5-4, but not without making his team and probably himself sweat a little bit.
Yeah,
Swoozy.
what Perfect Legend was trying to do there with that grab, Jen Fu throws his opponent up and then catches him and lets him down and then has advantage. And it's almost like a taunt in itself. But he missed that when you see.
So you have the option. You could either go for a juggle,
correct,
or and that's what he was going for. That's what his character
him.
animation
and
was.
It's a little bit frustrating. You see him just whiff like this and just catch air. He was trying to catch him and then probably followed up with a high punch.
Finish
but I won't
off.
give out his secrets right now.
5-4, very very nicely done there by Perfect Legend. He does manage to pull it out for complexity.
Ends
even
the franchise
though
match.
They lost. Let's check out the big scoreboard here for the final outcome of Los Angeles Complexity versus 3D New York, 24-19. A close matchup here tonight. Perfect Legend pulling it out there at the end, and he
Yet again.
stops 3D from getting an entire win down that category.
Yep.
Quite amazing there. But I don't know. What do you think?
I think we should talk to a GM.
Yeah,
That's
well,
what
we're
I
going to in just a second.
You think so?
24-19. In the grand scheme of things, it's been one of the closer matches that we've had.
Definitely.
I'm just looking at various scenarios where maybe Complexity could have pulled out a few more rounds. You know, I don't quite see it.
I mean, because the 3D really held their own on the Counter-Strike side. I mean, Complexity performed well on the Counter side as well. But Coolsvilla, I mean, you had Belle. She did well also. So.
Yeah, she did. Well, before we talk to our GM, let's shoot it on back to Cammy, who's with the winner of the last match, Perfect Legend. Mike? All right. Oh, we had to return back. I was just waiting to hear what Perfect Legend had to say, and
It looks like it's pretty
mic
important.
went out.
It
so
looks like very
he was
important.
about ready to unleash every single Dead or Alive 4 secret that could possibly be issued, and the mic
And
went out.
we don't have it.
That's okay. We've got General Manager Dave Gaffon. Congratulations, Perfect Legend. Sorry that the mic went out. We've got General Manager Dave Gaffon from Team 3D New York. Mr. Gaffon, congratulations again. Am I going to keep seeing you up here?
You know, hopefully I will. But you know, the competition here is incredible. All the teams are really fantastic, and we were lucky to be able to come away with a win against such an amazing team like Complexity.
You guys almost had you almost had a win down the entire scoreboard for 3D through the whole thing. A, has that ever happened to 3D New York? And B, you know, what an accomplishment that would have been.
Yeah, that would have been really fantastic. I think it's happened to us once or twice last season. Not obviously the way I would want it. You know, I'm just proud of my players. They came, they played well, top to bottom. Even Cardell, who lost narrowly to Perfect Legend, he played fantastic, and that's all we can expect from our players, to play well in and game out.
So far, your team has showed just an incredible display of talent in every single game. I still feel like you might have the best racers in the league. Obviously, you've got two consistent and strong DOA players. How do you really feel like the season can play out? I realize that the competition is fierce, but after 2 wins, do you at least have more confidence that, wow, we might be the team to really be the one to beat this year?
You know, I always had confidence in this team, and when I drafted the team, I knew we had a great team on our hands. You know, 2 wins is a great start, but, you know, we still have 10 games left. I don't want to count my eggs before they hatch, and, you know, we're going to just approach every game the way we have been, preparing properly, coming in, and, you know, grinding it out and getting these wins.
All right.
Doing something right so far.
Dave, congratulations once again. Give my congratulations to the team as well. Ladies and gentlemen, the winner is 3D New York over Los Angeles Complexity. A fantastic, fantastic matchup. It came down to the very end, and even FIFA, 19-24. 3D New York takes it. Swoozy, any final comments on this matchup?
3D, they came to play today.
They came to play.
Simple as that.
They did. Guys, when we come back, it's going to be San Francisco Optics versus the Dallas Venom. On behalf of myself, Swoozy, Cammy, and the entire Championship Gaming online production team, thank you. And we'll be back with more coverage of the 2008 North America regular season.
Six teams, 4 games, 1 road to the finals. The regular season marks the first step of their treacherous journey. Every kick, lap, headshot, and goal will bring them one step closer to being the world champions. But first, they've got to compete with North America's finest. There will be winners, there will be losers, and there will be only one champion. This is Season 2 of the Championship Gaming Series.
ready for this?
It's time for our second match of tonight's doubleheader here for the 2008 North America regular season. I'm DJ Wheat with the Championship Gaming Series online, and next up we've got San Francisco Optics facing off versus the Dallas Venom. Before we jump right into the action though, let me introduce my cohort in crime, Swoozy. What's up, brother?
What crime are we committing exactly?
Oh man, the list is too long.
Okay,
we'll
get into
take
it later.
that offline, right? Down in the pit, we've got sideline reporter for the CGS Online, Cammy. How's it going?
Hi, I'm good. I'm down here with the guys, and they seem pretty excited. You all excited?
Yeah!
All right, back to you, Wheat.
Awesome. That makes me excited.
I'm just saying. Yeah, I'm excited. Are you excited?
I'm excited.
Cammy's excited. They're excited.
Our first matchup tonight saw Los Angeles Complexity fall to 3D New York, 19-24. Great matchup. Some fantastic games in there. And now we've got the San Francisco Optics versus the Dallas Venom. And let's meet those teams here tonight. First up, the San Francisco Optics. Of course, they've got the lovely Vanessa, who has never lost a CGS match. And
first CGS player ever to get drafted.
And there is general manager, Kat Hunter.
She is gorgeous.
Had the #2 CS Source team last season. And GRT getting
funky.
Some action in there too. Great racing squad, and of course DOA female that everyone fears and watches out for.
And who are they up against tonight?
They're going to have to go up against this team right here, the Dallas Venom. You know, there's Dominator, Master.
Is that the Venom sign or
Jax. Look, they're getting into it. These guys are. This is video games, Swoozy. It's supposed to be fun, right? Awesome.
These guys are getting jiggy with it over here.
Counter-Strike Source team added Sunman to the starting roster, and that actually happened very close to the regular season. Also, there's Master, who has got his first victory. Going to be looking for his second victory here tonight, and it's interesting that we talk about that because our first matchup of the evening is indeed Dead or Alive Man.
Yes! Oh my gosh, I love this job.
Yeah,
Seriously.
I could totally tell. So we've got the returning Dallas Venom Master going up against a newcomer to the Dead or Alive squad here in the male division of the Championship Gaming Series, and that's NinjaCW.
Chris Williams, that guy's good.
And we're going to meet both these players right now, Swoozy. There is NinjaCW. Characters, Genfu, Hitomi, Bass.
I think we're going to see Genfu tonight.
Yeah?
That's what I think. I mean, when you're going up against the DOA Master,
right?
The two-time champ of CGI 1 and 2, you got to bring your best, your S game, your A game, all the above game. I think we're going to see Genfu.
All right, well, maybe Genfu versus Hayabusa.
Yes.
I don't know. We're going to find out who this guy is going to be playing with in just a second. That's Master.
Is that really him?
From the Dallas Venom.
Is he really here?
Ready to go.
No
Aggressive
way.
style, very experienced. I'll be curious to definitely hear Dr. Dog's prediction on this matchup, Master versus NinjaCW. In fact, Cammy is down with Dr. Dog right now. Cammy, let's hear from the prediction master.
Wow, we're jumping right into it.
Yeah. Or not.
Or not. Or maybe.
Hi, I've got DOA Master here, Dr. Dog. Dr. Dog, between Master and NinjaCW, who do you want to win and why?
Well, you know, I'm going to have to go NinjaCW here. Number one, NinjaCW came up big last night. All right, he came up big, taking down Carl Perfect Legend White. Number two, Master hasn't won anything in, what, 10 years, 15 years? I don't even know by this point. Master's going down, and he's going down big. 5-2 for Ninja.
Oh.
All right, let's see if Master's going to take that. Back to you, E.
Well, I mean, Swoozy, Dog does have a good point. NinjaCW had a very, very awesome matchup last night versus Perfect Legend.
That he did.
It's not like Master underperformed last night, so.
10 years. I think he's won something.
How many? I want to know how many times did Dr. Dog lose to Master in tournaments? Because certainly that's got to be. All right, let's quickly run through how Dead or Alive 4 works here in the Championship Gaming Series.
Dead or Alive 4 is an intense one-on-one mixed martial arts showdown in which competitors try to knock out their opponents using kicks, punches, special moves, and counterattacks. Fighters also need to avoid the built-in dangers of arenas where they battle, including passing cars, angry cheetahs, and exploding floors. If neither fighter has been knocked out by the end of the 1-minute round, the fighter with the most health left wins. The first warrior to win 5 rounds wins the match, but every winning round counts as 1 point towards the team's match total.
Swizzy, let's real quickly recap the map that they're going to be playing on tonight. It's going to be the Great Hall.
Yes.
And as we saw that pretty much every single thing that you could deal with in Great Hall, we actually saw in the matchup between New York and Los Angeles. We saw the stairs come into play, the uneven terrain come into play, the glass. It pretty much all came out. So it would be pretty likely that the same thing will happen here.
Well, even with Master right now, with his Azuna drop, the first part of his throw, you have that big old chandelier to look out for, so that could mess up a few of his juggles or not, but he's pro, so I'm not concerned.
All right, well, the game is ready to get going. It's going to be San Francisco versus the Dallas Venom. Up next, Master versus NinjaCW. Let's hop right into it. And you know, based off of Dr. Dog's predictions, you know, we're gonna see if any of these come true. He's been about 50-50 so far. So it is gonna be Genfu versus Ryu Hayabusa. Genfu in the tiger pattern. Great job there by NinjaCW. A counter off of that delayed punch that Hayabusa throws out. Hayabusa goes in for a launch and is turned around. And there it goes. Oh, he still manages to get off. But the damage decreases, right? Or is that just timing based?
Oh, no. Were you talking about the Azuna drop?
Yeah.
Oh, no. Well, depending on how soon Master catches that punch counter, it will get more or less.
Okay, so it's still the timing.
Yes.
And he's going to get it a second time. And there he goes. The health bars are about even right now. He's going to drop. That huge kick from Master.
Staying right outside the wake-up kick range and then executing an attack of his own.
And he also followed up with that low leg, double leg sweep that could have actually done the job had that mid kick not.
It's a little bit of
that's going to put it up. Yeah, Master up 1-0 now over NinjaCW. A fantastic game NinjaCW played yesterday versus Perfect Legend, taking him down, taking down an opponent that many people thought was going to go 12-0, including you know himself. So here's round number 2 now. Again on the Great Hall, starting things off immediately. Master throws out a hole.
Bam, another catch.
Another one.
Getting in his head right now. I mean, when you start getting caught with things like that, it really just demoralizes you. When you know, like, okay, this guy's just getting me the same thing over and over.
Launcher comes out by Master. Oh, he gets the juggle and sends his opponent through the window. Hops up onto the stairs there briefly. We get a grab coming out here by NinjaCW and chipping away here at Master. Master's going to come up nice with a 2-hit combo.
Oh,
there it's going to be right there.
NinjaCW went for a low grab, and Master saw it. Master and Perfect Legend are the only two people that I ever see punish that low whiff grab with another grab of their own.
And he did it very nicely there. That's going to give 2 to Master. Starting things off very nicely here for the Dallas Venom as it gets quiet in the arena. Preparing for round number 3. NinjaCW is definitely a guy that impressed me early on in the training camp.
Get ready.
Throwing out a few characters that we hadn't seen here in the CGS very much. Zuna drop comes out right away off of a counter. Does a nice 30% damage there for Master.
Right there is a little technique that we call a high-level jumping when you don't mean to jump. Obviously, Master didn't mean to jump because of the 360 D-pad and how it works with this game. You catch some random jumps that go on.
And this round's going to go to NinjaCW convincingly as well. Master picks up 2 in a row, but NinjaCW finally picks one up. And do you think that misguided jump was actually
it could have been because Master puts himself in a position that he technically didn't want to be in, and it was a forward jump. You're jumping toward your opponent, and then it's changing the position that you really want it to be in.
All right. Round number 4 is approaching. And one thing I did also notice is it looked like a Master was actually going for a few counters there, almost like 3-4 in a row.
Yeah, well, Genfu is very heavy on his punches, and you know, Hayabusa is the kind of character he loves punches. I've even heard Master say in the middle of rounds, "I will take that punch. Give me that punch," because Hayabusa had the Zuna drops off of every punch counter.
Right.
And Genfu is very powerful with those punches, so he throws out a lot more punches than your average
Things
character.
are about even. We get a launch here for NinjaCW, sends Master through the window and very close to these stairs right now. Master backs off just a little bit, gets the Azuna drop off of a counter. And we'll back off briefly here. Goes in for that low grab.
Oh.
Nice block, low kick. Delayed hit comes in huge. Beautifully done. Beautifully done. Now, correct me if I'm wrong, Swizzy, but you can actually delay that punch for as long as you want.
Again, that also demoralizes your opponent because it's one of the most obvious attacks in the game is a charge attack, and you see it coming, and you counter on reflex like, I'm going to get this punch, but he charges and holds it even longer, so when you're closing that window of that counter, it hits you, and it's even more powerful than it regularly would be.
It really does. It's really a move that helps throw off your opponent as much as possible.
Definitely.
And he followed that one up very, very nicely with a beautiful little high kick there. Again, catch grabs coming out. Great launch there. Axe kick. Nice win in for the mid kick. Countered by NinjaCW. Master just punishing left and right here. Launch comes out by NinjaCW. Puts together the 4-hit combo. And one more nice string of hits from Master could do the job. NinjaCW not wanting to let that happen. Low leg sweep into the mid punches. Seemed like a smart combination for Master to throw out here. That's going to put him on game point.
Yeah, that means same thing with Master. I mean, he throws out those mid punches very smart. He delays them just the right amount of time. He executes them with like expert timing. So it's very suffocating. That's probably the best word I can describe when you're playing against Mr. Master. Is his style is suffocating with every blow that he throws at you.
What do you feel like NinjaCW needs to do in order to bring some rounds back in favor of San Francisco
I could
Optics?
say, but it would probably close the door. I mean, if Master's paying attention to what I'm saying. But there's a particular string that he starts to launch that is not working out for him. So if he would change that up a little bit, it looks like no, he's not. Anyway, if he stopped getting countered with that Azuna drop, that's a good significant amount of damage off your health right there. So, I mean, with Master, he's very unpredictable, so it's almost impossible to call.
All right, well, it's game point for Master right now. We were about even until Master started a nice little barrage of hits there. Finally, a launch from NinjaCW. He misses that juggle briefly, tried to recover on that beautiful counter, and gives him an opportunity, an open window, if you will, to possibly take his second round, but it's not over yet. Master backs off just a little bit, looking for the right time to attack. Goes in for that delayed hit once again, and the throw right off of it. And he jumps back, the dash, and it is over. Master 5-1s NinjaCW.
Definitely.
And, you know, NinjaCW didn't necessarily look bad. Master just looked damn good.
I mean, it's a bunch of ninja tricks. I mean, he's flipping around, he's animated, he's all over the place. And when you're playing against somebody like that, in that last 2 rounds, Master threw out like 5 kicks in a row. And Hayabusa players don't normally do that.
And, you know, on the flip side, it should be something that an opponent should be able to dynamically see, adjust, change, and make the moves to try to win those rounds.
Definitely.
But NinjaCW looked like he had a chance to squeeze a couple more out, but Master shuts him down 5-1. And we've actually got Master down with Cammy down in the pit right now. But first, let's look at the big scoreboard. NinjaCW versus Master. Well, Master wins from the Dallas Venom, giving the Dallas Venom a nice little lead going into the second game, which will be FIFA. And 5-1. Let's throw it over to Cammy, who's with Master from the Dallas Venom right now.
Hey there, I've got Master here with Dallas Venom, who just won a really good victory last time. And I'm going to give this an opportunity for you to talk back to Dr. Dog, who said that you were going to lose, or was in favor of you losing. What do you have to say to him?
I mean, he's just used to losing himself, so he figured, you know, he'd protect somebody else losing. So that's all right. I love the haters.
Well, there you go. Back to you, Lee.
Well, Master's always said that he loves the haters.
He loves the haters. They give him attention too
when
you think about it.
He doesn't lie. So 5-1 is the score right now as we head into our second game of the night.
Let's keep it rolling.
Second doubleheader in our second game of our doubleheader, San Francisco versus Dallas. It's FIFA 08 up next, and it's going to feature 2 players that we've seen last night, but also one player who had an incredible victory over Los Angeles Complexities, Cregan BG last night, 4-1. Let's introduce these players right now. First up for the San Francisco Optics, it is Sturmy.
Look at that guy.
Sturmy, veteran pro gamer, played Quake, Unreal Tournament, Painkiller. He's got a lot of team support. And you know what? Protected despite a 4-8 record. But last night he showed why he should have been redrafted to the San Francisco Optics as he took down a very strong Cregan BG from the Los Angeles Complexity, 4-1. And now he's going to be going up against a new face in FIFA for the Championship Gaming Series.
They can be unpredictable.
Absolutely, and that is going to be Barmoa. 2-3 record in the training camp, including a win over New York's Wizzacor and one of the 2 new FIFA drafts in 2008. This should be an interesting matchup. I mean, Sturmy's got to be riding off of the success of that, and Barmoa, you know, new to the league. I'm sure that he's excited, and he's excited to test out the waters in regulation play. So there's no map in FIFA, thankfully. It's just a square. But the scoring, let's break that down. How does scoring work for FIFA 08 in the Championship Gaming Series? Here it is.
FIFA 08 is a cutting-edge soccer game in which 2 competitors face off as their favorite national teams. Every match consists of 2 4-minute halves, and the winner is the player with the most goals at the end of regulation play. And every goal counts as 1 point towards the team's match total. Ties are settled in a penalty shootout, and these goals also count as 1 point each towards the team's match total.
Well, of course, before we go into Dead or Alive action, as the players set up behind us, we've got our resident CGS expert, Dr. Dog. Dr. Dog's with Cammy. Cammy, take it away.
Well, again, I'm here with Dr. Dog. Dr. Dog, do you think Phoenix has what it takes to take down Vanessa today?
Well, Phoenix proved me wrong yesterday, but I'm going to have to go with the guaranteed win here and say that Vanessa's got it. But I think Phoenix is going to prove that she's meant to be in this league. So we could see probably 2-3 rounds from Phoenix.
All right, well, there you go. Back to you, Eat.
Thank you, Cammy. Thank you, Dr. Dog. What do you think about that prediction there, Susie?
The predictions, man. I don't know. Dr. Dog was wrong for the DOA males, so I'm going to have to say he's going to be wrong for the DOA female.
All right.
I don't know.
Well, you know what? I'm going to actually support Dr. Dog on this one. I think that, and while we talk about this, here is the map for tonight, Kyoto in bloom. But I think Phoenix has been very impressive during the training camp, and she's had some ups and some downs. And as a new player to the CGS, you've got to sort of adapt to the environment that you play in.
Well, the thing about this is Vanessa's favorite stage.
Oh, yeah.
A lot of people don't know that. I didn't know that until a few minutes ago, but when you're playing the #1 undefeated CGS female on her favorite stage, that can't be a recipe for success.
It can't be. And we're going to find out in just a moment, Swoozie, as we get the action underway. San Francisco Optics versus Dallas Venom. It's Dead or Alive female. Let's jump into the action.
And it was Kasumi.
You called it.
All right, here we go.
Yep, you called it. Kasumi is going to be the character selected here for Vanessa. And wow, of course, Genfu is being played by Phoenix of the Dallas Venom. Vanessa starts out very, very nicely with some few quick combos there from Kasumi. And coming out once again, working that all over. Nice job, really playing a flawless round here.
Very nice.
And she will pick up her first one right there.
Kasumi can be very unpredictable, but at the same time, she's very unsafe. So when she finishes any of her string combos, I mean, you have a number of things you can do to punish her. But the way I see Vanessa using Kasumi, it's very hard to call what she's going to do.
And, you know, Kasumi also has a lot of mix-em-ups, too,
That she
right?
does.
So you could throw punch, punch high, punch, low kick. So a little bit hard to predict, would you say?
Yeah, very hard to predict. And when you're playing her on her favorite stage, it's just going to not make things any better.
All right, well, we see Phoenix starting off with the opening hits. We get that low sweep coming out from Vanessa. It's going to hop over her opponent, gets the low kicks again.
There's that punishment I was talking about. When you finish your strings with Kasumi, there's lots of ways to punish with grabs or attacks.
All right, well, that was definitely punished. Both players about even right now and breaking away from the action, at least momentarily. There comes that quick 1-2 low leg sweep, and I've already seen that 3 or 4 times in this matchup. So it'll be interesting to see if we could see Phoenix actually adapt to that. Single cartwheel kick comes out, canceled on the second one. Nice launch coming out by Phoenix. She doesn't finish it right there, but makes it awfully close. 17 seconds left in this round, and probably one of the longest rounds that we've seen so far. There it is once again, and the launch comes out.
Yes, Vanessa
so Phoenix does pick up a round.
Thought that there was going to be a counter in there, but Phoenix also felt that grab coming on and said, you know what, I'm going to launch you.
Very, very nicely done. What do you think about the whole concept of a player basically abusing a series of moves?
Well, that's what I tell people. I get emails all the time like, Swoozie, should I do this with this character? Should I do that with this character? And it's like, listen, if it works, keep doing it. I don't care how repetitive it is. Once it stops working, then start mixing up.
Right. All right. Well, fair enough. It's 1-1 right now on Kyoto in bloom. And both players exchanging a little bit of damage here. Nothing too major as they're just looking for that first big opening, and it came out. And there we saw the double cartwheel, but that wasn't punishable.
It's highly punishable.
Why wasn't that one
Now, the thing about that with Genfu, he's got different frame set grabs. Some grabs are faster than others. If you do a grab that's very big, like a 10-frame grab, you might be able to get out of that.
Great counter there from Vanessa that actually threw her opponent down into the water, one of Swoozie's favorite plays. And Vanessa really, really working those low leg kicks. I mean, if I was sitting there in Phoenix seat, I would have to be thinking about what can I do to stop these. Is that, if you're a player, Swoozie, does that Does that come down to countering? Does it come down to just blocking?
Sometimes when the aggression is so bad, it's almost like you panic. You can't think, what are they going to do next, especially in the water with Kasumi. She's just a pain in the butt to deal with in the water.
All right, well, we are on round number 4 now. Vanessa is up 2-1. And here we get started. Nice launch from Kasumi. And that time she actually got the bridge to work for her advantage because she was coming down as the juggle was going down too. Not sure if that actually allowed her to get any extra hits, but I think she did to get the ground hit in there. So, about half damage gone for Phoenix. Another launch. And we're going to see it again down into the water. And Vanessa only needs a few more shots here. Nice launch coming out by Phoenix. It's going to even it up right here.
Oh, beautiful catch grab. Oh my goodness, Vanessa. That down forward grab was a very good grab in DOA Ultimate, the previous version of this game, but not used that much in DOA 4 because it's been changed with the properties and things like that. But Vanessa came up very boldly, down forward grab.
Now, the way Vanessa did that grab, it was very obvious to me that her character was going for down forward.
You can change that up to anything, down forward punch.
Right. But as a player, expecting something like that, especially when a grab can be a big round winner for you.
Yeah, in a clutch moment like that, it's hard to read because you see him coming forward like that, and it's like, what are you doing? You shouldn't be coming at me right now.
Nice. Well, Vanessa's going to start off very aggressive on this one. Phoenix will finally stop that momentum just briefly with a 4-hit combo. There's that teleport parry coming out there, and that nice double knee in the air. Working that ground game a lot too, and the grab. Vanessa showing, again, her aggressiveness and her ability to play smart and aggressive at the time. Finally, we see the counters coming out on those low hits, and I'm seeing a lot more blocking, too, from Phoenix. So, although Vanessa won that round and she is now on game point 4-1, I feel like that was the first round where Phoenix really looked like she was starting to adapt to the playstyle of Vanessa.
Very good eye, because Vanessa was doing the forward punch down kick, and it was working for the first 4 rounds, but now Phoenix said, you know what, you're going to stop that forward punch down kick, and that's where it comes into the, okay, it's not working, time to change it up, and now the mix-up can come into play.
All right, well, this is game point for the San Francisco Optics and Vanessa, and we're going to see how this one will play out. Basically, we've got to see Phoenix win a round to stay alive. Counter comes out on a low hit. We get a brief stun into the grab. It's going to throw this one into a big combo. Puts it together about 5.
Good catch grab.
Very good catch
Phoenix
grab.
is playing very confident this round. She's staying on Vanessa. She's not giving her much time to think. She's
there was that low.
A lot. Yep, there's that low we were talking about. Oh, very nice mid-punch counter by Vanessa.
And she goes in for the low sweep. There it is.
Phoenix finished it there. She stayed in. She was playing a very, very smart there. A lot of the juggles. Genfu is a very powerful person. When CGS flew Itagaki, the maker of this game, out, he was saying, I think I made Genfu a little bit too powerful, and the Genfu players sometimes can use that to their advantage.
All right. Interesting little insight there. 4-2 now as Phoenix picks up another round. We're still on Kyoto in bloom. We're in round number 7 here of 9 rounds total. And starting things off, Vanessa being that very aggressive gal that we all know and love. Finally, we see an interruption to that momentum there.
Very nice on Vanessa's part, realizing that the grab was coming and getting out of it. And then Phoenix adapting with that forward punch down kick block. But it's not looking. If Vanessa can finish this juggle.
Wow, there it is. You know what? 5-2 though. Nice performance there by Phoenix. Takes 2 ways. Definitely avoided the 5-0. It's definitely going to play into the scoreboard very interesting. And you know, Dr. Dog was like partially right, so I'll give half credit to you and half credit to Dog. How about that?
So yeah, it worked out good.
It did work out pretty good, but I've got to say, very impressed, obviously, with Vanessa, her ability to continue to be undefeated in the Championship Gaming Series and Dead or Alive Female, but also to Phoenix, again, playing in new environments. This isn't online anymore. No. It's not at home with your buddies, you know, in front of your couch. It's here. It's big lights. It's money. It's business.
Like crazy.
So look at that. After a win from Vanessa from the San Francisco Optics, it comes down to 1 point. Those 2 rounds there by Phoenix for the Dallas Venom were crucial for the overall team score. Had she just stayed and it just kept that 1 round, we would be tied 10-10. But Dallas Venom having that 1 point advantage, that's big going into Counter-Strike, I think.
It can go still either way here, too, with the Counter-Strike and how it goes with the players. And, I mean, it's like we saw last night.
Oh, yeah.
It can come down to that 1 point.
Well, there's 18 points to be grabbed in Counter-Strike Source, and those 18 are going to go some way, but you can split them down the middle. The Dallas Venom's still in the lead. We're going to find out what happens after a quick break where Counter-Strike Source will continue. My apologies. We're going to throw it down to Cammy first, who's with the winner, Vanessa from the San Francisco Optics. Then we'll take our break. Cammy.
Thank you very much, Sweet. I'm standing here with Vanessa from San Francisco Optics. Of course, she won. We all know that. My question for you tonight is, how does it feel to play against one of your close friends tonight?
It was very interesting. I think Phoenix is a great girl. She's got so much potential, and I really see her doing well this season.
All right, well, there you go. Back to you, Wheat.
Thank you very much, Cammy. Now we're going to take that break. Sorry, I was a
It's
little
okay.
anxious.
You're anxious to get to CS. We understand.
You know what? When you've got a 1-point game here in the team matchup and it's coming down to the final game, I'm going to get a little anxious,
It's okay.
Swoozie. Let's take this quick break. When we come back, it's Dallas Venom versus the San Francisco Optics and Counter-Strike Source. Don't go away.
Six teams, 4 games, 1 road to the finals. The regular season marks the first step of their treacherous journey. Every kick, lap, headshot, and goal will bring them one step closer to being the world champions. But first, they've got to compete with North America's finest. There will be winners, there will be losers, and there will be only one champion. This is Season 2 of the Championship Gaming Series.
Y'all ready for this?
Welcome to another doubleheader here for the 2008 North America regular season and the Championship Gaming Series. I am DJ Wheat and very excited for both of the matchups that we have tonight. First up will be the Chicago Chimera versus the San Francisco Optics, and then the Carolina Core will be going on to face LA Complexity. Great doubleheader, a lot of action to be seen here tonight, and we're going to have a lot more in just a second. But first, let's intro the hosts for the evening. To my left, we've got Swoozie. How's it going, Swoozie?
I'm doing pretty good. How about
Are
yourself,
you
my
ready
friend?
for tonight's
I am ready for tonight, man. I want to see some fireworks.
Excellent. And our sideline reporter down in the pit with both of the teams right now, Cammy.
Hello, DJ Wheat.
Well, hello, back to you. And we're all just ready and rearing to go here. But first, we're going to talk a little bit about how these teams actually made it here to the regular season. There is a process. The players don't, get drop shipped from the sky. There's no cargo plane that drops them. There's a long, rigorous process in which all the players must go through. Let's check it out right here. This is the road to the 2008 finals.
In the 2007 CGS season, 6 formidable North American teams battled through the regular season, playoffs, and ultimately crowned one winner from an amazing pool of talent. In a historical North American final, the Chicago Chimera defeated the Carolina Core by 1 point to become the first ever CGS North American champion. In the World Finals, these two teams met again, and the Chicago Chimera proved their North American win was not a fluke and became the #1 CGS team in the world. As the global season came to a close, the next challenge for CGS players had just begun. The players escaped to their training grounds to prepare themselves for the 2008 North American Draft at South by Southwest in March of 2008. After a tough combine which let existing and new players demonstrate their skills to the 6 North American general managers, a live draft was held to build the 6 North American teams for the 2008 season. Some players were franchised, some players were protected, and the rest were at the mercy of the general manager's picks to ensure them a spot in the 2008 North American season. The end result was 6 new North American teams with new faces and old faces. And now these teams will be put to the test. Who will triumph? Who will crumble? And who will be left as the last team standing in the 2008 North American season?
6 teams here in North America. These 6 teams are made up of 10 players each, and each player plays an individual game, and of course, those points go toward an overall scoring. Here is exactly how it breaks down here in the Championship Gaming Series.
Here's how the CGS scoring system works. Every point in every game is added to the team's overall score, making each point in every game incredibly important. In FIFA 08, each goal is 1 point for a player's team. Any shootout goal also counts as 1 point each. In Forza Motorsports 2, first place wins 4 points for the team, second place wins 2 points, and third place wins 1. In Dead or Alive 4, win a round, get a point. First player to win 5 rounds wins the match, but the loser still earns a point for each round he or she wins. And in Counter-Strike Source, the winner of each round gets 1 point. The first team to win 10 rounds wins the match, but there are important points at stake as the remaining rounds are played out. The key is that every point in every game contributes to the team's match total.
We've had a lot of different scores here in the CGS so far for the North America regular season. We've seen some big defeats. We've seen some very close games. And now we're going to introduce our first 2 teams for tonight's doubleheader. And first up is going to be the Chicago Chimera. Nope, I'm wrong. The San Francisco Optics. Thank you. They're 2-0 right now, which is a great, great start to the season. And there they are, the Chicago Chimera. They're 0-1 right now, Swoozy. I'm being tossed back and forth. 0-1. Not the greatest start for the Chimera, coming off of it being world champions.
Correct.
But this is the night that they could finally put a W in that win column, and it could be very big for them. What do you think about this going into Chicago tonight? What do you think they're going to?
If they lose here, that might not be the best start for them, being number 1, the Golden Children.
Right,
but
right.
Anything can happen, man. I mean, San Francisco's looking pretty hot right now.
They are looking hot.
If they won tonight.
Let's introduce San Francisco. They are 2-0 so far in the league. GRT really, I'd like to see him on the dance floor,
They're
I
all
think.
smiles.
Dead or Alive female Vanessa still not lost a CGS match. NinjaCW, he's got a big game tonight versus Black Mamba. He defeated Perfect Legend, and they had the number 2 CS Source team last season. Last night they proved why they were one of the best CS Source teams last season. So some great stuff here. I'm very excited, and guess what we're getting started with first?
What are we getting started with?
Dead or Alive female.
Yes,
and actually, let's while we're getting ready and setting up this game, let's just talk about the game order overall tonight.
Okay.
Dead or Alive female is going to kick us off. Then we're going to have some Forza 2.
I like that game.
FIFA going to be right smack dab in the middle.
All right.
CS Source to kind of set things up for the final matchup of the night, and that will be Dead or Alive male.
DOA male.
Yeah.
Mamba versus NinjaCW.
A very nice.
I like that order.
A very good order, I think. CS is going to be big, but it could come down to the males. We're going to have to find out. First up is going to be Dead or Alive 4 females, though, and they're Chicago Chimera KasumiChan.
Oh, yeah.
Genfu, Kasumi, not sure who she... Yeah, Genfu tonight.
Yep.
She's definitely looked good playing with Genfu.
Definitely. I think she's more comfortable with Kasumi, but then again, I mean, she's just here to do one thing, and that's win.
Win. And she's got to win against this individual right here. Definitely not a pushover.
No.
Undefeated in the Championship Gaming Series.
Perfect record.
Perfect record. Maybe that should be your new alias.
70-0.
70-0. Well, it seems like she might get that high, actually,
I would not be surprised.
We've yet. I mean, she's had a few close games. Let's meet San Francisco's DOA female player, Vanessa. Hitomi, Hayate, Kasumi, you got any predictions on who?
I haven't seen Hayate too much, so I'm going to just guess Hayate. I was right last night.
You were right last night. I was surprised by that.
Let's see
Never
what
been beat in a CGS match either, so maybe... I don't know. Maybe she'll surprise us with her character selection tonight. Before we jump into tonight's game action, as well as get our prediction from Kemi and Dr. Dog, let's find out how Dead or Alive works.
Dead or Alive 4 is an intense one-on-one mixed martial arts showdown in which competitors try to knock out their opponents using kicks, punches, special moves, and counterattacks. Fighters also need to avoid the built-in dangers of arenas where they battle, including passing cars, angry cheetahs, and exploding floors. If neither fighter has been knocked out by the end of the 1-minute round, the fighter with the most health left wins. The first warrior to win 5 rounds wins the match, but every winning round counts as 1 point towards the team's match total.
right, Dr. Dog, I want to know, what do you think is going to happen between Vanessa and KC tonight?
Well, Vanessa's definitely going to be undefeated for the whole season. She was undefeated all last season during the World Final. But I think if anyone's going to be able to beat her, it's definitely going to be KC. We're going to see a close match here. She'll get at least 3 rounds on Vanessa.
All right, what do you guys think at the desk?
What do you think, Susie? 3 rounds. Talking about it just a little bit here before we jump into the action.
Okay.
Dr. Dog has gone on record by saying, Casey's one of the most technical and understanding fighters when it comes to DOA. So, it's certainly there. It's all up here.
It's
I think
getting
it's
into
just got to
here.
get exactly.
Definitely.
So it should be very interesting. The map that we're playing on tonight, it's Helipad and Tri-Tower Heliport. What do you think of this
Well,
map, Susie?
Genfu with those juggles, he does have the juggles that will send you flying. And with the walls being electric here, the floor isn't electric, but the walls are. So Genfu, again, can put you in the walls, do some extra damage. There's nothing in the air that'll mess up your juggles, so we'll see. I think it's going to be Genfu for KC, though.
All right. Well, Genfu for KC. We're still unsure who Vanessa's going to be playing with, but we're going to find out in just a moment here. Helipad is going to be the map, and it's a simple Tier 1 map. And what are your thoughts, just real quickly? Tier 1 versus, like, infinite tier or 2 tiers?
It's hard to call. I mean, same thing. There is one thing they have to look out for is the slope. It starts in the middle, and there's a gradual slope going down. And I was right. Hayate, here we go.
You were right. Wow. Maybe we should put you back there.
Might.
In place of Dr. Dog. All right, guys. We are live here in the first round between KasumiChan and Vanessa, and the action's already heated up. We're on Tri-Tower Heliport, and a real quick rundown of the characters. So KasumiChan is playing as Genfu, the old man in the tiger stripe and tiger stripe outfit, and Vanessa is playing as Hayate in the white. And so far, about even right here. Vanessa's going to get a grab and set things up just a little bit. Low sweep comes out. Oh, great counter. Thought it was over right there, but the rising mid kick.
Yes.
Fantastic round, Susie.
I agree, but again, then KasumiChan, it seems like all these players here so far for the opening season, that wake-up kick game is getting to them when they're getting close with that damage. I mean, when you have such little health, you don't want to flirt with the wake-up kick getting game.
Right. And there is KasumiChan, not overly happy about that.
She was playing very aggressive.
There's a lot of rounds left.
Very confident in that last round.
So hopefully we can hear the game sounds in this next round. Let's here we go. As we get started here for round number 2. Both players going immediately into one another's personal spaces. A few chops here and there by both players. Ground game coming out from Vanessa. Nice launch. Doesn't get that juggle. Now that's where you're taught a little bit about the tier, or a little bit about the uneven.
Correct.
All right.
So had it been leveled, she would have gotten that juggle and it would have been wall damage.
Well, back and forth right here as right now we do have KC with the health advantage. She backs off just a little bit. A 1-2 comes out from Vanessa. Ground game huge once again. Hops over that low sweep. KC goes in for the launch, gets a high punch. Doesn't work that ground game. Backs off. Smoothie.
Yes.
Great round for KC.
That was very well played. Vanessa didn't even want to give her a guess. She woke up a lot of times without any kicks. No lows, no mids. She was unsure, it seemed like. And then KasumiChan stayed in close, and then it paid off.
Not waking up with anything versus just like rolling out. I mean, is it just a part of the arsenal? You got to be able to mix it up if you know what your opponent's going to do?
Just more mix up.
All right. Round 3. Once again, KasumiChan playing as Genfu, the old man, and Vanessa playing as Hayate, the white ninja. And so far, Vanessa getting most or all of the damage here. And looking for a great instinct. Could have it right here.
Could happen.
Going to back off. No. High kick from KasumiChan will stop that, but still a great round here by Vanessa. Real quickly in between rounds, Susie. Talk to me about using your emotion to play this game.
Well, same thing. I mean, sometimes players play better angry. Sometimes they play much better clear-headed. Vanessa is very hard to tell what's going on in her head when you're watching her. KC, sometimes you can tell when she's getting a little frustrated, annoyed, because you see her roll her eyes sometimes, just looking around. But right now, it's very hard to call who's going to take this one.
All right. Well, Vanessa has 2 rounds, and KasumiChan has 1. Great job by Vanessa getting off the ground as well, too. Fantastic counter, and really, really playing it smart. KasumiChan is going to get a hold there and return the favor. Vanessa returns the favor. We got a launch and cannot do anything with that. A couple of quick 1-2 love taps from Vanessa, and she takes her 3rd round.
I think Vanessa knows, or she's figured out at this point what it is she needs to do. She stayed right outside the wake-up kick window, so if you notice at the end, KasumiChan woke up with a low kick, Vanessa was just like, got you, boom, right there, and you can punish that in a sense, too.
And that's exactly what she did there. 3 rounds up now. She needs 2 for the victory. KasumiChan will need 4 for the victory, but she has posted at least 1 round. And it is a little bit different from last season.
Definitely.
2007, there were many times where we actually saw we actually saw like 5-0s.
5-0s, greats, like back-to-back.
Right. So we're back now in round number 5, and Vanessa once again administering most of the damage. KasumiChan did get a couple of hits in there. She gets a kick. She'll put us together, but again, cannot get that juggle out there. She's going to put a hold together, and very nicely done. She's starting to chip away at the health bar of Vanessa here. Bicycle kick from Hayate, Vanessa's character. Evens things up right here, and a cartwheel kick.
Again, spacing herself right outside of that wake-up kick window. Bam, executing when she saw the animation for Genfu waking up with that kick. So, I mean, Vanessa's playing this thing smart. I mean, she looks like she's about to put it away right now.
And she is on game point, Suzy, so that's certainly a possibility. KasumiChan needs to win this round in order to keep Vanessa, stay in it and keep Vanessa from the victory. Vanessa's looking like she's riding this wave of momentum here. Let's see if she can ride it into the 5th and final round for herself here. Both players doing a great job with some blocking. Got a little turtle out of that throw. Excuse me, chicken out of the throw. And we're going to have Genfu, KasumiChan's character, come in. A good launch and a nice little juggle that she put together there, but Vanessa comes right back at it. And she's definitely not second-guessing herself at all.
No, Vanessa's playing smart. KasumiChan's playing smart this round. However, I think Vanessa's figured out exactly, like I said, what she needs to do.
Yep.
It's done.
And there it was.
4 in a row.
And you pretty much called it right there, Swoozy.
Yeah.
In the final round, it's something that she'd been doing for the last 3, backing off 1-2 steps. Yep. Here comes the wake-up kick, a block or a whiff, and then she just pretty much just punishes.
That will cost you rounds right there. If you're waking up with kicks and it's not working out for you, it could cost you a lot of damage. It could cost you a few rounds.
And Vanessa, once again, stays undefeated here in the Championship Gaming Series. She is a brutal female to have to go up against, and she proves it time and time again. I mean, how
the W's just roll in.
The what?
The W's just roll in.
They
it's
do.
Like, I will take all these W's.
They
Thank
do.
you very much.
And I'm going to be curious to see what happens when she gets that first light, if it ever happens.
It might.
Well, down with Vanessa from the San Francisco Optics right now, we've got our sideline reporter, Cami. Cami?
Thank you, Wade. Vanessa, congratulations again. I like seeing you here, don't get me wrong. But what do you think about what Dr. Dog said about Kasumi-chan being the only one to take you down?
I think all the women get potential. I played Marge for so long. She gets the technical aspect, and I definitely think that she would get some rounds and maybe a win. But I'm going to keep trying my hardest and just try to keep my record as clean as possible.
All right, well, thank you very much, and good luck. Back to you guys.
Thank you, Cami. It was a good answer, and I think that she sort of gave credit to the entire female squad here in Dead or Alive in the Championship Gaming Series. So let's take a look at the big scoreboard. Vanessa gets the first win of the night. Did you expect it? Well, many of you might have, and I know many KasumiChan fans were looking for her to pull out that win. Well, she did put some points on the board.
Definitely.
It's now 1 in favor of the Chicago Chimera and 5 for the San Francisco Optics, so they take the early lead. And of course, next we've got Forza, Chomper, and Jason X, and mix them up in Sacramento, and we are going to be meeting these two in just a moment. And I'm excited for tonight's Forza matches. They, the tracks have been getting progressively a little bit more difficult, and when you work in those hard turns, it starts to turn.
I like how intimate they can get. I mean, it's awesome that people take off and win, but I want to see some big old bam. All right, what are you gonna do now?
We're gonna get some of those.
I want to see a lot of that.
Let's meet the two teams that are going to help make that happen, Swoozy. For Chicago, the unstoppable force for Chicago in 2007, Chomper and Jason X. Some difficulty switching to Forza, but we're going to see what they've got in store for us tonight. They've obviously been working hard on it, Swoozy. You know that these two are two very dedicated individuals.
They're pro.
And, they're here to play. They know what they've got to do, so it's not out of the question. And they're going up against this team right here for the San Francisco Optics. It's going to be Mix 'em Up and Sacramento. Completely new team for the San Francisco Optics, and they've performed very well for Cat Hunter so far this season. And they're always very cool. They always seem to have a game plan going into the matchup. And, these guys maybe don't have the same intimidation that
Correct.
other teams might have against the Chicago Force because they saw him dominate last year in a completely different game. But what about this year?
It's a new ball game.
It is a completely new ball game. So I wonder how much that actually, that actually goes into play.
Psychologically.
Psychologically. We're going to talk about the track they'll be racing on, but first, let's break down how Forza 2 works here in the CGS.
Forza Motorsports 2 is a high-octane racing game where drivers jockey for position at blistering speeds through a variety of courses from around the globe. In the CGS, every match is a 4-car race between 2 drivers from each team. Players must rely heavily on their driving skills while avoiding or performing potential collisions with the other racers. Team strategy is key. The drivers win 4 points for first place, 2 points for second, and 1 point for third.
Welcome back. It's our first matchup for tonight's doubleheader. Right now, Chicago Chimera taking on the San Francisco Optics, and it is 21-16, which sets up a very interesting scenario as we head into Dead or Alive Male, where NinjaCW must 5-0 Perfect Mamba in order to tie it and then possibly take us into a 1-round overtime. So let's meet our 2 players. Black Mamba, this is the guy that NinjaCW has to 5-0, and Susie, make your mark right here. What are the chances of that actually happening?
Slim to none, but I have seen crazier things happen in DOA. I mean, Mamba is just too solid with that Helena. So he's world champ, top contender. I mean, it says it right there.
You say it right there. And he's going to be going up against a newcomer from San Francisco Optics, NinjaCW. Maybe a newcomer to CGS, but definitely no stranger to Dead or Alive. He's got a tall order to fill right here, and you can see that he is getting his game face on and ready to rock and roll. NinjaCW is his name. Uses Genfu, Hitomi, Bass. Definitely a versatile fighter here in Dead or Alive Male. Had a first night win over Perfect Legend. 5-4, which was absolutely phenomenal and fantastic. And
he's got to stop Mamba from not getting on the board at all.
That is going to be tough. But like you said, crazier things have happened. So before we get started, you see the competitors shaking hands and getting ready for this game. We are going to shoot it on over to Cammie and our CGS DOA master, Dr. Dog. Cammie.
Thank you, Wheat. Dr. Dog, lay it on me. Let me know what wisdom's going through your head right now. What does NinjaCW have to do to take this home?
Well, basically what you're looking at is Ninja has to 5-0 just to tie this up. That's an immense amount of pressure here, and Ninja's new to the league. I don't think he's ready for that pressure. I don't even think he's going to win, honestly, with that kind of pressure going on. I see Mamba probably 5-2, maybe 5-3. Not enough for Chris, I'm sorry.
Oh, no. What do you guys think up there?
I completely disagree with Dog because in the first night, we saw NinjaCW 4-5 versus Perfect Legend. Seems like NinjaCW has no problem adapting to it, and we'll find out. Here it is, Seaside Market. That will be the map for us tonight here on Dead or Alive Male. Swoozie, your thoughts on this map?
This map doesn't really favor either of these characters. I mean, NinjaCW is going to want to use everything he can. He wants to bounce Mamba off the boxes, off the stairs, everything you want to send him down because you're going to need every bit of help.
All right, well, we're about ready to get into the action. Once again, NinjaCW taking on Black Mamba, and we are in it. You can see NinjaCW is using Genfu, and his opponent, Black Mamba, using Helena. With the long flowing blonde hair, of course, Genfu being the old man. Black Mamba starting things off, and it's got to be nice for Black Mamba thinking, if I can get 1 round, I've just secured victory for my team. And you know what, Susie? They need it. Right now, Chicago Chimera is 0-1, and they're looking for their first win.
That was a gorgeous crush. That was a gorgeous crush by NinjaCW. He is looking very good with the health advantage. Mamba doing his little Boca Roll duck. I mean, that could get under mid and high attacks. Very sneaky.
Yeah, and we see him use it a lot in the CGS. Beautiful counter. Looked like it was countered again, but NinjaCW followed up with the right attack, and he takes the first round.
All he needs is
only four more, maybe 5,
and then 5 more to finish it. I mean, and it's possible. It is possible. We might see it. I mean, if NinjaCW, he looks like he's very focused right now. If he plays a solid game, he can make it happen.
It would definitely be a historical night here for the CGS if that were to happen. Let's find out. Round number 2. You see immediately Black Mamba going into his low stance. and getting a couple of hits out of there. That was low kick. Has been doing NinjaCW quite well. Great blocking there by NinjaCW. He's going to get the throw, reverse the positioning of his opponent. And some great hacks there coming out by NinjaCW.
Mamba is picking up some momentum here. It's not a good situation for NinjaCW to be in. The next few hits could decide whether this franchise is going to win or not.
All right, well, this is the critical moment. We saw a whip throw there by Black Mamba.
Another one.
He did not, NinjaCW decided not to go after him.
Almost a crush opportunity. That's it. That is it. We got to play it out. Chicago just won, but we have to play these out.
So very nice. Chicago won the round, and they won the match with that one. So congratulations to the Chicago Chimera. However, there is still this Dead or Alive match to finish out. NinjaCW can still keep a solid record here.
Correct.
If he can get
good
in there.
Counter.
Very nicely done. Again, now, do you think that Mamba's going to play any more laxed now that he's pretty much won it?
He might, but at the same time, you don't want to get 5-1, you know, by any means. So, I mean, the last time NinjaCW and Mamba faced off, Mamba lost. Even though he was using his main character, he was in a very experimental phase in the sense that he was testing out his ability with other characters. But still, this stuff doesn't go away.
Great counter coming out by NinjaCW to stop the barrage of attacks coming out from Black Mamba as he was up against that wall. It'll be one final kick, and it's a nice mid kick to the midsection there from NinjaCW. He's going to take his second round, make it 2-1. What do you think so far? I mean, NinjaCW, he's a player to me. He has not really shown any signs of pressure, stress. He either hides it really well or it just doesn't faze him.
No, not at all. I mean, same thing. You look at how he's playing now. He each round he's playing drastically different. The first round he was playing very aggressive. Second round he was countering like crazy. Third one just all around solidness. So it's going to be interesting to see how the rest of them play out.
First counter goes to Black Mamba. Then we get a little bit of damage from NinjaCW. Both players will back off for just a moment here. 50 seconds left on the round clock.
Nice.
And very nice by NinjaCW, once again trying to take control of this round. And that usually seems what is happening. But now we've got Black Mamba trying to take a commanding control. He gets a launch, a little juggle off of that one. And here we've got NinjaCW with a similar string as to what round won him his first round. Great counter.
Over the partition. What's going to happen? Oh, Mamba answers with a low punch.
What do you think about that? Should NinjaCW have been able to finish that over the partition?
That's the thing. I mean, it's a gamble. When you go over that partition, it's either you're going to do a mid punch or mid kick or nothing at all. So, I mean, most of the pros always, not always, but usually guess right when it comes to situations like that. I mean, it's not rock, scissors, paper at that point. It's rocks or scissors. So NinjaCW didn't even want to play that game.
Gotcha. All right, well, here we go, round number 5. It's tied 2-2. Immediately, you see Black Mamba go into that low stance, which has worked out very good for him. In all the rounds that we've seen him sort of start out with that. There's a nice launch. NinjaCW quick on that juggle and is able to finish it off. Double kick coming out by Black Mamba. And a counter from NinjaCW comes up quick for that grab. And, it will actually go to Black Mamba. Nice launch from NinjaCW.
Now,
and it was over there.
For those of you at home watching this, what Mamba did is he went and whiffed a grab. Now, if you go in for a grab and you miss it and you get attacked, that's extra damage done to you. That's extra punishment, so to speak.
And you never want that to happen.
No. High counter blows for the loss.
All right, round number 6. Getting ready right here. We're on Seaside Market.
Get ready, fight!
Actually, not the best setup there to start for NinjaCW, who's right next to those stairs in that particular start. But he's going to bring it back his way. That time he gets the launch, but cannot put together that juggle.
Wake up kick. No wake. Oh, that was crazy. NinjaCW knew Mamba was going to be expecting a low wake up kick. Got up with a low grab.
And he did a significant amount of damage there. Only needs one tiny hit here to get the job done. And there it is. A gut-wrenching blow to the stomach. And NinjaCW, is he now up 4-2?
I believe so. I mean, it doesn't look like Mamba's experimenting right here. He's using his main character, so we're going to have to count this one regardless.
Well, this could be game point here for NinjaCW. Round number 7. Mamba have certainly been in these pressured situations
before.
He's
no stranger to this.
Get ready, fight!
So here we go once again. See a couple whiff grabs right there.
Yeah, NinjaCW is doing some advanced parrying. It's basically punch or kick. So when you see him doing that height, and just waving his hands around, if Mamba does a punch or kick that's mid, it will get blocked or diverted.
Great launch. Only one hit coming out on there. I think he knew he wasn't going to get the juggle.
Oh, beautiful.
Again. And I see a lot of attacks. And tell me if you think this is actually part of the game plan. Hold on one second here. We'll talk about that afterwards. As
nice
NinjaCW sets it up.
That's it.
There he is.
NinjaCW takes it.
Wow, very impressive. NinjaCW shaking up the Dead or Alive male division with a beautiful win over Black Mamba. He could not necessarily get the job done as far as winning it for the team, the 5-0. But I mean, come on, like, you know, should you be? He should be happy.
He should be happy.
Right. It's fantastic. It's 5-2 in favor of NinjaCW. Were you really expecting that?
I knew NinjaCW had it in him. I mean, he mixed it up a good amount. When you start seeing the parries like that, it's crazy.
Well, there is the final score of the overall scoreboard. You can see that NinjaCW brings it home for the San Francisco Optics, but it was not enough. 2 points shy of beating out or tying with the Chicago Chimera. Chicago Chimera now picks up their first win. It is they're now 1 win, 1 loss this season. Yeah. And San Francisco takes their first loss. They are now 2-1. And we have got Cammy down with NinjaCW right now. Cammy.
Thanks, Sweet. Ninja, congratulations on your win, first of all. How heavy was that pressure coming in when you know you had to 5-0, you knew you had to make it perfect, and then even then have to take it overtime?
I was trying to go for that, but I knew he was a tough opponent, but things didn't work out quite that way, but I still wanted to get the win for the most points anyway.
All right, well, congratulations anyway, and good luck to you later on.
Thanks.
Back to you guys.
Thanks, Cammy. And, you know, exactly what to expect. You got to try to go for that 5-0, but once you know you can't make it, you're just looking for that win right there.
Definitely.
Commendable job there for NinjaCW, and very nicely done. 23-21 was the overall score on that one, Swoozie. And in just a moment, we're going to be joined by Chicago General Manager.
I like that guy.
And here's the scoreboard one last time, 23-21, just making it, going down the list real quick. Of course, Vanessa getting the win for Optics and DOA Female. A great race between the two teams. We're mixing up at Sacramento. Did take 5 points to Chicago's 2. Ifra got that great shootout win with 3 goals, only to Sturmey's 1 shootout goal. And then, of course, that Counter-Strike match, 14-4. And sitting with me is Chicago GM Brian Flander. Brian. Thanks for joining us.
Glad to be here.
Here, why don't you move your mic up just a little bit so I can hear it. There we go.
How's that?
Yes, you sound beautiful now.
Great.
All right, first and foremost, let's get it out of the way. You lost your first game coming into it. Coming into the season as world champs, is that rough on the team, on the morale, on just sort of the mental aspect of the game?
Oh, I mean, definitely. When you come in, you definitely want to, go out with, come in with a bang. I mean, you want to start the season off on the right foot. Unfortunately, we couldn't do it. But we are champions, and we've lost before, and we'll lose again. I'm sure we will. And it's just a matter of how you handle it. Just got to keep it even keel.
Yeah, you've now got your first win of the season, 1-1. But let's switch on over to some of the individual games, starting with Forza. Obviously, your championship team from last year, Chomper and Jason X, had some difficulty switching over. But how do you feel like they're doing in that switch over to Forza?
I feel like they're doing okay. They're definitely better than what their last couple races have shown. It's definitely not going to be the dominant year it was last year with PGR. I mean, it's a new game for everybody.
Right.
And the thing is these guys, they play with a lot of heart, and they're extremely intelligent when it comes to racing games. And I know that they're going to keep practicing. And, by the end of the year, maybe we'll see a flashes of dominance like last year.
All right, moving on. Of course, Ifra doing a fantastic job in FIFA. You actually decided to draft Ifra over an Anomaly this year, and he so far has turned out to be a great competitor. Are you happy with his win over Sturmey?
I'm so impressed with Ifra. He's a rookie this year, but he doesn't act like it, and he never has. From the second that I spoke to him, he's impressed me, and he's never stopped. And I mean, he's the epitome of what a pro gamer should be, in my opinion. He's dedicated, you know, he's smart, he's funny, he's a great teammate.
Excellent.
He's awesome.
All right, Brian, thank you very much. Congratulations on your win. I don't think we need to talk any more about your Counter-Strike team. They owned FaZe tonight. They know it. They did a fantastic job. Let's look at the scoreboard one last time here. 23-21. The Chicago Chimera picks up their first win of the season, and a nice one, even after Optics had so many individual, any individual, game wins. So congratulations to the Chicago Chimera finally putting a win up on the board. Guys, we're done with this matchup, but don't forget, tonight's a doubleheader. So coming up, Carolina Core versus Los Angeles Complexity. On behalf of myself, DJ Wheat, Swoozy, Cammy, and the entire CGS Online production team, don't go away. We'll be right back.
All right, Dr. Dog, what do we need to watch out for this matchup?
Well, I think both Mystik and Belle have shown incredible improvement since last season. I definitely think Mystik is going to take this match, but Belle's not going to make it easy for her. I see Belle getting at least 3 rounds, possibly even 4.
All right, well, let's see what happens.
All right, well, let's talk about this a little bit, Susie.
Okay.
4 possible rounds. Dr. Dog definitely giving a lot of rounds out there to Belle. What are your thoughts on that?
Well, I talked to PL before the match, and he is highly confident that Belle is going to get 5 on this
Wow.
one.
All right,
So,
well, let's find out if that's going to happen. First, let's take a look at Helipad and see the map they're playing on against a 1-tier map. Exploding floors, exploding walls, all sorts of that good stuff. And what do you think? Favor any character over the other?
When I play on this stage against a lot of Kokoro players, they miss a lot of juggles. So it's very likely that because of the slope from the middle going down to the walls, it's very likely that Belle might be up for the juggle misses.
All right, well, we're going to find out. It definitely happened in the first DOA female match that we saw, so it's certainly a possibility. And these guys are ready to go. Game is live. It's Belle versus Mystik. Belle is playing as Kokoro, the female, and Mystik is playing as Hayate, the male ninja. Already, Mystik starting out with a good little assault. She does get a couple hits there, and then a grab as well. Whoa, nice high kick coming out there. And it definitely, what's so nice to see, Susie, is that, having seen all these players play so much during the, during 2007, you start to see them use different moves and different combinations with their characters. They really start to learn and understand their entire arsenal.
The level of play in the female division of DOA is definitely evolving. You're seeing strats, you're seeing setups, you're seeing mind game, you're seeing them just adapt in the middle of the game, which was not really that evident in a lot of these females' gameplay for Season 1.
All right, well, Mystik picked up that first round quite easily. We'll see if Belle can bring it back for Los Angeles Complexity. And round number 2. Here we go. Helipad is the map, and low kick into low sweep. Stop there by Belle. And another great attack coming out by Mystik. Wow, she's on fire tonight.
Yeah, that wall game situation is not one that you want to get caught in when you're on defense.
And Belle returning a little bit of damage there. She's still got a lot of that health bar for Mystik to work towards. Nice barrage of attacks there by Mystik, and that's exactly like, I don't recall seeing Mystik ever use that last season.
Yeah, same thing. I mean, last season, Mystik, what she would do is distance herself and then come in with the double kick and then try to get in and just get a little intimate and get a little damage that way and then space out and come back in with a double kick. Now you're seeing a whole bunch of different things, which makes it hard if you're watching her demos to try to predict what she's going to do in any given match.
Well, it is 2-0 right now. Mystik is up by 2 rounds. She's going to come in. Mystik definitely playing aggressive so far, and I think she has throughout the season so far.
Well, something that we're seeing here too is something that we also didn't see in the first season is these girls are turtling a little bit, but they're using that positioning game. And the girls before, they weren't really trying to position themselves to look for their opponent to make a mistake.
Well, the evolution is certainly apparent here. And right now we've got about equal bars, a little bit of a health advantage over to Belle. Belle going for a counter there, missing that, and Mystik plays that one out perfectly. It needs one more little hit in order to take the round. Went for that low sweep, and it's going to be the counter that'll give it to her. 3-0.
Mystik, I mean, there she is. She's smiling. She's having fun. She's comfortable. I think she already knows what she needs to do. And from what I've observed, I'm going to talk a little bit quieter here so that Belle can't hear what I'm saying. But Mystik is doing that mid-punch stun and then the mid-kick and then going in for the grab. And Belle is countering every single time, which is not doing very well for her power.
All right, well, we'll see if she can adapt here. Of course, DOA is a lot about the fighting and a lot about rock, paper, scissors, but it's also about adapting to, the combos and the different moves that your opponent is doing. So there she starts out nicely, blocks a few hits from Mystik, gets the counter as well. Expected an attack after that little cartwheel kick, and nothing came out. Nice move by Mystik there. Both players backing off once again. Belle running into things, and Mystik will punish briefly until a counter comes out by Belle. Again, moving off. There's the positioning that you're talking about. Both players really wanting it to work to their advantage. And Mystik seems to be very comfortable having that space in between her. But, she's also seems pretty comfortable, getting right up in the face of Belle. Now, Belle is still trying to equalize things. One more hit. She's playing this at least smart. But she's going to run in that time. How do you feel like that was in terms of smart move?
It worked out every time because the DOA is really a guessing game. Same thing as rock, scissors, paper. It's all guessing to a sense to where you figure out your opponent. It's less guessing and more adaptation and figuring out, okay, they call it Yomi when you know the mind of your opponent. And it seems that Belle is just not really in Mystik's head at the moment, and it's the other way around. Mystik knows that this distance, this move, damage.
All right, well, here we go. This could be the fifth and final round. It's game point here for Mystik. We see the low punch, leg sweep, launch from Mystik. Mystik puts together an 8-hit combo. Nice job by Belle. Getting some damage there. Still about even. That high kick comes out. We saw that in the first round as well. Belle rushes in, gets the grab. And there she goes in again. That time she got the stun, wasn't able to bring that back. Goes for those low double leg kicks again. Stun on that one. Wasn't able to do it.
Good punishment by Mystik. And again, it looks like Mystik is probably going to wrap it up here. Yeah.
There it is.
To finish it off. Belle 0, Mystik 5.
And Mystik, we said earlier, is probably one of the most improved females here in Dead or Alive. I do not think that that is wrong from any perspective at all.
Not at all.
She certainly looks very, very impressive. And I don't think we've seen Mystik versus Vanessa yet, but that's going to be one of those matchups that I'm looking for.
That's the only time you don't see Mystik smiling is when she's playing Vanessa.
Well, it does happen. So we're going to take a look at the scoreboard right now, and still zeros on the side of LA Complexity. Carolina Core now adding another 5 to their total to make it 6-0. Still 3 more games to go, and probably one of the most anticipated Dead or Alive male matchups of the night. Offbeat Ninja versus Perfect Legend. What do you think about that one? You want to give it?
I watched them fight at a tournament in Orlando, and it was a pretty special one. They just wanted to see what North America could do against Canada.
Right.
And North America was not represented well at that particular tournament.
All right. Well, we've got Cami with the winner from Carolina Core, Mystik. Cami, over to you.
Thank you. All right, congratulations, Mystik. 5-0. She really didn't get a win against you. Were you able to anticipate everything she was going to?
I practiced a lot, and watching her mats previously online and stuff, I was really looking forward to punishing and doing everything that I've trained for.
All right, well, congratulations and good luck to you.
Thank you.
Well, Mystik certainly seemed to get in the head there of Belle, and, well, that was it. And we're going to be moving on next to
DOA
Male. But we're going to take a break first.
No,
so, yeah,
do we have to?
Sorry, Susie. We got to take a break.
Okay.
But don't go away, folks. More action coming at you from the CGS Online. Dead or Alive Male, Offbeat Ninja versus Perfect Legend is next. Don't go away. Welcome back. We now have 2 games down with 3 left to go. A big Dead or Alive male match coming up next. But first, let's review that big scoreboard one last time before we introduce our players. There you see it right now, 6-0, low scores, but definitely in favor of the core. Complexity looking to put some points on the score, and they're going to bring one of their big guns right now, Perfect Legend, right here. So we are going to introduce our players, and
Let's
we're going to rock
talk
and roll.
to our friends here.
All right, first up for Carolina Core, we've got Offbeat Ninja. There he is right there. Characters, I, #1 DOA male for the 2007 season. So far, great start, but he's going to have a tough matchup here.
Super solid player
Super
right here,
solid.
guy. I mean, he just takes your power down, and you try to scratch your head figuring out why.
Well, I'm going to be scratching my head in this matchup. This is all action right here. He's going up against this guy, Los Angeles Complexities, Perfect Legend. A whole assortment of characters he can use. #1 talent in DOA male for 2008. He's had a, he's had a rough start. He did have a loss in NinjaCW, but I think that he knows exactly what he did wrong. I think he's adjusting to his environment. I expected to see him do quite well in this matchup, but we're going to find out from our own CGS DOA expert. We're going to send it on over to Dr. Dog and Cammy. Cammy?
Thank you, DJ Wheat. Dr. Dog, Offbeat Ninja, Perfect Legend. What do you think?
Well, so far it seems these players listen to what I say and then do the exact opposite. But, I think it's going to end right here, okay? Ryan, Offbeat Ninja, is on point. He was on point in that first match. He was on point at Masters Tournament, DID4. He's going to take Carl down 5-3.
All right, then. Marcus, what do you guys think up there?
I don't know. What do you think,
That
Susie?
sounds realistic. I mean, Perfect Legend is probably the second most aggressive player next to Master here in the CGS, but Offbeat Ninja is just frustratingly solid.
Well, their styles will definitely clash here tonight, and we've got two amazing, solid competitors, and they're fighting here on Seaside Market. So, you kind of pointed out earlier, not any huge advantages, but with these two characters, are there?
Yeah and no. Well, see, the thing is that we're passing underneath the overpass here. Genfu, with the grabs, when you start to throw him up for that launcher, it gets messed up under there. So that's the only thing PL will have to look out for.
All right. Well, that's assuming he's using Genfu, and we're going to find out here in just a second as the game goes live. It's Dead or Alive Male. It's Carolina versus Los Angeles here, and we are live. So we've got Ein. We've got Ein for Offbeat Ninja. He's the character in the chainmail, and then Hayate for Perfect Legend here tonight. So this will be an interesting matchup. Both players starting things off well away from one another. And Ein is going to get Offbeat Ninja is going to get the opening grab of the match. We saw a nice little assault there from Offbeat Ninja. Went for a low grab, did not hit. For another one, that seemed like a pretty risky.
Oh, yeah. Well, see, the thing about it is it's almost like bait because you whiff it intentionally and you have very quick recovery. So I think that's what Perfect Legend was counting for.
Nice high kick coming out by Offbeat Ninja after the bicycle kick was blocked from Perfect Legend. Great launcher from Perfect Legend. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful counter right there. Can't really put that. Was the 3 kicks at top? Was that the most you could get?
Yes, but okay, I have to comment on PL's play on that one. Yomi, what I was talking about, getting in your opponent's head and knowing what they're about to do, nothing Offbeat Ninja did could have hinted to that mid kick that he just randomly threw out. But PL just knows his game style. So right now he's in Offbeat's head. If Offbeat keeps playing like the way he's playing, it might not go in his favor.
Well, it's 1-0 right now. And Offbeat Ninja certainly a player capable of putting several points or round wins up on the board. Here comes round number 2.
Get ready, fight!
And let's see what we got. Both players, again, backing off. That big mid kick comes out and is punished briefly by Perfect Legend. There's a launch.
That back kick by Offbeat Ninja is just deadly. You don't want to get caught up with it.
Almost sends Perfect Legend down those stairs. Perfect Legend gets the triple kick grab. Axe kick comes in. Another triple kick grab. Low leg sweep and huge kick to the face there. His opponent was ducking. It's going back and forth, but Perfect Legend has the health advantage right now at about 50%. A lot of blocking from these two guys. Another grab for Perfect Legend. Can he make it 2-0? He needs one more little slap here, and there it is. Very tough position. Susie, tell me, when you've got that little health and you basically have nowhere to go, you've got to either block, counter, or take with your opponent. How difficult is that?
It is the ultimate guessing game because not only is there low kick, mid kick, high kick wake-up game, but your opponent might just get up and grab just randomly.
Right.
So it's like it's not even rock, scissors, paper at that point. It becomes something totally different.
So the chances of someone actually
guessing rightly?
Yeah,
is
very 5%.
Hard. Yeah, but then again, sometimes we call it the DOA voices. They just talk to you and say low kick, and then you just counter low kick and you win the game off.
Interesting. All right. Well, I'm wondering if either of these players are hearing those voices right now. Certainly Perfect Legend so far. Let's see if that little voice can get in the ear of Offbeat Ninja. He's going to get his first damage of the game right there. But Perfect Legend definitely seems like he's reading his opponent quite well. Perfect Legend will get a nice throw in there. He's going to get a launch. 6-hit combo. He's got the health advantage on Perfect Legend right now. Let's see if he can keep them together. Yes, with a nice throw. And again, gets up close. Saw Perfect Legend go for the counter, but then came back with the grab. Anything still could happen in this one.
14 seconds on the clock here. Perfect Legend's got to do something because he has the health disadvantage. Punch, punch, grab, set it up here. Now it's almost equal. Offbeat is not in a good situation, but he gets the KO.
2-1 now.
Offbeat does not look like he's in the best physical condition here. Something looks like he's bothering him, but I mean, I could be wrong. He just could be just blacking everything out right now and just is so focused on that monitor.
Well, we've seen him like that before. During the
Correct.
2007 season. Just, you know, really just put everything.
Just black out everything because a lot is on the line right now. I mean, bragging rights, so to speak. I mean, some of you guys that are familiar with the CGS.com have probably read some of Perfect Legend's blogs and know how controversial they can become. So knowing that you're up against Perfect Legend and a loss right here might not put you in the best state.
We saw double throws coming out there from Perfect Legend, and he keeps the assault going. There's another one right there, and he just needs a little bit of health in order to take it out. That looked like a pretty easy round win there for Perfect Legend. Takes his third round. What do you think he did right there, Sweezy?
PL is just playing solid. He started off with the punch grabs, the punch grabs, and now he's finishing strings, which most people at this level of competition don't do. So Offbeat thought he was going to free cancel that string and then went in for an attack, but PL finished it, got the KO.
Well, that's going to give him his third round, and these are points that Los Angeles really needs. They had 0 going into this matchup, and now they've got at least 3. They're looking to put 5 up there, and obviously their best case scenario, Susie, would that they keep 1 in there for Offbeat Ninja. Great move coming out there from Perfect Legend. Again, reading his opponent quite well. He's going to have his opponent against the wall, gets a nice juggle and a throw.
There's that aggression I was talking about with PL is just he's on him. He doesn't want to let Offbeat run away because when Offbeat starts turtling, as you guys know, about to get the KO here, yeah, punch, punch, down kick. When Offbeat starts running away, like I said, a lot of you guys that have seen DirecTV 101, you know that Offbeat likes to play the turtle style, just run away from his opponent. That's when he gets comfortable. PL says, no, I'm going to take you out of your comfort zone. I'm going to get up in your face.
All right, can you just briefly comment on what you feel like Perfect Legend looks like now versus the opening night on Monday?
PL, he has Hayate. Honestly, I think Hayate is his bread and butter, not Genfu. But again, different nights, just different feelings, and he's feeling Hayate right now, and it's paying off.
All right, well, reading your opponent and strategizing and formulating a game plan is definitely something that Perfect Legend has said that he was going to do, and may not have worked on that first night, but it seems to be working so far. Here, Offbeat Ninja, though, suddenly deciding, I need to turn the tides here a little bit. He looks like he's turned on the aggression button just a tad. Perfect Legend will respond with some aggression of his own. Huge, huge high kick there will get a launch and a juggle, and could be the round that Offbeat Ninja was looking for, and there it is, right there.
Perfect Legend went for that punch, punch, grab. Offbeat Ninja probably heard one of the DOA voices say, he's going for the grab. And he did the back kick. More damage. More damage when you go for that grab and you guess wrong, you get launched, you get that damage and wall damage. So, I mean, Offbeat is he's one of the guys that, despite it could be 5 or 4-1, and Offbeat, he's not phased.
Right, right. He'll just say, well, I've just got to keep winning these rounds to win. So, Perfect Legend only needs 1 to take it home for Los Angeles Complexity. Starts things off with a grab, low leg sweep. It's blocked by Offbeat. He read it well, followed up with the grab. There's a great counter. He just catches the tail end of that drop there, gets a couple of hits. Offbeat Ninja responds with a throw of his own. Oh, went for that kick, and Offbeat Ninja was definitely ready for that one. And another great series of blocks from Offbeat Ninja. And, that time we saw Perfect Legend get the block, but there's Offbeat Ninja's.
Offbeat Ninja is playing so solid in that round. I mean, what you guys are seeing right now is DOA at its highest level. I mean, that stuff, Offbeat right now is breaking down frames of animation. That's how he blocked all of Perfect Legend's low and punished them perfectly every single time.
Well, the punch low is working out really, really well for Perfect Legends in sort of round 1, 2, and 3. And in that one, at least twice we saw Offbeat Ninja block, 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 and then go for that grab.
It was gorgeous.
Was gorgeous. Let's see. He could tie it up here 4-4. And Perfect Legend could win it right here. Some blocking. He blocks the back kick and goes in for the grab.
Oh, very risky.
Offbeat Ninja will return that one.
It's anybody's game right now.
It seems to be. We're here on Seaside Market. This could be game point here for Perfect Legend. And there's a launch for Perfect Legend. Puts together 7-hit combo on that one. Going to back up for the wake up. Gets the bicycle kick. We see Offbeat Ninja bring out the grab. And there's that high kick again. That's been working out for him, but that time it did not. Perfect Legend setting up a possible victory over Offbeat Ninja here. 16 seconds left on the clock.
Turtle
looks
mode.
like, yep, it looks like that's exactly what he's doing. He pulls out a move we have not yet seen in this matchup. Goes for that super low
there
sweep.
it is.
1, 2, 3, and Offbeat Ninja goes down to LA's Perfect Legend 5-3 in a great matchup. Definitely, like you said, DOA skills at their highest here.
I mean,
Swoozie.
that's something that you normally don't get to see unless you're invited into a private room on the game DOA on Xbox Live. So you guys just witnessed something that not a lot of people get to see
And,
right
and
there.
I think that people are finally seeing that Perfect Legend that you know that people are used to seeing, or from Perfect Legend's blogs.
Yeah.
like he needed to see.
Yeah,
so
definitely.
we're gonna find this out in just a moment. We've got with Cammy right now, Perfect Legend from LA Complexity after his win. Cammy, over to you.
All right, Perfect Legend. You seemed really on point tonight. Were you counting frames at all?
Yeah, I felt there was a few rounds I shouldn't have won, but I made a few bad mistakes. But I came through in the end. I've been practicing actually instead of like trying to complain about the honors or whatnot, getting used to the format and the feel of not being able to play until like, you know, a couple matches after a game, certain games or whatnot. But I think I'm getting to the swing of things now.
All right, congratulations. Back to you guys.
Thanks, Cammy, and thanks, Perfect Legend. You answer a couple questions that we had here at the desk, and I think that PL is definitely starting to get more comfortable with everything. I mean, he said it right there. He's getting comfortable with the equipment. He's getting comfortable with the environment.
Yep.
Yeah, with everything, and that is something that you as a player know that coming into that, it's something that you have to do. And LA Complexity is on the board, and suddenly this 6-0 game turned into a 4-point game as Perfect Legend takes out Offbeat Ninja 5-3 to make the score 9 for Core and 5 for Los Angeles Complexity. And Counter-Strike is up next, Swoozie, and we're going to go right into our team introductions. Let's meet the Carolina Core Counter-Strike team. We got Torres, Devour, Sunny, Daff, and Org. A strong team, done well for Carolina so far.
Cool guys.
2007, and well, we're going to see what they're going to do here in 2008. They were able to pull out a nice victory, and that allowed Core to move ahead of their opponent, the Chicago Chimera, in the opening night. They are now 1-0, and of course, Los Angeles, they're down by 2 games. They need to come back, and there you see Fraud, Rambo, Storm, Warden, and Haynes. And like I said before, talk to Fraud a little bit. He says, hey, we identify our mistakes. You know, we are able to brush those off and move with it. That's exactly what they plan to do there. They've got so many seasoned individuals and veterans. And even Fraud said, you know, we were making the right moves, the right strategies. We had the right playbooks going. It came down a lot of times to the 2v2s and whatnot. So let's look at how Counter-Strike Source is played here in the Championship Gaming Series.
Counter-Strike Source is a first-person shooter that pits 2 5-man teams against each other. A team of terrorists versus a team of counter-terrorists. Each round, the terrorist goal is to plant and detonate a bomb. The counter-terrorist goal is to defuse their bomb. Another effective way to win the round is for either team to eradicate all members of the opposite team. The game is split into 2 halves consisting of 9 rounds each, and each round lasts 80 seconds. At halftime, the terrorist and counter-terrorist teams switch roles. The first team to win 10 rounds wins the game, but every winning round counts as 1 point towards the team's match total.
Live from the Xbox Arena, it's Dead or Alive 4. For the San Francisco Optics, he's a man who has more kicks in him than a spoiled 2-year-old, Chris NinjaCW Harris. And for the Dallas Venom, a man who prides himself in dishing out the punishment and looking good doing it, Emmanuel Master Rodriguez.
Dead or Alive 4 is an intense one-on-one mixed martial arts showdown in which competitors try to knock out their opponents using kicks, punches, special moves, and counterattacks. Fighters also need to avoid the built-in dangers of the arenas where they battle, including passing cars, angry cheetahs, and exploding floors. If neither fighter has been knocked out by the end of the 1-minute round, the fighter with the most health left wins.
The first warrior to win 5 rounds wins the match, but every winning round counts as 1 point towards the team's match total. Let's take a look at the stats here for NinjaCW, newcomer to the San Francisco Optics and a great addition to the Dead or Alive male talent pool. He's 4-3 this year, but he's already had some nice upsets and looking for one against this player right here from the Dallas Venom. That's Master. Now, last year, Master didn't perform as well as I think he wanted to, but this year in 2008, 7-0 undefeated, and he'd like to keep it that way the entire season. So let's take a look at the characters they'll be playing with tonight. NinjaCW is competing as Gen Fu, a sturdy short-range fighter with effective punches and excellent counters who likes to evade his enemies' attacks and set them up for death-dealing throws. Master is competing as Ryu Hayabusa, a versatile ninja who has the unique ability to dodge and counterattack at the same time. Ryu can also execute the skull-shattering Azuna drop.
San Francisco, are you ready? Dallas, are you ready? Ready, set, fight!
You got this.
Fatality, I am definitely ready for this one. I know the players just said they were, but if Master plays the way he's been playing this season, I expect this to be a phenomenal matchup. Of course, NinjaCW, new to the Dead or Alive male, but has already been showing his dominance. Right now, we do have NinjaCW playing as Genfu, the old man in the Hawaiian shirt. His opponent, Master, playing as Ryu Hayabusa there in the black. And both these players about even right now at the health bar. We're playing on Crash Club, and it's a very simple map, but they can use the walls there as a way to deal additional damage to their opponents, and Master will take the first round.
Yeah, great job by Master. They're really working in close range game, and eventually, after a few blocks there, he's able to get some good throws right into the wall and doing a lot of damage.
That wall can definitely work for you and work against you. You want to try to use it to maximize the damage against your opponent, but also your opponent can use it against you. So we're now heading into round number 2. NinjaCW will start off with a nice 6-hit combo there, and up against the wall. He's going to get another launch, but he misses the juggle. Off of the wake-up, we see Master come out with a huge flurry of punches and kicks. Starts out, also gets a throw in there, low kick and a mid kick, as Master really starting to find his stride here, and he'll get a throw at the end to take round number 2.
Yeah, NinjaCW, you know, he had an opportunity to do a lot more damage with that combo, missed it, and then he started doing a pre-fire on his counters, and Master was able to get in there and punish him for those mistakes.
When you see when you see these players hitting their opponents up into the air, typically they're going to follow up with a juggle, a combination of moves that will try to hit them while they're in the air. And if you miss those, it will be very bad. A nice counter from NinjaCW. He's already taken off a whole lot of Master's bar here. And Master coming right back. Master's going to pull out the Azuna drop. Very nicely done. As now, well, it won't matter. Azuna drop or not, NinjaCW picks up his first round.
Yeah, definitely NinjaCW brought in too much offense there at the beginning of the round and was able to coast it in there. But I talked to Alex Conroy, the GM of Dallas Venom, earlier before the match. He said this would be very key for Master to win this matchup big because Vanessa's coming up against Phoenix next.
Right. And it's something to keep in mind here as we enter round number 4 now. As Master getting majority of the damage to start off, about 30%, he's going to get really aggressive and start pushing up against the wall. A beautiful delayed hit, but it was countered by NinjaCW. That's very difficult to do because Master can hold on to that hit for as long as he wants. Master coming right back though, NinjaCW still working towards that damage. He just needs one more hit against Master to tie this up and make it 2-2. Master goes in for the low leg sweep. He's going to stun his opponent. Gets it big though. NinjaCW with another counter, and we are tied 2-2.
Yeah, great job by NinjaCW there. The thing is, when Master went into that move, that big power thrust move with his hands, all he has to do is he knows where to block at. All you have to do is hit back and free, and this actually counters the move. So all you have to do is wait for animation and then do that, and you'll block it every time.
And he got it very, very nicely. We're in round number 5 now. We see NinjaCW getting the opening damage here. Master returning back, pulls out the setup for the Azuna drop and gets it. Now, he was just outside the range of the exploding floor. Some additional damage could have come out there, but it won't matter. That move already does a lot. Master coming in, being very aggressive. The axe kick comes out, but NinjaCW counters it once again.
Master finishes the round though. They saw the nice setup. It was wide open and he got the throw. 3-2 fatality. What are your thoughts?
You know, just Master, you know, gave 2 rounds away there pretty fast, but, you know, he needs to get as many rounds as he can get.
And he needs to hold off CW, NinjaCW, as much as he possibly can. It's round number 6 of 9 possible rounds. The first player to 5 will be declared the winner. NinjaCW starts off, we see the Azuna drop setup, and there it is. That time on the exploding floor, does a little bit more damage. Master jumps over and somersaults around his opponent to get better positioning, and it set himself up very nicely. He only needs one more hit to make a game point for himself. He's gonna just back off, gets the low leg sweep, and Master is up 4 rounds to 2 on game point.
Yeah.
Round by round, every round, round by round.
Game point for Dallas Venom now.
4-2, Master wins this, and he'll have a 3-point differential there to start off for his team. This is round number 7. First launcher comes out by Master, returned by NinjaCW to equalize the health bar. Both players back off just a little bit. Some nice hits from NinjaCW, but Master returns a throw. Master coming in big, a knee and a kick. NinjaCW trying to back off of there. And NinjaCW will get a launch, can't put together a combo. Master coming out, trying another big move to just finish it off. NinjaCW, goes for the attack. Master gets the counter, and Master will win his first televised match, 5-2 over San Francisco's NinjaCW.
And he's still undefeated.
8-0. Very nicely done. We expected Master to come out and perform well tonight. I think a 5-2 win will be very beneficial to the Dallas Venom. And let's throw it on down to Andrew, who's with Master now.
All right, Wheat, thank you. This guy's not only undefeated this year, he's 9-0 going back to last year. Master, you haven't lost since July of 07 in the CGS event. Now, some people don't like to talk about it, why they're playing so well. I don't think that's your situation. So tell me, why are you playing so well?
I just have any mindset now. I just want to be on the top of my game. I want to be the best player in DOA. I mean, I think I've had that for quite a while. And not only that, I want to be the only other player in the league to be able to compete against Vanessa's point differential.
Have you been as good as you are now? Ever?
I think I've always been this good. It's just, it was only a matter of time. And at my event back in Dallas that I threw, just something snapped, and I said, you know what, screw it, man. There's no way that all these players are going to take me down. Not this season.
Whatever snapped, guys, it's working because he's still undefeated. Back upstairs.
Thanks, Andrew. Let's take a look at the big scoreboard now. After our first game, Dead or Alive 4 male, the Dallas Venom take a 3-point lead, 5-2 over the San Francisco Optics. And now to put this into perspective, here's Andrew with a crash course on how these points add up to victory.
Here's how the CGS scoring system works. Every point by a player is added to the team's overall score. In FIFA 08, each goal is 1 point for a player's team. Any shootout goals count as 1 point each. In Forza Motorsport 2, first place wins 4 points for the team. Second place wins 2 points. And third place wins 1 point. In Dead or Alive 4, win a round, get a point. The first player to win 5 rounds wins the match. But the loser still earns a point for each round he or she wins. And in Counter-Strike Source, the winner of each round gets 1 point. First team to win 10 rounds wins the match, but there are important points at stake as the remaining rounds are played out. The key is that every point in every game contributes to a team's match total.
Live from the Xbox Arena, it's Dead or Alive 4. From Season 1, the Chicago Chimera sends up singer/ass kicker Marjorie KasumiChan Bartel. And looking to shoot her down, it's the Carolina Corps' Catherine Mystik Gunn.
KasumiChan is competing as Kasumi, arguably the fastest character in the game. Her jab literally beats you to the punch every time, while her unique teleport parries keep her enemies at the perfect distance. Mystik is competing as Hayate, an aggressive fighter who employs mighty throws and long juggles to incapacitate his enemies. here's our first competitor for Dead or Alive female from the Chicago Chimera. It is KasumiChan, her all-time record versus Mystik 2-5, and she's had a big win and she's also had big losses, but I expect this matchup to be a little bit closer versus this opponent in the Carolina core. It is Mystik, ranked second currently in Dead or Alive females 2008, but now she's got an additional competitor in the run of the money. That's Phoenix, who took down Vanessa tonight. Let's head on over to the ref to get this battle started.
Chicago, are you ready? Carolina, are you ready? Ready, set, fight!
Come on, Cap, right now! Let's go, Marge.
Fatality, these two competitors have met many times before.
Actually, the most.
Yeah. I mean, it's becoming like a classic Championship Gaming Series matchup between these two. And let's jump right into the action. We're going to start out both players really doing an equal amount of damage. KasumiChan with a nice surprise cartwheel kick into that elbow, and you'll see her utilizing that move a lot, but she's got to be careful. If her competitor blocks that elbow, it means that she can be punished. But KasumiChan, with 3 or 4 nicely put combos, will easily pick up round number 1.
Yeah, you can see she's very aggressive and not being impatient. She says that's one of her biggest weaknesses is if she takes the game too slow. And if she takes it to her speed and her aggressiveness, she has a great chance of winning this match.
And KasumiChan is playing with a lot of different characters during the training match, the matches up leading up to the regular season. And she decided after all of those failed attempts to go back to her original character, Kasumi, who you see right there in the red. That's Chicago Chimera's KasumiChan's character. Back to the action now. Great throw from Mystik, and she does get the health advantage on that one. And another one comes out when Kasumi misses her attack. Kasumi even given a nod of acknowledgement there that I messed up. But now Mystik only needs a couple more hits, and then she'll have it. Great parry out of that throw, and she gets a quick 1-2, and Mystik ties it up 1-1. Fatality, I would not be surprised to see this one go 5-4.
It could go all the way, but you see, it is really lopsided. Either one could take it big.
I agree. It's going to be whoever can separate themselves in rounds. Great combo coming out by Mystik, countered by Kasumi. She'll get some additional damage off of that juggle. Throws out a mid-kick, stuns her opponent, puts together a throw, and a great 7-hit combo into the ropes. With KasumiChan with the health advantage, she only needs 1 or 2 solid combos. She wakes up with a mid-kick, but Kasumi answers back with several nice punches, puts together a combo, a great throw, and now suddenly Mystik has turned the table, jumps in with that high kick, now has to avoid some of these chop attacks from Kasumi, but she can't. A ground bounce combo, and KasumiChan answers back, making it 2-1.
Keep it going, Marge. Keep it going.
Chicago could actually add a lot to their lead. They're already 3 points over core. A win by KasumiChan would not only help her head-to-head record with Mystik, but would also give a lot of additional points to the Chicago Chimera. But here you see Mystik knowing what she's got to do. She's not going to let her opponent get an additional round on her. She's going in very aggressive, not going to get the perfect as KasumiChan answers with a high kick. But here comes Mystik with 2 great aerial attacks. She ties it back up 2-2. Fatality.
Now you know.
Fatality, they're now tied 2-2. It's a close one. Do you see any of the players like getting an edge over their opponent?
Well, in this match, if Mystik can continue to keep a good space from Kasumi, she'll be able to decide when to attack and when to go on defense.
Well, these two are certainly rivals and going back and forth. Now Mystik is trying to get the upper hand on her opponent, trying to get that 1-round lead. It gives her a little bit of comfort. A great launch coming out by KasumiChan, and then the cartwheel kick and the extra wall damage. She rushes up with that teleport parry combo, turns her back to her opponent, and gets a quick 1-2.
You do the game. Let's go. Keep it going. Let's go. Winner!
These are definitely 2 rivals here in the second year of the Championship Gaming Series. They have a lot of history. Fatality. 1 round separates these two, and it would be big for Mystik to try to gain an additional round over her opponent and have that extra round to sort of play out if she were to make a mistake. Now, both players about even right now. Mystik's going to come in very aggressive, gets a great 6-hit combo, continues her aggression in the corner here, and it's a great tactic. Get your opponent up against the wall, lay on the aggression. Of course, KasumiChan, a seasoned veteran in Dead or Alive, has no problem dealing with that. Bicycle kick into the low leg sweep for Mystik. She's now got her opponent in the corner. She takes it. It is 4-2 fatality.
That's all you gotta do. Let's
round
go.
Win, or this is game point for Mystik.
Well, that was a huge comeback from Mystik there. Losing that round would have been totally
playing your game, Marge.
vital to her match this today, but now it's tied 3-3.
Get ready!
All right, 3-3 as I correct myself here on the scoring. My apologies. Both players, these rivals going back and forth. And Fatality, I had mentioned that I expected this one to be a close matchup, and I think the girls expected that as well. Mystik coming out very aggressive in this one. Going to get a lot of damage versus KasumiChan early on. High kick comes in. She continues her combo, but KasumiChan answers back. You see Mystik trying to set up several counters there, but just can't do it. The question is with Kasumi in the danger zone, can she pull out the combo she needs it? Stuns her opponent, gets the low leg quick, but a counter from Mystik to make it 4-3.
Take your time. Take your time.
You can see there her going to the low game, and she was abusing the low game, and they were able to counter it and to get that counter on that attack and win that round.
It goes to show just how important it is to be able to adapt mid-round, to know the attacks your opponent is throwing out and what you've got to do against it. We're now in round number 7 as a great high counter throw comes out from KasumiChan. Now let's see if she can put some additional damage on the health bar of Mystik. She backs off a little bit. Mystik comes in very aggressive like she has been in this entire matchup. And KasumiChan coming right back. Great counter with the Frankensteiner. KasumiChan puts Mystik in the danger zone now, but Mystik returning right back with a huge 6-hit combo to equalize things. If Mystik picks this up, she'll have the win. There it is. And Mystik picks it up.
Good job. Good job. Shake her hand. Good match. Not bad, not bad. Good job, Kat. It's all right. It's a solid performance.
Great job by Mystik.
It's a solid
there.
performance. Nice job.
Fantastic job by Mystik. Great job by both of these players. Mystik pulls out a 5-3 win, which they certainly needed. We'll look at the scoreboard in just a moment, but they certainly needed those points. Let's take it down to Andrew, who's with our winner.
All right, guys, thank you with Mystik, who, last time I checked, I think I did the math right. You have now been KasumiChan 3 consecutive, so have you figured something out?
Yeah, Kasumi, the character she uses is very unsafe, so I try to be patient and make sure that I punish her at every given opportunity.
How difficult is it, though, to be patient with all the lights on?
It is very difficult, and Kasumi's a great player, so it's hard to make sure that you're on point with that.
Chicago had the Forza win to start. You guys bounced back with the DOA win. How about the momentum for your team? How big was it?
Yeah, hopefully that brings it back and it gives my team confidence that they needed.
All right, Mystik, a big win, guys. Let's go back upstairs.
Thanks, Andrew. Let's look at the big scoreboard now as Mystik posts a solid win for the Carolina Core, adding 5 points. That's going to make the overall score 8-7, a 1-point differential, but Chicago has the lead by 1 point.
Live in the Xbox Arena, it's Dead or Alive 4. He's the Chicago Chimera player who was named the World MVP and leaves most opponents RIP, Jeremy Black Mamba Florence. And for the Carolina Core, he's 2007's #1 ranked player and the role model for ninja children all over the world, Ryan Offbeat Ninja Ward.
Black Mamba is competing as Helena, whose special stance allows her to avoid all mid and high attacks, while her superb high and low combo string mix-ups can dish out a world of perks. Offbeat Ninja is competing as Ein, a karate master with solid defensive skills and a collection of deadly grabs, who likes to throw his rivals against the wall before he uses them to wipe the floor. Let's take a look at the stats of these two players, starting with Chicago Chimera's Black Mamba. 2008 DOA male record 2-5, and that's a little surprising considering that he was the world's MVP last year in the Championship Gaming Series. Of course, he's going up against a longtime rival opponent, Offbeat Ninja, who last year was the #1 DOA male. This year, 4-3. So it really shows Fatality just how stacked the talent is here in Dead or Alive male. And with that being said, let's send it down to Roxanne.
Chicago, are you ready? Carolina, are you ready? Ready, set, fight!
You want this, let's go! Focus.
World MVP versus last year's #1. Hopefully this one will go another 9 rounds, as it looks like we are in the game. Round #1 starts off. Waterfall Valley is the map, and they start out on the bridge, but as you'll quickly see, one player will send their opponent down to the bottom. And as we've observed several times here in the Championship Gaming Series, typically the player who does that is going to be the one who wins the round, but that's not always the case. Offbeat Ninja, though, wanting to prove us right in round #1, has nearly 80% of his opponent's health bar all the way down, but Black Mamba making a very nice effort to work away at the life bar of Offbeat Ninja. Offbeat Ninja throws out a great counter and finally a throw to win the first round.
Let's go! One at a time! Every round counts, let's go!
Offbeat Ninja win the first round there pretty easily, it seemed. He knocked him off the bridge, got down the water, and I think if Offbeat Ninja can get him in the water, he'd prefer it because he has a long sweep attack that can be very stunning to his opponent.
And any hit that takes place in the water also acts as a stun, so it's an additional danger zone to the level there. And we see Offbeat Ninja starting off very nicely here. Counters, combos, a throw. He sets himself up for the perfect match. Unfortunately, Black Mamba manages to get a few hits in there, but he's still going to remain aggressive. Now Black Mamba sending his opponent down to the ground isn't going to be enough to equalize this matchup. He goes in for a huge, devastating throw and takes his first round.
Nice shot. That was a huge counter.
Huge counter. It is 1-1. And Red Eye, give us an update now on Counter-Strike.
Yeah, absolutely. Counter-Strike's underway. Devour's just had a massive 4-man round, which has given the core a 3-1 lead.
All right, 3-1. We enter back in here. Round #3. Offbeat Ninja took round #1, but Black Mamba came back with a devastating counter. It did a ton of damage. It usually means it was very well timed. But Offbeat Ninja coming in strong. Both players about even. And I think that the world's MVP has come to play against last year's #1 player. We're seeing a very even matchup. Offbeat Ninja going to get tossed into the water there by Black Mamba. Comes out with a solid high counter throw. Offbeat Ninja only needs one more hit, but Black Mamba sets up the juggle. Not enough to finish off Offbeat Ninja. Goes in for the attack, rips it, and Offbeat Ninja picks up the round.
Come on, Ryan!
2-1's the score. Offbeat Ninja takes his second round. I expect these guys to keep it close, though, as we enter round #4 on Waterfall Valley. Both players with great blocking action. Black Mamba, though, with the combo and the launch, sends Offbeat Ninja down to the bottom, and notice they're fighting in the water here, so even the most minor punch will stun your opponent and give you an opportunity for some extra attack. Mamba comes in with a great rising attack, setting up a counter, or setting up a nice combo, but Offbeat Ninja does the exact same thing back to him. Offbeat Ninja has a little bit less health than Black Mamba, so Black Mamba will take this fight out of the water or put himself on land while Offbeat Ninja's in the water, but Offbeat Ninja's not going to fall for it. He comes out of the water, gets a few hits there on Black Mamba, goes right back in, another nice hit, but he's not able to complete the combo. Let's Black Mamba win. Black Mamba sets up the launch and the round win and ties it up 2-2.
Way to go, Jeremy. Keep it going. Let's go. Let's go, Mamba. No respect. Let's go.
Fatality, we're tied 2-2. That makes the overall match score 12-10, and they're keeping this one close.
Yeah, you know, obviously it comes so vital on who knocks who off the bridge at the beginning, and you've seen both rounds. Offbeat Ninja wins a round when he knocks him off. Then you see Black Mamba knock him off and wins a round.
And we just saw Offbeat Ninja knock Black Mamba down to the bottom. But on the recovery, Black Mamba dishing out a lot of damage. Offbeat Ninja finally getting a launch there. There's a few hits in the air, but Black Mamba comes right back out. You can tell that he's doing his best, but Offbeat Ninja picks it up quite easily.
Don't respect it. Because you didn't, doesn't mean he's gonna stop it. Let's go!
Winner!
You got this.
Right now is a very important round. If Offbeat Ninja can take it to 4-2, that's going to give him almost game for sure.
And it will tie us up 12-12. Nice start by Black Mamba. He gets the combo, didn't send Offbeat Ninja off the bridge, but a high kick did. Both players now in the water. Can Black Mamba complete the round and get the damage? Well, Offbeat Ninja says no. Throws out a combo. We see Black Mamba come out with the counter, but gosh, Fatality, back and forth these two go as Offbeat Ninja now getting another throw. Black Mamba comes in, turns his back to Offbeat Ninja. He easily takes the round, and it is 4-2.
Let's go!
4-2 game point.
Come
Black
on,
Mamba.
Right now!
Black Mamba missing too many counters that last round.
He did miss quite a few, and those counters can come in big. They stop your opponent's momentum and give you additional damage. Offbeat Ninja will start off on what could be the game-winning point. Now the match is tied 12-12, so a win by Carolina Core would give them that 1 point advantage going in to the second half of Counter-Strike. Back to the action now. Black Mamba health bar down to about 50%. But Offbeat Ninja's up against the wall, sends out a medium kick. It's countered by Black Mamba. He sends out a nice combo to try to steal this round away, and he does. He stays alive and is 4-3.
Nice job.
4-3 Fatality. It is game-winning point for Offbeat Ninja, but Black Mamba, he wants to stay alive.
I couldn't even believe it came back from being knocked down off the bridge. Really showed you how much talent he has and the reason why he was MVP last year.
Well, he's playing very smart here against the #1 DOA male talent in 2007, trying to regain that title on the bridge. A great bounce juggle as he bounces his opponent off the ground. It sends him into the air and he gets some additional damage. Now there you see Black Mamba using that low stance from Helena to duck underneath the attacks from Offbeat Ninja, and he set himself up for a possible win to tie it up 4-4. He only needs a few more hits on Offbeat Ninja. Can he get them? Goes in, blocked. Nice. Offbeat Ninja attempted to throw. Black Mamba was able to go against that. And Black Mamba gets the throw to tie it 4-4.
Hey, finish it, all right? Let's go. Come on. You want this?
Fatality, can he finish it? Can Black Mamba finish it?
You know, in these kind of situations, you always want to get the first punch in. So let's see who gets the first couple of strings here.
All right, this is the 9th and final round. The winner of this round will be the winner of the Dead or Alive male competition. Offbeat Ninja up against that broken area of the bridge. That will give an advantage to Black Mamba. Black Mamba now going in for several hits. Offbeat Ninja gets a crushing grab against his opponent, works the ground game a little bit, goes for that mid kick. It's countered by Black Mamba. 35 seconds left on the clock. Offbeat Ninja with just a little less health than Black Mamba. He'll back up a little bit, gets that low leg hit, gonna work the ground game a little bit more, blocks all the hits from Black Mamba, doesn't go for the throw, gets a nice launch, and now has the health advantage. One more hit, and Offbeat Ninja could do it. But and there it is, low sweep.
That's what you do.
Offbeat Ninja brings it home.
Take his hand. Good game, Jeremy. That's how you do it.
Black Mamba making a crazy comeback there, being down 2-4 and tying it up 4-4 and almost winning it. And Offbeat Ninja coming up clutch.
Very, very nice by Offbeat Ninja. Let's send it down to Andrew, who's with our winner.
All right, thank you guys. That 9th game. Tell me about that 9th game and how you pulled it out.
Oh boy, at the start of the round, I was stunned by the corner, and then I got knocked off the bridge, and I'm thinking, okay, I'm off the top. That's where I can't really play well. I mean, I can't juggle him properly. Now I'm in the water, now I'm where I need to be. So I took advantage of the water game, I took advantage of the stuns, and was able to pull through in the end. I just had to stay cool and collected.
All right, Offbeat, you have now beaten Black Mamba 3 consecutive. After what happened last year in the Worlds, are you now serving notice that you're back?
Oh, I'm definitely back. I plan to continue the streak until the end of the normal season, then into the playoffs, and hopefully into the World Finals as well.
All right, guys, regardless of who won today, this is a pretty darn good rivalry, don't you think?
Absolutely. Now, after Dead or Alive 4, the score is 5-4 in favor of Offbeat Ninja as he takes down his opponent, Black Mamba. That's going to make the overall score 14-13, 1 point difference in favor of Chicago and Red Eye. Give us an update on the first half of Counter-Strike.
Oh boy, what a first half we've had as well. A 4-man from Devour in there, but at the end of it all, Chicago have fought 2 rounds back and then therefore gone 5-4 down, which means with 1 half of Counter-Strike left, it's 18 apiece. The second half is coming right up.
Live from the Xbox Arena, it's Dead or Alive 4. For the San Francisco Optics, she's the player with more knockouts than a modeling agency, Vanessa Arteaga. And looking to take down a legend, it's the Dallas Venom's bird of prey, Michelle Phoenix Fleet.
Vanessa is competing as Kasumi, arguably the fastest character in the game. Her jab literally beats you to the punch every time, while her unique teleport parries keep her enemies at the perfect distance. Phoenix is competing as Genfu, a sturdy, short-range fighter with effective punches and excellent counters who likes to evade his enemies' attacks and sets them up for death-dealing throws. And let's check out the stats of these 2 players, starting with the San Francisco Optics. Vanessa, undefeated in the CGS, an all-time record of 20-0. She's incredibly explosive, and one of the unique things about her play this season is that she hasn't been using her main character, Hitomi. She's been mixing it up quite a lot, and she's going up against this DOA 4 female competitor, Michelle Phoenix Pleat. And last year, everyone said, Phoenix needs to be in the CGS, but she wasn't, and this year she's making her mark. She's got a 4-3 record, been performing very nicely amongst the females, and let's shoot it down to our ref.
San Francisco, are you ready? Yes. Dallas, are you ready?
Yes.
Ready, set, fight!
Fatality, I'm very excited for this one, not only to see if Vanessa is going to bring the same fire that she's brought in the 2007 season and already here in 2008, but also how well is Phoenix going to perform? Well, Vanessa's starting off with a fury of damage as she not only gets a few hits in, but also the throw that will send her opponent down the stairs and over the corner. But Phoenix, not happy with that happening, is doing exactly the same thing to her opponent, Vanessa. She's got her in the danger zone right now, and this is where she really has to watch out for Vanessa, but it won't matter. After Vanessa jumps over opponent, Phoenix picks up the first round.
Can you imagine that's her first ever round on the CGS with the live TV cameras and going? She could have played in 2007. She's here in 2008. And she's won her first round ever.
And it's a good point, Fatality, because you consider Vanessa's had a lot of experience here on the stage and in the Championship Gaming Series, where this is all fairly new to Phoenix, and so far she's brought a solid round to the Dallas Venom. They certainly need and accept those points. Here we are in round 2, and although these players were trading blows back and forth, it's Vanessa who has the health advantage, sending Phoenix down that first flight of stairs. Phoenix will return back with a combo, but the patient Vanessa will go in for a counterattack. The double knee in the air, and Phoenix is in the danger zone. She goes for a grab there, and she almost takes out Vanessa, and a counter to win the round. My gosh, 2-0 against Vanessa.
Yeah, Phoenix. You can see Alex Conroy totally pumped. Phoenix, her strength is she adapts very well to others. And right now you've seen her adapt into Vanessa's playstyle.
That was a beautiful counter to end that round 2. nicely timed. She's gonna start off with a high counter throw, already dishing out about 30% damage to Vanessa, but Vanessa's gonna come right back in, and there's the fire that we expect to see. We're gonna see a throw and then a counter out of that throw, and we're gonna have both players back off. This is typically what we call in fighting games turtling, where both players will move into a defensive stance and try to wait for the other to make a mistake. Of course, there's also a clock they're playing against too, and both players going back and forth. You can hear Cat Hunter telling Vanessa what a great job she's doing. Here's a launch coming out from Phoenix. She can't get the additional hits on that launch, and she's setting up a possible victory here for Vanessa, but no! She gets the rising punch! Vanessa had it in the bag, and Phoenix stole it away!
Yeah! Yeah! Keep it up! Yeah!
You got this.
Fatality, this is what could be a giant upset in the making. Phoenix up 3-0. It would be amazing, but I just expect Vanessa to turn it on any second. As we are in round number 4, right now, Phoenix up 3-0. Both players trading blows, and a great counter from Vanessa. She's finally started to get her timing down and maybe getting a little bit more comfortable up there. A nice series of blocks from Phoenix. She's gonna return a throw, and then here's Vanessa unleashing that inner fire as she takes her first round in a very convincing fashion.
Let's do it again. Just got lucky.
All right, well, a quick update on Counter-Strike Source. In the first half, San Francisco picked up another round with Dallas posting 3 rounds, 2-3 over there in CS with about 4 rounds left to go. Back to Dead or Alive here as we have Phoenix in the lead, 3 rounds to Vanessa's 1. Vanessa getting the initial damage here in round number 5, and both players backing off, realizing just how deadly one another actually is. A throw comes out for Phoenix, a nice parry or move around by Vanessa as she tries to get into better position and possibly over towards the stairs. A great counter comes out from Phoenix on that low kick. Vanessa returns and is starting to throw out a barrage of punches and kicks. She sets up a nice juggle but can't complete it. She jumps over opponent, gets a launch, is close to sending Phoenix down those stairs, and you hear Kat say, play smart, and that's exactly what she does. Waits for Phoenix to attack, she blocks it, goes in for the killing blow. It's 3-2.
Good job, don't even look at her.
Keep it up.
Look right here.
Fatality, it's 3-2. How do you feel like Phoenix is doing right now?
Well, she's not getting flustered, that's for one thing, but you know, Vanessa's choice of playing this character, I'm just really shocked that she would change from something that's been working for the whole last 2 seasons.
And look at this Fatality. Phoenix unleashing a devastating round.
Yeah! Yeah! You have it! You are going to be the first one to beat her! Take her down! Take her down! This is it right here. You got her. You got her.
Alex Conroy, the GM of the Dallas Venom, is exactly right. Phoenix is set up to be possibly the first female to take out Vanessa. And what a story it would be in her television debut here on DirecTV in the Championship Gaming Series. Phoenix does what many have said is unthinkable and undoable. But right now, Vanessa, knowing what she has to do and what she's got ahead of herself, she is definitely playing with the fire. Here you see Phoenix doing a whole lot of damage to Vanessa, but Vanessa only needs 1 more hit. Is Phoenix going to be able to pull off the big move? No. Vanessa shuts her down, but still Phoenix is on game point.
Yeah, and you can see from the way she looks, you can look in her eyes, you can tell her that she wants to win. She is not flustered, she's not shaking. She has what it takes, and she could possibly win this match.
It is 4-3 in favor of the Dallas Venom.
Get ready, fight!
If Phoenix wins this round, she would be the first female to ever defeat Vanessa in a matchup. She starts off this round with a very nice set of combos, gets a throw, but Vanessa is able to get out of that throw. Both players sending out some quick punches, a throw coming out from Phoenix, and she has the health advantage. Fatality, it could happen right here. Down the stairs, 1 more hit for Phoenix, and she will be the first player to defeat Vanessa. Vanessa coming right back with a nicely placed counter, jumps over opponent. If Vanessa pulled this off, it would... Oh, and there it is! Phoenix does it! The first ever female to defeat Vanessa.
Oh my God! Oh my God! God! Yeah! 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 Oh my God! That was awesome! You're a rock star!
No one expected this.
No, you're absolutely right. You know, we knew that Phoenix was a tough competitor, but, well, let's hear right from her. Let's shoot it down to Andrew, who's with Phoenix right now.
All right, thank you. I have Phoenix and I have Vanessa. Phoenix, I'll start with you, and I'll be really honest with you. Saw you before upstairs in makeup. You kind of looked a little bit nervous. How did you turn all that nervous energy into beating the undefeated Vanessa?
I can't even believe this right now. I don't know. As soon as you get in front of the game and you put the headphones on, you just in your element, and you just do what you have to do.
You got out to the big early lead, then she roared back. We all expected her to roar back. When she did, how did you meet that challenge?
Just had to play it smart. Had to.
You're out of breath.
Yeah. Just play it smart, and that's yeah.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
All right, and then here with Vanessa. Vanessa, it had to happen eventually, right?
Yeah, very much.
You roared back, as we said. She got out to the early lead. You came back. When you came back, did you think, all right, I'm going to get here. I'm going to get over the hump?
Not really, because I kept messing up like 20 million times. So I knew it was going to happen, so I just tried to keep it as close as I could.
Did you ever think you would go undefeated this long?
I knew it was going to happen eventually, and like I said, she was probably going to be the only one to take it out, because I think she's the one that could, and she obviously did.
Any regrets switching to Kasumi?
No, actually, I just don't like my controller right now, to be honest. Kasumi's still good, but, you know, maybe I think Hitomi probably would have done worse, so it was a good choice.
Congratulations on the great streak regardless.
Thank you.
All right, another streak, I'm guaranteeing you guys, is about to start the next time Vanessa takes that seat. Upstairs.
Unbelievable. She finally done what many people said would never, ever happen, and it came from a new draft in the 2008 season. Now, after Dead or Alive 4, the score is 5-3 in favor of Dallas Venom. It is now 11-12, 1 point differential for Dallas, and that means it's all going to come down to Source. In fact, let's shoot it over to Red Eye. And Red Eye, please give us an update on the first half of Counter-Strike.
Yeah, thanks very much. Well, yeah, I've been looking at the Counter-Strike, but I have to admit to you some professional suicide here, because I was actually looking at that final round with Vanessa. Can you blame me?
No,
I guess not.
can't.
But anyway, San Francisco 4-5 right now in the Counter-Strike. So I have to tell you as well, Mustang absolutely on fire for Dallas Venom. They're going well.
Live in the Xbox Arena, it's Dead or Alive 4. For the New York 3D, she uses her fists to make her dreams come true. It's Tanya Coolsvilla Underwood. And for the San Francisco Optics, she's out to prove her only defeat was a fluke. Vanessa Ortega.
Dead or Alive 4 is an intense one-on-one mixed martial arts showdown in which competitors try to knock out their opponents using kicks, punches, special moves, and counterattacks. Fighters also need to avoid the built-in dangers of the arenas where they battle, including passing cars, angry cheetahs, and exploding floors. If neither fighter has been knocked out by the end of the 1 minute round, the fighter with the most health left wins. The first warrior to win 5 rounds wins the match, but every winning round counts as 1 point towards the team's match total. And let's look at the stats here for these two players, starting with 3D New York, Coolsvilla. All-time record versus Vanessa is actually 0-3, so she's looking to put her first win on the board versus this player from the San Francisco Optics, at one point undefeated, a miraculous 20 games won before she was finally taken down by Phoenix from the Dallas Venom. She's hopefully coming back with a vengeance tonight, and let's take a look at the characters they'll be playing with. Coolsvilla is competing as Christy, the second fastest fighter in the game. Her quick pokes, breathtaking evasion techniques, and wide variety of painful juggles are a nightmare for anyone on her bad side. Vanessa is competing as Hitomi, a fast-moving martial artist who uses super effective punch parries and relentless combo strings to devastate her opponents.
New York, are you ready?
Good cat.
San Francisco, are you ready? Ready, set, fight!
All right, Fatality. Well, I think the biggest question to be asked here is Vanessa going to bring it with a vengeance after her loss to Phoenix last night? We're in round number 1. Vanessa competing as Hitomi in the blue jeans, and her opponent, Coolsvilla, competing as Christy in the red flamed outfit. So far, we see Vanessa coming up with her own damage against Coolsvilla. Coolsvilla comes in with 2 quick strikes and gets the throw. Back and forth these two players go as Vanessa continues to lay on the damage here, but Coolsvilla coming right back. A nice launcher in the air. She's almost got her down, and a counter to take the first round. Coolsvilla starting it off on her side.
Great job by Coolsvilla. This is the chance for her to take the lead because, unfortunately, Vanessa already picked her character, and she has to give a 72-hour notice before she's changing her character. So right now, she's actually stuck with this character until next week.
Well, and this was the character that she used last year in 2007. You'd think that she would be fully ready to compete with this character. We'll have to find out how it's going to play in. Great counter from Vanessa after a combo put out by Coolsvilla, and Vanessa coming back with a little bit of fire here. Doing a great job just watching her opponent's moves and then reacting accordingly. An awesome counter from Vanessa, and she ties it up 1-1.
We're gonna 5-1 this right here, okay?
Tied up 1-1. We heard Cat Hunter say, let's 5-1 this right here. The most rounds that Coolsvilla has ever won against Vanessa is actually 1. So she's already met her mark in terms of performance. Vanessa coming out right away with a nice 5-hit combo. Coolsvilla tries to return back. Vanessa going for the wall attack. It fails, and no damage done, though, because of it. Coolsvilla is going to back off just a little bit, throws a 1-2 strike and a throw, but Vanessa comes back with that quick and powerful fist. Goes in once again. Coolsvilla sets up the throw nicely, takes her second round fatality. This is the most rounds Coolsvilla has ever won against Vanessa.
Yeah, I mean, this is amazing. You know, this is the chance for her to take the lead. For you viewers at home, though, the actual power bars are actually a little bit mistaken right now. It's not actually showing the correct stats of who has the most health and armor there.
But we do know that it is 2-1 in favor of Coolsvilla from 3D New York. Vanessa coming out right away with a nice set of attacks, and Coolsvilla responds right back. Now, Coolsvilla is a very fast character, but you'll notice Hitomi, the character that Vanessa's using, is very powerful. So these two really contrast in terms of style and play here. Great throw from Coolsvilla, but Vanessa with a stern punch to the chest takes round number 2 to tie it back up.
Good job.
2-2 fatality. Obviously, the loss versus Phoenix has to have affected Vanessa in one way or another, but she seems to be doing fine so far versus Coolsvilla.
Well, I think you'd expect more from her. We're expecting to see 5-1 and 5-0 Vanessa. We haven't really seen that. And right now, people have found a way to counter her and take her down.
And in addition to all that, the talent pool in the female division has just gotten amazing, as we saw last night in the Dallas Venom versus San Francisco Optics matchup. Back to the action here, as we do see both players going back and forth, but Coolsvilla has the health advantage. We see Vanessa coming in, getting 3 very solid strikes against her opponent. Now here on Gambler's Paradise, they've got to watch out for those cars. They can launch you in the air. Great launch from Coolsvilla. Can she complete the combo? She goes in for the low hit. It's countered by Vanessa, and she gets almost the last throw to finish it off. Both players in the danger zone now. 13 seconds left on the clock. The next strike by either player is going to be crucial, and neither wants to make a mistake. That time is running out. I expect Vanessa to go in for a move. Let's see what she's going to do. 3, 2, 1. She goes in for the throw. Gets it at the last second. That was very smart play from Vanessa.
Yeah, the thing is, when you're playing so defensive, you're allowing yourself to be thrown, and that's exactly what happened. Vanessa saw that she was turtling and playing defensive and was able to walk up right up to her and grab her and take the win.
And there was 15 seconds left on that clock. You have to know that Vanessa knew exactly what she was going to do. Typically, players can go in for a low strike, a quick strike that doesn't do a whole lot of damage, but Vanessa rushed in, got the throw. Coolsvilla is going to start off with most of the damage here in round number 6. Vanessa is up 3 rounds to 2 against Coolsvilla. Great counter from Coolsvilla coming out. That will give her the health advantage. And these two players really going back and forth. I feel like Coolsvilla has really prepared hard for this matchup. Now we see Vanessa whiff an attack there. And a whiffed attack is when you throw something out, but it doesn't make contact with your opponent. Typically that allows your opponent to come in and really crush you with a throw or some solid blows. Now Vanessa has set herself up nicely. Great blocking and ducking by Coolsvilla. She pulls out the round to tie it back up. Fatality, it's 3-3. I just got to throw this out here. Even if Vanessa were to pick up the next 2 rounds, this is a great performance by Coolsvilla and a quick 3 points for 3D.
You know what? You think Dave Moto is probably thinking, man, like this is what it feels like to be Dallas Venom last night. So they have a chance to make another upset 2 nights in a row.
And here we are now in round number 7. We're tied 3 apiece, and Coolsvilla continues her reign of dominance over Vanessa, despite the fact that Vanessa has come back and answered with 3 rounds of her own. Coolsvilla is doing a great job getting the initial damage in the round and then following up with some good closing moves. But here's the fire that we always see in Vanessa from the San Francisco Optics. She throws out a huge series of attacks and equalizes this with a counter. She takes the round, and it is now 4-3 in favor of Vanessa.
Remember, good job. 5-3 right here.
This is game point for Vanessa. She has a great chance to win this and get over this hump that she's in right now.
Get ready.
4 in favor of Vanessa, 3 for Coolsvilla. This could be the final round if Vanessa picks it up, and you know that she's hungry for a win after last night's loss to Dallas's Phoenix. Vanessa coming out with almost a hatred fatality, has her opponent up against the wall. Coolsvilla will get out of there with a great backflip attack, and then she gets out the throw, grabs that leg, gets some extra damage there. But one more nice combo from Vanessa, she'll have it. It could be right here. She'll get the counter. Vanessa's back, 5-3.
Good job, girl.
A great comeback. You had to know that Vanessa was hungry for that one. She does take the win, 5-3, but Coolsvilla should not be upset, fatality.
Oh, coming back from like a loss like that, it's really tough.
Let's send it down to Andrew, who's with our 2 players.
All right, DJ Wheat, thank you. We're going to start here first with Vanessa. Vanessa, you've had a couple of days to think about it after that first loss. Take me through those couple of days, and what was your thought process? How eager were you to get back out here?
I just want to come, play my game, play the match, and have my team win. That's all that matters right now.
How satisfying is this?
Not really. I need to work on my nerves, actually.
Moving forward, which character are you going to use?
Still up for debate. I'm really not sure at the moment.
Not leaning one way or the other?
Right now, it's the toss-up between 2, but I'm still debating on which 2 that I'm going to pick in the end.
All right, Vanessa, congratulations for the win. Coming over here to Coolsvilla, who had 3 points coming in 3 matches against Vanessa. You had only scored won 1 round. How big is it? I know it doesn't mean much, but to win these 3 here.
Oh, well, really, it helps my team, but I really would have liked the win. But, you know, it was a good match, and we played well.
You saw Vanessa lose night number 1. What did you learn, if anything, from Phoenix beating her?
Honestly, since it's a different character, not really much.
Not that much.
It's a different character, it's a different game.
So that was all nerves on your part?
No, she just played well.
You got it. All right, good game, guys. 5-3, let's go back upstairs.
Thank you, Andrew. Let's take a look at the big match scoreboard. After our first game, Dead or Alive 4, it is 3-5 in favor of the San Francisco Optics. Vanessa on the rebound, picks up the win, and now a 2-point differential with San Francisco in the lead. And to put the score into perspective, here's a crash course in how the points add up.
Here's how the CGS scoring system works. Every point by a player is added to the team's overall score. In FIFA 08, each goal is 1 point for a player's team. Any shootout goals count as 1 point each. In Forza Motorsport 2, first place wins 4 points for the team, second place wins 2 points, and third place wins 1 point. In Dead or Alive 4, win a round, get a point. The first player to win 5 rounds wins the match, but the loser still earns a point for each round he or she wins. And in Counter-Strike Source, the winner of each round gets 1 point. First team to win 10 rounds wins the match, but there are important points at stake as the remaining rounds are played out. The key key is that every point in every game contributes to a team's match total. Up next in FIFA, we'll see New York's answer to Vanessa when soccer superhero Wizagor takes the field. And later, Cheppelle goes up against his lethal replacement, NinjaCW. Stick around.
Live in the Xbox Arena, it's Dead or Alive 4. For the Chicago Chimera, she'll beat some sense into you just so she can beat it out of you. Marjorie KasumiChan Bartel. And for the LA Complexity, she's out to prove that she's beauty and beast. Megan Belle Cedar.
KasumiChan is competing as Kasumi, arguably the fastest character in the game. Her jab literally beats you to the punch every time, while her unique teleport parries keeps her enemies at the perfect distance. Belle is competing as Kokoro, a young geisha who can go from a string of attacks directly into a throw without stopping to catch her breath. Let's take a look at the stats of these two players, starting with KasumiChan from the Chicago Chimera. All-time record versus Belle 3-0, but fatality, I should point out, the last time that these two met, it was a close one, 5-4 in favor of KasumiChan against this opponent from the Los Angeles Complexity, Belle. Rounds 1 in 2007, 4. 2008, we're just starting the season. She's already gotten 10, a definite improvement here for Los Angeles, and let's send it down to our ref.
Chicago, are you ready? LA, are you ready? Ready, set, fight!
All right, well, can Belle match the performance of herself? The last time that she met KasumiChan, it was 4-5 in favor of KasumiChan, and obviously a win here would be big for Complexity. Of course, any rounds picked up are going to be big, but wow, look at the explosion of attacks coming out by KasumiChan. She's already gotten her opponent down to about 15% left in her health bar, while KasumiChan remains untouched. We're going to see, finally, Belle posting up some damage here on the board, but KasumiChan comes right back in and knocks her down a peg, picking up her first round.
Yeah, you know, the last matchup, there's a lot of close rounds, but that last fight you saw there, you saw Belle being too defensive and then throwing a counter, but missing, and then Kasumi came in for the attack for an easy finish.
Round number 2. KasumiChan definitely with a look on her face like, I'm not playing around anymore, and she's here to bring it. Great counter from Belle off the cartwheel kick from KasumiChan. She gets the counter, equalizes the health bars in, goes in for an attack off of the block. She manages a throw, but there's a nice Frankensteiner coming out by KasumiChan. A signature move by her character, Kasumi. Both players back off briefly. The life supply is very, very close here for both players. Another great counter there for Belle, and her defensive game may be what will save her here. Again, the Frankensteiner by KasumiChan. She jumps over opponent. Belle will take the advantage there, going for the low strikes, but a great juggle from KasumiChan, and she takes round number 2. Let's send it over to Red Eye with an update on Counter-Strike.
Great timing, DJ Week, because Complexity have just taken their 6th consecutive round. They lead by 6-0, and round 4 saw Rambo take another 4-man. They're playing unbelievable. Let's go back to DJ Week.
Rambo has always come in clutch for his team, and Rambo's doing it again. But here we've got Belle with the health advantage here in the 3rd round of Dead or Alive Female. Another great counter, as maybe Complexity begins to rally together as Counter-Strike and Dead or Alive Female are simultaneously going on. A great counter into a juggle from KasumiChan, and her patience is really showing here in this matchup, fatality. Belle had the advantage here going in. She's going to try to put it together. Can she win this round? Oh! A bicycle kick from KasumiChan. 3-0.
You saw her get too excited there. She thought she had it won. She decided to finish a full string of hits until she left herself open, and Kasumi was able to finish it off.
Round number 4. Belle's had some close rounds here versus KasumiChan. KasumiChan obviously not happy with that 5-4 win that Belle had against her during the initial matches of the regular season. Right now, both players about even. See KasumiChan go in for a big attack there into the cartwheel kick. Another great counter here by Belle. And if I give her props on anything, it is really her countering defense. There it is again, sending her opponent down below. Unfortunate she wasn't able to get that earlier on in the match. And 2 quick hits. And KasumiChan is the closer here tonight.
It's like, you know, she's on the brink of winning every time. All she does is make one more hit, and Kasumi always turning it around.
That's how it's where it can be the most dangerous. You've got to know that with still a lot of health left to go, it can go in anyone's direction. But Belle starting off with a devastating 8-hit combo there off the bat. KasumiChan will get the launch and put together a great combo there. Belle now up against the wall, but she'll get out of there with a nice throw. Throws out the mid kicks and the lows. Sends her opponent over the bars, goes in for the mid kicks once again. Another counter. She only needs one more here. There she's got it. She gets the throw. She was patient that time, Fatality. Patience, patience.
Yeah, patience is very important. Let your attacker come to you. Let them make their mistake first. As soon as they make a mistake, then punish them as deeply and as hard as you can. At any game. Any game.
Yeah, right. Round 6. 5 rounds played. KasumiChan is on game point. Belle basically winning every round to stay alive. A great combo from KasumiChan, but Belle answers right back, gets a stun hit. And right off of that stun comes KasumiChan with a great launch. She misses that juggle, and Belle will punish off of a missed high kick. She goes in for another attack. She's able to get a throw. Low kick coming out from Kasumi. She's going to jump over opponent to get better positioning, and that could be it. The throw to win it. 5-1 in favor of KasumiChan.
How we doing?
All right, let's take a look at the big scoreboard now. After FIFA 08 and Dead or Alive Female, 5-1 posted for KasumiChan. That's going to make it 5-3, 2-point lead for Chicago. And now let's...
Live in the Xbox Arena, it's Dead or Alive 4. For the New York 3D, he's the pride of Savannah, Georgia, Cheppelle Thomas. And for the San Francisco Optics, he's the hungry rookie who claims Cheppelle's spot, Chris NinjaCW Harris.
NinjaCW is competing as Genfu, a sturdy, short-range fighter with effective punches and excellent counters who likes to evade his enemy's attack and sets them up for death-dealing throws or parries. Cheppelle is competing as Ayane, a devious diva with a good distance game. Ayane is extremely evasive, capable of spinning like a top and then crushing her foe completely. And let's look at the stats for these two players, starting with 3D New York Cheppelle. Right now, a record in 1 and 6, but Cheppelle's had some great victories for 3D this season, and I'm looking forward to him facing off against this opponent right here from the San Francisco Optics, newcomer to Dead or Alive Male in 2008, NinjaCW, a record 4-4, but he's had some great games versus some very tough opponents in an amazing pool of talent. A very incredible matchup. What a match for Cat Hunter. Absolutely. Let's send it down to our referee, Roxanne.
New York, are you ready? San Francisco, are you ready? Ready, set, fight!
Got this, Chris.
All right, Fatality. Cardell looks like he has got the win in his eyes. We're in round number 1. Cheppelle will be playing as Ayane with the purple hair. NinjaCW playing as the old man Genfu. And NinjaCW starting off very nice. You can hear Kat saying keep the pressure on, and that is exactly what NinjaCW is doing. From counters to throws to combos, NinjaCW has it all in his arsenal. He brings it out to win round number 1.
You wonder if it comes from what he used to do. He actually used to be a karate instructor, teaching kids how to do karate and stuff like that. You wonder if he uses those same mentality of how to outthink his opponent and know what he's thinking and pressure him in a situation he doesn't want to be pressured into, which Kat maybe knows.
Maybe, and well, I think maybe some Karate Master skills might help you out in this game. So we're here in round number 2, and NinjaCW just continuing his barrage of assaults here against Cheppelle. Now, Cheppelle has done his fair share of damage here, too. He threw out a nice combo there. It was actually countered by NinjaCW, but here comes Cheppelle once again. A very quick combo. He almost finishes NinjaCW to take his first round. He'll block those 2 hits, block another series, and get one final hit to tie it up 1-1.
Just play your game, baby. Come on.
Fatality, we're tied 1-1 here in a close-knit matchup.
Mighty.
Heading into round number 3 now.
Get ready.
You wonder what's on his mind, you know?
I think there's a little bit of I want to beat the San Francisco Optics. He loves Cat Hunter. He loves that team. But he also loves his new team, 3D New York, and I think that's what he's thinking about. Put that behind him, perform for your team. And so far, he's done a little bit of damage here versus NinjaCW. NinjaCW coming right back into the action. He lost the previous round, knew what he needed to do to take it down in round 3, and that's exactly what he did.
Very fast round by NinjaCW for the Optics, you know, just being aggressive, and, you know, when he starts getting on a roll, it just seems like it cannot be stopped.
I believe that NinjaCW may have the best countering game in the DOA male. Now, I know people will argue with me, but we've seen him collect several counters throughout this matchup, and he's keeping Cheppelle now on the other side of the wall. Cheppelle getting a little revenge here, hops over the wall to continue his attacks, blocked by NinjaCW, but he's not going to give up that easily. Of course, NinjaCW coming right back, great launch, that will probably end it, and it does. NinjaCW now up 3-1.
It's very important here for the Optics. If they want to get back in this match, NinjaCW wins 5-1. That will tie the match.
And take us right into our final game, Forza Motorsports 2. We're now in round number 5. And again, NinjaCW, a fantastic start as we hear. Oh, and a beautiful throw from Cheppelle, getting the position on his opponent, and then coming in for the final attack. He'll turn his back to his opponent, a strategy that's actually quite key for the character he's using, Ayane. His opponent jumps over his attack, gets the throw, responds back with a nice launch, puts together a 5-hit combo. Now Cheppelle waiting it out, throws out that counter. Cheppelle realizes he made a mistake right there, goes in for the counter blow, now once or twice, and NinjaCW again on top of the countering game.
It seems like he always knows what his opponent is doing. It's just amazing to me that he knows so often. It's like the chance of guessing the right move anyway is about 25%, but I think his guessing ratio is like closer to 50 or 60.
Crystal ball, tarot cards, maybe he's got a psychic in his pocket. I don't know, but you're exactly right. Again, you see him countering his opponent and then counterattacking. A fantastic job by NinjaCW. This is game-winning point for him, and as Fatality pointed out, if he wins this, we're all tied up. Oh, he misses that juggle there, but gets the counter and pulls off a perfect. It's 5-1 in favor of NinjaCW.
Good job.
You know the Optics are thinking about playoffs. They need to win as many matches as possible, and NinjaCW kind of clutched them where kind of Dave a little bit last year didn't do as well, but Ninja really come up big right now for the Optics.
Well, we've got Andrew downstairs with NinjaCW and Cheppelle. Now, Andrew.
All right, DJ, wait, let's go with the winner first, NinjaCW. Ninja, you are making your GM Cat Hunter look good. How big was that for you?
Real big. We went down a little bit, and I wanted to bring it back for our team.
You know, you heard the guys talking about your away from the console karate. How does that help you when you're out there?
I don't really know. I don't think it helped me at all too much, but...
Not at all?
No, not really.
All right, well, congratulations regardless. Let's move over to Cheppelle. Cheppelle, how emotional was this going against your old team?
It was real emotional, you know. Really wanted that win. I guess I need to switch, you know, go take the easy way.
You gonna go switch?
Yeah.
All right, if you had something to say to Cat right now, what would you say?
Good game. You got a good DOA player.
All right, congratulations. All right, guys, big match all around. Both guys handled it well. Back upstairs.
Well, Andrew, you're absolutely right. Big match because we are tied. It is 19-19 after 4 games. 1 more game left to go. That's Forza Motorsports 2. The gaming action is coming to a boil, and there's much more to come after this match.
Live in the Xbox Arena, it's Dead or Alive 4. For the LA Complexity, he has to be brilliant just to live up to his name. Carl, Perfect Legend, White. And for the Chicago Chimera, this deadly snake paralyzes opponents with fear before he ever throws a punch. It's Jeremy Black Mamba Florence.
Black Mamba is competing as Helena, whose special stance allows her to avoid all mid and high attacks, while her superb high and low combo string mix-ups can dish out a world of hurt. Perfect Legend is competing as Genfu, a sturdy short-range fighter with effective punches and excellent counters who likes to evade his enemies' attacks and sets them up for death-dealing throws. Perfect Legend from Los Angeles Complexity, new to the 2008 Dead or Alive male talent, currently with a 3-4 record, but many in the Dead or Alive community believe that he is one of the best. He's going up against this man here, Chicago Chimera's MVP and world MVP last year. This year, though, 2008, 2-6. Well, not that fantastic of a record. Let's head on over to the ref and get this match started.
Chicago, are you ready? LA, are you ready? Ready, set, fight!
Fatality, I'm going to be honest here and make a confession.
Yeah.
I love it when it comes down to the last game.
I think everyone loves it.
So here we are in round number 1. We've got Black Mamba playing as Helena with the flowing blonde hair, and his opponent, Perfect Legend, playing as Genfu in the white. They're playing on Temple of the Mountain, and that's one of the dangers of Temple of the Mountain. Send your opponent plummeting down the stairs. You're going to get a lot of additional damage there. Black Mamba looking to take the first round, and he does convincingly.
Yeah, you've seen a lot of people use Genfu this year, whereas last year no one used it. So eventually it is kind of a surprise to see him attack and so forth, but eventually these guys are going to figure out what makes Genfu so good and then figure out how to counter it just like Black Mamba did.
Now, not only is Perfect Legend looking for the win, but he's also looking for a shutdown win, which basically means that he cannot let Black Mamba score any additional rounds beyond, I believe, 3 fatality. So it's something to keep in mind here as Perfect Legend must bring out some perfect play. But Black Mamba, he's playing what I believe to be a very conscious defensive game. Some great counters. He's got Perfect Legend up against the wall once again. And there's another round win. He's beat him once. Can he do it again?
You know, his just Perfect Legend just not coming to the plate today, it seems. You know, I mean, you really think he would really shine eventually, but Black Mamba is playing extremely well. And maybe he's woken up from, you know, kind of the early season not playing so well.
Well, Black Mamba starts off with the first damage of the match. Again, another mid-level punch comes out, and it is countered by Black Mamba. And again, for a second time in this matchup, and we will see another counter. Black Mamba, I mean, the look on PL's face is almost surprised.
I wonder if this is his normal character. I mean, he's not doing anything with him right now. I mean, Black Mamba knows everything coming before it's even delivered.
Perfect Legend cannot let Black Mamba win another round here. He has got to basically win all 5 rounds, so this could be a big one here for Black Mamba. And he comes out right again. Great launch. Perfect Legend really trying to get that damage out there. Goes in a launcher, a throw, both of them missed. Goes in for the launcher again. His opponent knew it was coming, went for the counter, and now Perfect Legend having his opponent up against the wall. Great series of attacks there, ending with the throw, but he's still at a health disadvantage. Now he got that final throw. Perfect Legend picks it up.
Yeah, you can see he was doing a lot of different attacks there. He was doing more legs kicks than punches, because Black Mamba's really punished him trying to do all those punches. And you have to be able to change your strategy on the spot, because if some guy knows how to counter against these certain kind of hits, you gotta be able to change it up.
Get ready, fight!
And let's see if he's going to do that right here. Well, off of the bat, we're going to see nice counter. We saw a great combo coming out by Black Mamba, but Perfect Legend answering back with a counter. A couple kicks coming out for Black Mamba. Great blocking there by Perfect Legend, but still a completed counter, or completed combo from Black Mamba. Great bash. by Perfect Legend. We're about even on the health bars. We're going to see a stun hit from Black Mamba. He's going to send his opponent down the stairs. And this is going to be a very tough round for Perfect Legend to win. Now he's going to get the launch. He can't complete the juggle. And we see Black Mamba go in for the throw. And that will secure this matchup.
Chimera is now in the hunt officially for the playoffs.
Let's go, Jeremy, finish it.
If they get in the play, I mean, if they actually make it in the playoffs, you have to be very scared because returning champions, they have the talent still this year.
Now, the complexity's not out of it quite yet, and Chicago can't be comfortable because if Perfect Legend were to rally and win the next 4 rounds, the next 4 in a row fatality, it would tie the game up and we would have one final dead or alive round. But is Black Mamba gonna let that happen? A series of beautiful counters, excellent combos, and also getting the environmental damage on his opponent could set him up. He's only got a little bit of health left. One final hit, is he gonna get it? Perfect Legend, no he doesn't! Black Mamba gets the counter and shuts down Perfect Legend.
Good job, baby! Woo! Yes!
Wow. Perfect Legend only needed one minor hit. And, well, I mean, again, the defense of Black Mamba, he was on top of his game. That's why he was last year's World MVP.
Yeah, LA Plexus played such a great match, but, you know, Chicago just had too much firepower, and Black Mamba come up huge, just like he did in the finals, of the World Finals, and he just knew everything that PL was going to bring to the table.
It was really a fantastic matchup. I'm really just reeling over the play of Black Mamba. He seemed to have that crystal ball, have those tarot cards. I mean, he was just all over Perfect Legend. And let's send it down to Andrew, who's with our winners.
All right, Marcus, you heard your DJ Wheat, you heard the chant MVP, MVP. We said earlier that it has not been your year, but I'm assuming as they chant MVP again, that was pretty sweet.
Yeah, it's true. It hasn't been my year so far. I've been messing up a lot, but like from here on out, it's time to step it up.
Why hasn't it been your year?
I don't know. I just spin off my game, and I just need to figure out like what was going wrong. And well,
Well, you beat PL again. It looks like you figured it out here. Let's get with Brian Flanders, the GM of the Chicago team. Once again, you guys come right down to the wire, and once again, you pull this one out. And this one is huge because you stay in the playoff race. How important is it for you?
I mean, this is a huge match for us. I mean, considering the fact Optics lost tonight and we won tonight, I think we're tied with them now, and we have the head-to-head on them. So this is huge for our team. Mamba came up huge for us. That's why he's a franchise. I mean, it might not have been his year so far, but he came up huge for us tonight.
You told me before the match that you still had amazing faith in him. Why is that?
I mean, when you're good, you're good. You know, and Jeremy's good. You know, he's a pro gamer, and you know what separates the great ones from the average ones is the ones that stick to it and they get a win no matter what.
And that was a convincing win. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Brian Flanders, Black Mamba, they win tonight. It comes right down to the wire, but the defending world champions pull it out yet again. Back to you guys.
Live in the Xbox Arena, it's Dead or Alive 4. For the Carolina Core, he's the one man who ruined Master's perfect plan, Brian Offbeat Ninja Ward. And for the Dallas Venom, he's about to deliver an off-beat down. It's Emmanuel Master Rodriguez.
Stat-wise, Master may be the #1 DOA male, but it doesn't matter because I know I'm better than him, and I've proven I'm better than him.
Do good, Ryan, do good!
I think Offbeat is just being very, very overconfident and is underestimating me again, I think. So that's gonna probably bite him in the
I predict coming out with the win, definitely. Like, I beat him last time 5-2 when he was undefeated in the top dog.
Good job, man. That's how you
Offbeat and I are 1-1 this season, and it's time to break that tie. And at the North American Finals, that's what's going to happen.
Yeah!
Let's look at some stats on these two players, starting with Core's Offbeat Ninja. He's second this year, but more importantly, the only guy to have defeated his opponent here tonight from the Dallas Venom. It is Master. Went undefeated nearly the entire season and then was taken down by Offbeat Ninja. They are 1-1 going into this matchup. Let's take a look at the characters they'll be playing with. Offbeat Ninja is competing as Ein. a karate master with solid defensive skills and a collection of deadly grabs, who likes to throw his rivals against the wall before he uses them to wipe the floor. Master is competing as Ryu Hayabusa, a versatile ninja who has the unique ability to dodge and counterattack at the same time. Ryu can also execute the skull-shattering Azuna drop.
Caroline, are you ready? Ready. Dallas, are you ready? Ready, set, fight!
Number 1.
Do this, Manny.
All right, Fatality, we're jumping right into things. Can Offbeat Ninja defeat Master again, or will Master, a guy who has consistently put points on the board for Dallas, be able to bring it home right now? Carolina has a 4-point lead, so anything could happen. And we saw the advantage to Master early on, but a nice throw by Offbeat Ninja will give him the health advantage. Master gets a throw to even things back up once again. Low leg sweep into a punch. Master puts together a nice combo, comes off of the ropes in a unique display of aerial skills, and it could come down to one final hit. There it is, Master takes first round.
Let's go! Got this! Yeah! Now you know what he's doing. Show him why you're the master, baby! Come on, Ryan.
You would think, you know, Offbeat Ninja is definitely a more powerful player, but I think for key things for Master to win this match is for a lot of counters.
A lot of counters and a lot of good blocking, like what we just saw right there. Saw Master go in for another attack. A lot of blocking between these two players, and that's typically a sign of really, really high-level skill. Great counter from Master there off of a mid-kick. Master tries for a launcher. Offbeat Ninja's going to try to return back. Great counter by Offbeat Ninja. And Master has just a minor health advantage, but not anymore. Offbeat Ninja getting the juggle, putting Master into the ropes. Now Offbeat Ninja with the advantage. Master missing an opportunity to punish a whiff there. And a great counter once again from Offbeat Ninja. He's got his opponent in the danger zone. There's his first round.
You got it cracked. Let's go. One at a time. Your stage, Ryan. Let's go. Good job.
7-3 now the overall match score, Fatality. And, you know, I would be surprised if this didn't go all 9 rounds.
We would love it if it did.
All right, well, Master starts things off with some high aggression here as he gets 2 small hits and a throw. He continues it, but Offbeat Ninja has Master up against the wall, takes off about 30%, gets another throw, and that will even things out here. He starts up once again, huge launcher, and a big round.
Here, Ryan, let's go. All right, keep it up.
One mistake will cost you the round. He was too aggressive there. He had a great opportunity, had that huge health advantage, but he chose to be way too aggressive at that certain moment.
And it goes to show you may get the opening hits in the round, but that doesn't mean that you've won it, as Offbeat Ninja just displayed right there. We're in round number 4 now. Offbeat Ninja getting the first damage here, playing a good distance game with his opponent. A great counter from Offbeat Ninja. We get a block, a low kick comes in. Offbeat Ninja looking to set up a perfect here. Can he do it? He does! A perfect from Offbeat Ninja.
Right now, let's go! Keep it up, Ryan. He doesn't know what to do. Oh, baby, Ryan. That's how you do it, Ryan. Get another one.
Here we go.
Right now.
Come back.
Fatality, if Core did get this next one, that would put Offbeat Ninja in game point and a lot of pressure on the side of the Dallas Venom. Great counter coming out by Master. We're about even here. He comes in, gets a low hit, does get a launcher into a combo. Now, how will he play it from this point on? It's in a lot of situations here. He's gotten the big hits, but then Offbeat Ninja's had him up against the ropes and getting a lot of big damage there. So can Master turn the tables? Tries to go for a counter there. Big kick comes out and puts together a combo. Offbeat Ninja put his opponent in the danger zone. Master misses the throw. Offbeat Ninja gets it. It's 4-1.
All business, guys. All business.
Master needs to win some rounds, and he really needs to get some good counters in there because he's missing the opportunities.
He's basically got to win 4 in a row, Fatality, in order to claim victory. Right now, Offbeat Ninja only needs 1 round in order to bring it home for the Core. Great high counter throw. That will give him better positioning, but Offbeat Ninja gets the launch into the wall. Huge damage is done. Wake-up kick by Master. He will get the combo as well. He's going to back off from his opponent, takes the low sweep, can't capitalize, the late hit comes in. Now how will Master play this? Great counter from Offbeat Ninja. Offbeat Ninja Ninja does it!
God bless! That's how you do it! It's the best you played, Ryan. Playing on fire.
Unbelievable game. Offbeat Ninja takes it. Let's move it down to Andrew.
Yeah, DJ Weed, I think unbelievable might do it. Offbeat, a couple of weeks ago, you said to me after a big win that Offbeat Ninja is back for 08. Is that what you meant?
That's correct, man. I'm sick of losing. I'm back to how I was last year, you know, and I'm going to continue that throughout the World Finals when we win the whole thing, you know.
I mean, you threw a greatest at him. I haven't seen that recently.
Yeah, I don't know. There's just on point that round.
How did you turn the corner? Everyone knew you had it. I mean, you were number 2 this year, but to do what we just saw.
I've always had the skill. The only problem is, I'd gone on such a long streak that I got one loss, and it started, you know, you start to worry, you start to question yourself. And you know what? I'm just playing like I don't care anymore. I know what to do to win, and I'll just do it.
And Mystik is up next. Really, DOA has come alive for your team, both you and Mystik. You guys are now up 11-3. Message for Mystik from you is what?
Just do it. You know what you have to do. Just do it and win.
Well, so far, guys, for Carolina, that's working.
Thanks, Andrew. Let's take a look at the big scoreboard where a huge victory from Offbeat Ninja will give Core an even bigger lead, making it 11-3 overall in favor of the Carolina Core.
Live in the Xbox Arena, it's Dead or Alive 4. For the Carolina Core, she's the fighter whose punchlines are no joke. It's Cat, Mystik, Gun. And for the Dallas Venom, she's the manager of the International House of Pain. It's Michelle Phoenix Leaf.
Phoenix beating Vanessa, it doesn't concern me. I almost beat Vanessa. That doesn't mean anything.
Boom! Good job, Kat!
I just have to play it smart, play it cool, and don't go in thinking that I'm definitely going to win. I just have to take it like I've taken every other win.
Coming into this match, I'm the veteran, she's the rookie, and I'm going to show her what experience means.
Mystik may be a veteran, but I'm better, and I'm going to prove it.
Yeah! 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 Yes! Yes!
Had some stats on these players, starting with Carolina Core's Mystik, ranked 4th this year. She's 1-1 versus Phoenix. She's won 1 and she's lost 1. Tonight she goes up against a very tough opponent from the Dallas Venom. It is Phoenix. Last time that she lost to Mystik, it was 3-5, but when she beat Mystik, it was 5-4. 2 very close matches, and she's won the last 4. Let's take a look at the characters they'll be playing with tonight. Mystik is competing as Hayate, an aggressive fighter who employs mighty throws and long juggles to incapacitate his enemies. Phoenix is competing as Genfu, a sturdy short-range fighter with effective punches and excellent counters who likes to evade his enemy's attack and set them up for death-dealing throws.
Caroline, are you ready?
You got this, Michelle.
Dallas, are you ready? Ready, set, fight!
Well, fatality after the Dallas Venom saw Master fall. They're obviously looking from a win out of Phoenix, but Mystik has been doing very good this entire season. And of course, she wants another victory over Phoenix. We're here on Kyoto in Bloom. We've started out here with Mystik in the lead. Good counter coming out by Phoenix. And both players really have to put forth a really smart game. See the cartwheel kick coming in by Mystik. It's stopped by Phoenix. She will get another 4-hit combo to add to the damage. Mystik comes in though. Beautiful combo into the juggle. Tries to work that ground game a little bit, but can't. Gets another launcher, and she has the health advantage. Phoenix coming right back. And great throw from Mystik.
Come on, Kat! Play your game. She's making mistakes. Keep letting her. Come on.
Keep your
Good
composure
defense by
every
Mystik
round.
right there. She did a really good job. But
round.
the thing is, Jack said before the match, Phoenix is always a little slow to get that firing, killing spirit. She always takes like 2 rounds to get warmed up. If she needs to get warmed up now and fast because Dallas needs it.
All right, well, we're in round number 2. And she'll start off with a throw, gaining some distance on her opponent. Mystik comes in with the cartwheel kick. Blocks by Phoenix, but Mystik continues her attacks. Mystik down to about 60% on her health bar. Excuse me, Phoenix. And now Phoenix backing off just a little bit, looking for an opportunity to attack. Mystik really playing a smart defensive game.
Very smart. It's always best to let your opponent come to you and allow them to make mistakes and be over-aggressive.
And that's exactly what she's doing here. Phoenix will fire in, get a throw. She does it a second time, and that's the one thing you're gonna wanna watch out for. She hops over the gate, cannot get the hit. Mystik puts a throw in there, and every round is crucial at this point, Fatality. And it looks like it'll go to Mystik.
Keep it up. Playing great. Right here. Come on. This is your game.
It's 2-0 and Dead or Alive. Let's bring in Red Eye for an update on Counter-Strike.
Yes, thanks very much, DJ Wait. The Counter-Strike is ongoing. We're in round number 7 right now. The Venom lead by 5-1. So they're having an absolutely terrific time on the CT side. They're 5-1 lead.
All right, thank you, Red Eye. We're back now in round 3 of Dead or Alive Female, where Phoenix did get the opening damage, but Mystik coming right back and attacking for some damage on Phoenix's bar. Phoenix did get a throw in there to get a launch into a 5-6 hit combo. One of the few rounds where she's actually had the health lead. She's gonna get another launcher. Another great combo, but now she's got to close this matchup. She does. She picks up her first round.
Keep it up, Michelle. Turn the heat on. Your game. Yes. Phoenix! 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 Phoenix!
Dallas trying to rally for some support. They can use it.
Yeah, you can see there, she lost his first 2 rounds. Now she's getting warmed up. She's figuring out her opponent. She sees her play style. Now she's adapting.
Well, let's see if she can continue to adapt. Fatality. Mystik still has a 1-round lead. Great counter from Phoenix. She will convert that one into a juggle. And a great launch from Mystik. Won't turn into a juggle, but she will get some damage. Another one has her opponent up against the wall. Misses that juggle, but she does have the advantage. Phoenix comes in for a huge grab. She now has the health advantage. Another grab, Fatality. She won't go over those tables. She'll let Mystik come to her. Mystik comes in big. Huge high counter throw. And we are about even on the health bars. If Mystik takes this, she'll have a 2-round lead. If Phoenix takes it, she will tie it. She can't do it with that combo, but one more hit will do it. What will she give us? She does it. We're tied up.
Hey, come on. Keep it up, Michelle. Keep it up. Yeah!
2-2.
You can see her eyes.
Get it right back, right now.
That's a determination to win, and that's the same eyes she used against Vanessa.
All right, well, let's see if those eyes will come into play. She starts off with a very nice combo, but do not count out Carolina, of course, female player Mystik. She's had some great victories, and she comes back, sending her opponent down into the creek. Can she continue this onslaught of attacks on Dallas's Phoenix? Oh, nice low hit coming out there. Will put Phoenix down below. Great cartwheel kick. Nice counter by Phoenix. Puts together a beautiful combo. Goes in once again. Cartwheel kick comes out into the throw. Not enough to end the round, but she has put her opponent in the danger zone. Mystik just needs to breathe on her opponent, and she can win this round. There, she does it.
That's how you do it, Kat. Way to bring it back. Get another one. Yeah, keep going.
It's 3-2 and Dead or Alive. Red Eye, get me an update over in Counter-Strike.
Yeah, right now the Counter-Strike is at boiling point. We're 8 rounds down. It's 6-2 to the Venom. The core are starting to rally. Final round is underway.
All right, back to Dead or Alive. We're in round number 6. It is 3-2. Mystik has the 1-round lead. And let's get back to the action. Phoenix with a great counter will let her convert that one into a juggle. That cartwheel kick into the low kick comes out for Mystik, and it is huge. Nice blocking from Phoenix. She'll punish with a grab. She has the health advantage, but a good launcher. Oh, nice! Mystik, instead of going for the juggle, she decided to wait it out and got the throw in there, and that might have been enough to confuse her opponent.
Right now! Go where you want it. Let's go.
Play mind games with your opponent. Allow them to kind of know what's coming and do the complete opposite thing, and that was a great job by Mystik.
Mystik now on game point, or possibly what could be game point. She wins this round. She's just defeated Phoenix, and the great DOA squad of the Dallas Venom will have fallen. Phoenix needs to win 3 consecutive rounds in order to take victory. And Mystik does not want to let that happen. Great combo off of the bridge. Phoenix going in for a counter there. Nothing thrown though. Mystik gonna get a few more attacks. Nice wake-up kick from Phoenix into a throw. We're about even. Blockage from Phoenix. She goes in for another throw. This is crucial right here. No mistakes can be made. Mystik gets a throw in of herself. And she's got Phoenix in the danger zone. She could win it right here. Fatality. Another throw from Phoenix. She's got to play this one smart. 20 seconds left on the clock. There it is. 2 big hits. She stays alive.
Don't force the issue. Don't force it. Come on. Keep fighting, Michelle. Keep fighting. Let's go.
Very big point fatality right there.
Every point is important.
Phoenix manages to stay alive. Mystik only needs to grab one. Phoenix needs 2 to claim victory and keep the Dallas Venom in this one. She starts off with a combo and a launcher into a throw. If she won't send her opponent over the gate, Mystik answers back with a wake-up kick into a huge. Oh, nice counter into the gate. She pulls out a series of hits. And she pulls it together.
Yeah! Get it done, Michelle. Get it done, Michelle. Yeah! They're like idiots. Let's go. Come on.
Well, she certainly got fired up, fatality, just as you said, and now we are on the 9th and final round. Whoever wins this one will be the winner of this matchup. First hit goes to Phoenix. She'll get another one as she sends her opponent into the wall, tries to work that ground game. That may have worked against her. Mystik was able to put together a nice combo off of that missed attempt to hit Mystik on the ground. She'll go in, send out 2 kicks, gets a counter into a throw. Mystik rallying for, or Phoenix rallying for a win. Mystik gets a nice combo there. Low kick comes out, beautiful counter from Mystik. She only needs 1 more hit. Oh, she gave that one up, fatality. And there it is, Phoenix does it.
Nice shot. Here we go, shake her hand. Shake her hand, hey, well played. Come on,
Very
boys!
nicely done. A well-deserved win for Phoenix, but I gotta wonder, are they happy with the amount of rounds that Mystik put on the board? An incredible fight, fatality. Your thoughts?
Hey, Mystik put a lot, did really good that whole fight. You know, it came down to the last couple of moves by Phoenix, but Phoenix showed how strong she was, losing 2 in a row, coming back, losing 2 in a row, and coming back and winning the whole thing.
Very, very nicely done. Let's send it down to Andrew, who's with our winner.
All right, gentlemen, thank you. With Phoenix, with Alex Conroy, her GM, down 2-0, down 4-2. How did you come back and rally?
I just snapped and told myself I am not going to lose. I'm still feeling it.
You're still feeling it. What does it feel like?
Anger.
So you were angry. Anger got you that win.
Very.
Where'd that come from?
I was raging.
Angry that you were down 2-0?
Angry that they've gotten lucky in this whole match, and we should be up so much more right now.
All right, let's bring in your GM, Alex Conroy. She used the L word, the luck word. Are you going to go there?
What's up?
She used the L word, the luck word. Do you want to go there?
No, it's not luck, it's skill with this one. You know, she's beaten Vanessa twice. She's the #2 DOA female in the league for a reason, and she really stepped up big today for her team.
All right, quick comment on this Counter-Strike match we have going over here. This is really, it's coming down to this.
You know, at the end of the day, if I have to rely on anyone, I want it to be the #1 Counter-Strike team in the league, and I'm happy to rely on these guys because they can handle it.
And that's a Counter-Strike team that has won 10 consecutive, guys. Back upstairs.
Thank you very much, Andrew. After Dead or Alive, the score is 15-8 in favor of the Carolina Core. That gap is closing. But here's Red Eye to give us an update on the first half of Counter-Strike.
Yes, indeed. Thank you very much, DJ Wiggins. Here it is. The halftime score. Dallas leads by 6-3 at the halftime score. So if you add those to their points on the big scoreboard right now at halftime, Carolina 18, Dallas 14. We've got
Live in the Xbox Arena, it's time for Dead or Alive 4. For the Berlin Alliance, she's about to put the world's best to the test. It's Liefje Turnstra. And for the San Francisco Optics, after 2 losses, she's showing the world who the boss is. It's Vanessa Arteaga.
Dead or Alive 4 is an intense one-on-one mixed martial arts showdown in which competitors try to knock out their opponents using kicks, punches, special moves, and counterattacks. Fighters also need to avoid the built-in dangers of the arenas where they battle, including passing cars, angry cheetahs, and exploding floors. If neither fighter has been knocked out by the end of the 1-minute round, the fighter with the most health left wins. The first warrior to win 5 rounds wins the match, but every winning round counts as 1 point towards the team's match total.
Some stats on our players before we jump into the action. First from the Berlin Alliance, it's Liefje, and their 2008 World Final record is 1-0, undefeated. She scored 5 points for her team, only had 1 against. Similar record to would be very good, but she's got a tough opponent here from the San Francisco Optics. It is Vanessa, also undefeated in the World Final and still sporting an amazing, amazing record. And now let's take a look at the characters they'll be playing with. Liefje is competing as Kokoro, a young geisha who can go from a string of attacks directly into a throw without stopping to catch her breath. Vanessa is competing as Hitomi, a fast-moving martial artist who uses super effective punch parries and relentless combo strings to devastate her opponents.
Berlin, are you ready? San Francisco, are you ready? Ready, set, fight!
Couldn't ask for a better one to start us off, Fatality. We've got 2 great competitors here, and I'll be honest, ever since Vanessa has switched her character back to Hitomi, that's the character with the blue jeans, she's really played like the old Vanessa, but Liefje's been training a lot too during the off-season, and this should be a good matchup. Let's get into our round 1 action. Great back and forth, 2 counters from Liefje, and a nice throw attempt, but it is Vanessa who goes and gets the throw and takes round number 1.
Be careful, be careful. Good job.
Great job by Vanessa getting that first round. Both of them fought extremely well. Liefje shows she can possibly hang with Vanessa, and that's all what we've all been waiting for is, can she hang with Vanessa?
Well, that's definitely one of the questions that will be answered here tonight, but San Francisco already off to a nice start with 1 point on the board. Vanessa starts again, nice combo, strings it together, has her opponent in the corner, is gonna keep up those hits. Great kick in the air, a beautiful juggle. That was about 7 hits and a counter. That'll end it, round 2 to Vanessa.
That's how you play, Vanessa, good job. Relax, you're taking, girl. Come on.
I think I see the fire, Fatality.
Well, Vanessa's bringing it all the way. After she lost to Phoenix, she's been on a rampage this whole season to the World Finals, and that thing's carried on all the way till now, and she's gonna bring it out right now.
San Francisco fans around the world looking for Vanessa to start off San Francisco's with a huge lead. And so far, Vanessa is showing that she's got the ability to be able to do that. She's already got Liefje down to about 30% health, but Liefje's not going to give up yet. Goes in for a counterattack, but Vanessa right on top of things. Going to dish out the final blows? No, she's still alive. Liefje finally goes down. Vanessa takes round number 3.
Good job, girl.
Come on, you're playing great. You're playing great. Keep at it. Deep breath, deep breath. Come on, you can do it.
She has to find a new way to attack her opponent. Right now, she's trying to counter and predict what Vesta's doing and letting her decide the match instead of her throwing the punches.
It was a good strategy in round 1, but Vanessa is definitely a seasoned player. She's going to be able to mix it up and make that a lot harder for Liefje to do, but Liefje coming back with a nice set of combos there. She'll hit her opponent into the wall and keep going after. Oh, nice counter. Liefje looking to take her first round, but Vanessa will stop that momentum. Mid-kick does get hit, and Liefje picks up her first round.
Good job.
Right here.
You can do this.
That's my run, Vanessa.
Every round is huge.
And that was a nice set of aggression there by Liefje. Vanessa really doesn't have much to worry about. She only needs 2 more for the win. But Berlin, they're going to be happy they at least got a point on the board versus such a fierce opponent. Look at the work that Vanessa is doing against Liefje. Already has her down to about 25%. She continues to hit over and over. Finally, Liefje ducks underneath one of those punches, gets a nice ground bounce combo into the wall, but Liefje still has a lot more work to do. She's going to get the double leg sweep, another ground bounce, She'll continue to work that. She will block these 2 hits that come out from Vanessa, but can she finish it off? No! A throw by Vanessa gets her round number 4.
Nice try. So close, she's so close.
Way to bring that back, Vanessa. That was really good. Good job.
Deep breath.
One more.
You can do it.
Relax.
1-4 fatality. You can hear the San Francisco crowd chanting 1 more round. They're absolutely right. I think the fire inside might make Vanessa just deliver on that one. She starts off, she's unharmed, but then Liefje is gonna get a nice combo into the wall, bounces her back up, gets that double wall damage, continues to go after, and picking up around and staying alive on Vanessa's game point would be a big deal for this Berlin team. Can she continue? No, nice counter by Vanessa. She'll turn that one into a devastating combo. Liefje still has her opponent in a danger zone, but another counter from Vanessa. She can finish it right here. She will! 5-1, Vanessa wins it all.
Nice try.
There you go. That was an amazing, amazing battle by Vanessa to come back from so far down that round and actually win that. A 5-1 win for Optics is huge.
You know, we also heard, I believe it was GRT, say so close. I think they were looking for the 5-0 victory. They didn't get it, but we do have Andrew down with our winners. Andrew?
Okay, thank you, DJ Wheat. With Vanessa, with Cat Hunter, her GM. We'll start with the 5-0. Were you going for 5-0 there?
I kind of was, but I got kind of careless, so, you know, I'm just trying to get the best score possible, so I don't mind at all.
And that wasn't bad. Bruce Banner, who, like you, wore green when he got angry and turned into the Incredible Hulk, said, you don't like me when I'm angry. You looked angry out there, were you?
Kind of. I think all DOA players play best when they're angry, so we all kind of channel that in and just try to do our best from there.
And you never let her off the ropes, and that led to a big victory. Congratulations, Vanessa. Pat, I saw you smiling there because that was fire that when we see from Vanessa, we know she doesn't lose.
Absolutely. It's really good to see her have that fire come back in her play, but also, you know, just in general, you think that even though that we're players, we're also fans, and we're big fans of Berlin Alliance, and we're actually honored to be able to play them tonight. So we're just excited to be here.
Can this team behind me feed off Vanessa's energy in that first win?
Absolutely. She brings a lot of confidence to the team, and when she walks out there and does her job, everyone else follows behind her.
Well, she did her job there. Guys, a heck of a start for the San Francisco Optics.
Thanks, Andrew. After our first game, Dead or Alive 4 female, let's look at the big scoreboard where Optics posts a big old 5. Alliance, they still got a point up on the board. That'll make it 1-5. San Francisco with a 4-point lead. And now with a breakdown of how these points add up, here's Andrew.
Here's how the CGS scoring system works. Every point by a player is added to the team's overall score. In FIFA 08, each goal is 1 point for a player's team. Any shootout goals count as 1 point each. In Forza Motorsport 2, first place wins 4 points for the team. Second place wins 2 points. And third place wins 1 point. In Dead or Alive 4, win a round, get a point. The first player to win 5 rounds wins the match. But the loser still earns a point for each round he or she wins. And in Counter-Strike Source, the winner of each round gets 1 point. First team to win 10 rounds wins the match, but there are important points at stake as the remaining rounds are played out. The key is that every point in every game contributes to a team's match total. Live in the Xbox Arena, it's Dead or Alive 4. For the San Francisco Optics, he's the urban ninja who's gone from the big city to the big screen. It's Chris NinjaCW Harris. And for the Berlin Alliance, he's Germany's best, hands down. It's Rudolph the Tactical Fischer.
The Tactical is competing as Ryu Hayabusa, a versatile ninja who has the unique ability to dodge and counterattack at the same time. Ryu can also execute the skull-shattering Azuna drop. NinjaCW is competing as Genfu, a sturdy short-range fighter with effective punches and excellent counters who likes to evade his enemy's attack and set them up for death-dealing throws. Some stats on these players, starting with Berlin's the Tactical. Undefeated here in the 2008 World Final and undefeated with a 5-0. He's got a very tough opponent. Let's meet him now. From the San Francisco Optics, it's NinjaCW. Now, he lost his first matchup here in the 2008 World Final, but he's looking for some revenge. Let's throw it down to the ref and get our match started.
Berlin, are you ready? San Francisco, are you ready? Ready, set, fight!
Fatality, a very interesting point to start out with. Is the Tactical's character is Ryu Hayabusa. NinjaCW in this North America season got a lot of practice versus one of the best Ryu Hayabusa players. That's Master from the Dallas Venom. I have to wonder if that's not going to come into play here in this matchup. We saw NinjaCW getting the opening damage and a great counter there. The Tactical did get on the board with a nice 4-hit combo on NinjaCW, but there's a great throw as well as he's going to try to even this up. Another counter. NinjaCW has his opponent in the danger zone, but he needs to close out this round, and there it is. NinjaCW takes round 1. Obviously some big points here for San Francisco if NinjaCW can indeed 5-0 like he was saying he was going to during the intros.
And it's definitely possible, you know. I mean, everyone thought kind of Tactical was the big dog here, but, you know, I definitely believe Ninja is the one to be beat here. He's had all his practice with Master, like you said. And also, you know, him coming from behind, being a challenger, makes him try harder and practice even more.
Well, we're in round number 2. NinjaCW put the first round on the board. The Tactical, though, is going to even up this round number 2. Great counter, not going to come out with an Azuna drop, but he will put together a 7-hit combo. Great counter again off of a nice response from NinjaCW, and now NinjaCW has the tables turned, and a good counter to keep him alive. Both players now in the danger zone. They'll back off momentarily, and NinjaCW steals the round from the Tactical.
Comeback king, kid.
Amazing comeback.
Just when he thought he was going to do the high crush, which was the mid hit, he did another move that has a long distance range and went for the low knees. And I believe Tactical tried to counter that, and that's why he lost the round.
I think you're absolutely right on that, Fatality. Good call. The Tactical starts out this round. He'll hit NinjaCW down the stairs. That'll give the Tactical a health advantage. Not one counter, but a second one back to back. He avoids that mid kick on the wake up, and now he will get on the counterattack. Another throw comes out. The Tactical setting himself up for round number 1, but NinjaCW fights back. A nice 6-hit combo into the wall. He knows he's in trouble, though. He's got to play this one smart, and the Azuna drop to give the Tactical his first round.
Come on.
It's 2-1 in favor of NinjaCW. Let's shoot to Red Eye, who's got an update on Counter-Strike.
Thanks very much, DJ Wheat. Yes, joining me just as Alliance have pulled one back finally. You wouldn't believe they're on the CT side. They're down right now by 4 rounds to 1.
Wow. Thank you, Red Eye. That is big, and that will certainly come into play, but let's get back to the Dead or Alive action. The Tactical really getting worked here by NinjaCW. In fact, NinjaCW, he gets a perfect and takes his 3rd round.
The underdog has came to play today, and, you know, and Kat said it all day. If DOA can win this thing, it's going to be crucial to their victory tonight. And right now, you're definitely seeing Vanessa and Ninja come up huge.
Well, it's very possible that NinjaCW could pick up the momentum from his 3 wins and go 5-1, similar to Vanessa, which would give them an 8-point differential in DOA, and that's probably exactly what Kat was talking about. But the Tactical looking pretty good shape here in round number 5. He's gotten the initial damage on NinjaCW, has him down to about 50%, and he's in a position where if he can knock NinjaCW down those stairs, he'll be even better. But NinjaCW fights back with a combo of his own, and he's so far from those stairs now, and he's looking to end it right here, and he does. Round 4 for NinjaCW.
You take a couple back. Take a couple back. Come on. Focus now.
Ninja's doing such a great job on changing his attacks from like middle kicks, middle punches, low punches, delaying his punches and everything, and really keeping Tactical, you know, not knowing what to do.
Yeah, exactly. He's keeping him guessing, I guess you could say. And we do start off with the Tactical landing an Azuna drop. but NinjaCW recovers nicely. It doesn't even phase him. He's gonna knock the tactical into the wall and continue that counter. Works the ground game a little bit. He is not given the tactical room to breathe. He won't win it right there though, as the Azuna drop does come out, but the tactical still in the danger zone, and NinjaCW is on game point right here. One more hit and he'll get it. There it is. NinjaCW takes it home for San Francisco.
Chris!
Big win. Big win for NinjaCW in the San Francisco
overall
Optics.
for the Optics, I mean, 10-2 in DOA. They have to be very happy about that. And Ninja, did he ever come to play tonight? Everyone thought he was the underdog. That's the guy to beat.
Yeah, he's been looking great throughout the entire season. In fact, I'd go out on a limb and say he's probably one of the most improved Dead or Alive males. And he certainly showed it here tonight in the World Semifinals. Great job. Let's shoot it down to Andrew, who's with our winners.
DJ Wheat, thank you. Yet through all of that, there were some NinjaCW that thought you were the underdog here. What do you think about that?
I like being an underdog. That makes my victory that much sweeter for me.
Did it fire you at all? Did it fire you up at all to be considered the underdog?
Yeah, always. I like being an underdog.
You had a greatest mixed in there. How sweet is that?
Very sweet.
You know, it says something, I think, that a guy who actually does karate uses the old man. How difficult is it when you're using Genfu?
It's really hard. It's pretty hard. I got to keep doing the same move no matter what, so.
Well, you know what? It worked. And let's bring in your GM now, Cat Hunter. One of your top picks here, and a guy who down the stretch, as you're making a play up front, kept coming up with big point after big point. I'm guessing nothing he does surprises.
Absolutely not. I expected this type of performance out of him, but I just have to say there's no one that I have seen in the game who is as patient as he is and can come back and take a round when he's down. It's an honor to be your manager.
I'm sensing a big hug. Is this a big hug moment? There's a big hug. Guys, on that big hug, we take it upstairs. You're there to see it.
Thank you very much, Andrew. And now with our fourth game down, Dead or Alive 4, the score is 8-15 as San Francisco shoots out with a nice lead. And now here's Red Eye to give us an update on the first half of Counter-Strike.
Thanks very much, DJ Wheat. Yes, it's ongoing right now, but as you can see, it's been an incredible half on the T side of Inferno for San Francisco Optics right now. They've got one man left inside the server at the moment. They're currently 6-1 up in round number 8. Paradox is looking to finish this last round off. He's picked up one already and might well bring them another round. And, wow, this is looking like absolutely terrible for Berlin. Ideally, on the CT side, you should be dominating in Inferno, while Zertian will actually pick up that frag on Paradox. So that'll be Berlin Alliance second round of the half. We've only played 8 rounds so far this half. And there's the score. San Francisco 21, Berlin Alliance 10, an 11-round lead. And by my calculations, San Francisco have taken their place in the grand final, the world final for the Championship Gaming Series 2008. One more round left then of the half. And Optics, well, they haven't started celebrating just yet, but they have had the most extraordinary evening in Counter-Strike Source. 6-2 up in the first half. And here we go then for the final round of that half.
I'm flashing for you.
And immediately it's Mike with the first of the round. Fifth round picks up another one. And well, that's the most resistance I've seen in this first half, really. San Francisco losing too early. Clown did pick up one. Looking back down the banana walkway. Now rejoining the San Francisco T-sided players. Blaze with another one. Olander in again. And they've got one man remaining here, which is GRT. And it looks like right at the death here of the first half, Berlin might actually pick themselves up a round, but GRT says no. He's already picked them up a couple of rounds on his own. And we've got around about 12 seconds remaining here. GRT knows he's got to get inside that bomb site, and that's what he's done. Bomb now is about to go down as well, so, well, that's split around. And there's will actually pick up the final kill of the round. They will win that final round, Berlin, and that'll end it 6-3, but it's all in vain for them right now. It is San Francisco Optics who will advance to the world final, and that big scoreboard right now shows us exactly how. San Francisco 21, Berlin 11.
Live in the Xbox Arena, it's Dead or Alive 4. For the Birmingham Salvo, she knocks opponents flatter than an Oxford accent. It's Sarah Lou Harrison. And for the Carolina Core, she's known to go ballistic, then turn you into a statistic. It's Cat, Mystik, Gun.
Sarah Lou is competing as Kasumi, arguably the fastest character in the game. Her jab literally beats you to the punch every time, while her unique teleport parries keep her enemies at the perfect distance. Mystik is competing as Hayate, an aggressive fighter who employs mighty throws and long juggles to incapacitate his enemies. Some stats on these players, starting with Salvo's player, Sarah Lou. So far undefeated here in the 2008 World Finals. She won that matchup 5-3. She's certainly a fierce competitor in the Dead or Alive female arena, and she goes up against this opponent from the Carolina Core. It's Mystik. Now, she also undefeated in the 2008 World Final. Her game, 5-1, a consistent fighter for Mark Dolvin in the Carolina Core. Let's go down to the ref and get this match started.
Birmingham, are you ready? Carolina, are you ready? Ready, set, fight!
Fatality of the two Dead or Alive matchups that we will see tonight, the female and the male. I have to go out and say that this may be the tougher one for Core. Sarah Lou's been performing very, very well. A lot of players and even her results have shown that she's got the skills to take down some of the best in North America, and we're going to see if she can do it here today. Now, she starts off, she's literally only taken a slight punch, uses that teleport parry again to get another nice counter against her opponent. She's got Mystik down in the danger zone, and she'll finish it with a cartwheel kick.
Every round, there's nothing she can do.
This is supposed to be the toughest test for Sarah Lou because, you know, yeah, she went 5-3 against Vanessa. And, you know, Mystik said she's a lot of hype. But right now, she's kind of living up to that hype by winning that first round so easily.
Well, round number 2. Sarah Lou with one round. Her opponent, Mystik, not on the board quite yet. Mystik down to 50%. She gets a nice combo on Sarah Lou. Waits for her opponent to attack, then goes in for the kill. It's even now. Teleport parry comes out. Mystik will block that, get a couple of hits, and Sarah Lou bounces right back. Cartwheel kick, ground bounce juggle into the water, and that will put Mystik in the danger zone. Nice counter to take round number 2.
Use a little bit of patience, little bit.
Odie's got to be confident in his player right now.
Yeah, and when you see Sarah Lou smile like that, you just kind of think maybe she has it.
Well, she always definitely looks comfortable up there, Fatality, even when she's winning or losing. So that's certainly got to help her. Back into the action, round number 3. Mystik from the Carolina Core looking to get on the board. Sarah Lou, though, making it very difficult for her opponent. Mystik gets a nice grab in there. Cannot hit that ground hit. She'll get the backwards bicycle kick. She'll continue this barrage of attacks against her opponent. Great counter by Sarah Lou, but she's still in the danger zone. She'll keep this heat going, and a nice throw from Mystik gives her first round. The score's 2-1 in favor of Sarah Lou. Let's bring in Red Eye for a Counter-Strike update.
Thanks very much, DJ. We're in round number 5 right now. A huge clutch round from Salvo has given them a 3-1 lead on the T side of Dust 2.
Very interesting. It'll be exciting to come back to that, but let's go back to Dead or Alive 4. We're in round number 4. Mystik now on the board with a nice round win over Sarah Lou, but this time Sarah Lou has her stuck in the corner, using that wall to her advantage. Mystik will fire out a throw, get Sarah Lou away from her, and now she's switched sides with her opponent. She puts Sarah Lou up against that wall and says, how about a taste of your own medicine? She'll continue this assault, a nice throw, and she's got Sarah Lou in the danger zone. Can she tie it up? No, Sarah Lou with the teleport parry. Now, keeping that barrage and keeping those hits going. A throw will give her round number 3.
Come on, she can't do anything, come on.
She's laughing like it's just too easy.
I can't help but smile. She's having fun. Fatality.
It's good
At
when
the
you're
core
having
of all
fun
this gaming, that's what it's all about, is fun. And yes, there's a fierce competition going on right now, but Sarah Lou, she's always got a smile on her face. Mystik, though, not so happy, even as she puts her opponent down in the drink. Sarah Lou responds back. Mystik going for that low leg sweep. Sarah Lou responds with a counter. Gets a nice combo. Sarah Lou continuing to go in, but Mystik being patient, waiting for an opportunity to attack. Sarah Lou working that ground game very nicely. Good grab. Has Mystik down to 15%. Mystik with a big throw there. She's got the health advantage. One more hit, and Mystik can win round 2, and she does.
You got it, Sarah.
Come on,
Mystik
Kat.
staying
You
tough.
Take that.
She's worried. Come on.
Come on.
Worried.
Great matchup here. Both females very, very talented.
Kat.
And also, it's an interesting character matchup, too. Kasumi very fast, Hayate a little slower, but definitely interesting battle thus far. Round number 9. Sarah Lou starts off with the launcher. Mystik comes right back. Wow! 2 in a row, 3 in a row! As she completely annihilates that health bar of Sarah Lou. Sarah Lou's gonna get a teleport parry out of that one, and Mystik once again. Wow!
Good job, Kat. Keep it up.
Sarah, you can do this.
Great. You gotta figure it out. Let's go. Hit another
She's
one.
figured out a couple things right now, and Sarah Lou's timing's a little bit off on that ground attack when they wake up.
And it's allowing Mystik to get that triple kick in there. We're now tied 3 rounds apiece. Sarah Lou with the opening hits into a launcher. She cannot complete that combo though. Could be a big mistake. She'll continue though. She won't let that mistake stop her right now. She's looking at a flawless game, but can she keep it up? She has Mystik down to about 5%. She does a perfect for Sarah Lou.
Play your game. There's nothing she can do.
Maybe a little retaliation there from that last round.
Watch for the
She thought
attack.
she should have won.
Don't forget to block.
You might be right, Fatality, but now Sarah Lou's on game point. Mystik must win this one to stay alive, and we'll go to the 9th and final round. But first, she's got to win this one. Sarah Lou starts things off. Great ground bounce combo into the juggle. Mystik going in for the attack. She will get a grab. Both players back off or about even. Sarah Lou with a hit that stunned her opponent. She then got the grab. Mystik down to about 20%. Sarah Lou at 45. Mystik goes in for the attack. Blocked by Sarah Lou. Then blocked by Mystik. Mystik gets a grab. Low sweep. And now Mystik has her opponent in the danger zone. She grabs it. She stays alive. We're tied 4-4.
Let's go. Come on, Kat. This is it right here.
Mystik showing that she has the stamina to stay in there and compete with the best when it counts the most.
She's had a lot of experience here in the CGS arena, and this, more than any, is where it will really pay off. Sarah Lou, though, getting the opening hit, sending Mystik down to the drink. This is where it gets crucial. Every true hit turns into a stun hit, and it almost assures a free combo. Nice block by Sarah Lou. Mystik will get the grab. She'll back off just a bit. Waits for Mystik to go in. Goes for an assault of her own. Blocked by Mystik. Mystik gets the grab. It all comes down to this. Mystik with a huge throw. And Mystik breaks it home.
That's how you do it. Shake her hand. Yes.
Unbelievable fatality. After that first round, I thought for sure, I was like, wow, Salvo's gonna make back some points. And then she was up 3-1. Mystik, though, chopping away at her competition. That was an impressive
Every round she adapted to her opponent, and she was able to break her down and find a weakness, and she was able to use that and win this match 5-4.
Fantastic matchup. Let's go down to Andrew, who's with Mystik now.
Okay, DJ Wheat, thank you. Mystik, after that first round, I'll be honest, she kind of kicked your butt. How the heck did you come back and give us what we thought might have been the best match we've seen so far?
Well, I wasn't quite sure how she was going to play, so I was getting my butt kicked because I wasn't ready for what she came with. So I tried my best to adjust, and I did.
Pretty even match, though, don't you think?
Yeah, it was pretty even. I didn't expect it to get that far. I honestly was hoping to not get that far, but as long as I come out with the win, it's fine.
Did you figure out her teleport, or did she stop using it?
She stopped using it a little bit less at the end, but I figured it out, and it was pretty annoying to deal with, as you could see, but it was still...
Did it irk you that she was always smiling every time you looked over there?
She was actually giggling during the game, but that doesn't hurt me. I'm so used to people just trying to trash talk or get in your head, and really it didn't do anything. It just makes her look stupid.
Well, it didn't work, and 5-4, guys, that is a huge, huge, huge win for Mystik here in DOA female.
Thanks, Andrew. After 2 games, taking a look at the big scoreboard, the score is still close. 4 for Birmingham, 6 for Carolina. They hold on to that 2-point lead. And now here's Red Eye to give us an update on the first half of Counter-Strike.
Yes, thanks very much, DJ Wheat. The end of the first half has come about, and Birmingham win it by 5-4. It was an exceptionally close first half. It's seesaw between the two. When you add it to the scoreboard right now, it gives Carolina Core a 10-9 lead. And we've got the second half of Counter-Strike Source coming up live later in the match.
Moment in time, and let's take a look at the big scoreboard. Currently, the score is 20-15 in favor of the Birmingham Salvo. And next Monday night, join us for the World Final, where the San Francisco Optics will take on the winner of this match for the title of World Champion. And remember to check out G4's coverage of the Championship Gaming Series semifinals this Saturday night at 10 p.m. Eastern. It's time to go ringside. Farouk.
Live from the Xbox Arena, it's Dead or Alive 4. For the Birmingham Salvo, he rains down punches like an English storm. It's Minji, Messi, Dang. And for the Carolina Core, he's got more victims than a support group. It's Ryan, Offbeat Ninja Ward.
Messi is competing as Genfu, a sturdy short-range fighter with effective punches and excellent counters who likes to evade his enemy's attack and set them up for death-dealing throws. Offbeat Ninja is competing as Ein, a karate master with solid defensive skills and a collection of deadly grabs who likes to throw his rivals against the wall before he uses them to wipe the floor.
Some stats on these players. Let's start with Salvo's Messi. He is undefeated here in the 2008 World Final. 5-2 was his score. He must get 1 round versus a very tough North American opponent from the Carolina Core. It is Offbeat Ninja. In 2007, he was #1. This year, not so much, but 2008 World Final record, 1-0. He's won his last 5 matches, and he's got a lot of business to take care of in this matchup. Let's go down to Roxanne and get this battle underway.
Birmingham, are you ready? Carolina, are you ready? Ready, set, fight!
Fatality. 5 points separate these teams. Offbeat Ninja must win 5-0, and that would force a tie and then force them to fight 1 more round. Messi can end this entire night right here with 1 single round victory. And so far, he's got most of the damage here against his opponent, Offbeat Ninja. Now, Offbeat Ninja also known for playing a very good defensive style. So this might be a perfect time for him to start to use that. Both players dodging the cars here as we are on Gambler's Paradise. And Offbeat Ninja doing a good job throwing his opponent off. But Messi waiting for his opponent to make mistakes. 1 throw, a second throw. Can he finish it in round number 1? Offbeat Ninja's not gonna let him. Great throw from Offbeat Ninja. Down to 21 seconds. Wake up kick from Messi. Offbeat Ninja keeping it up. Another throw. Will Offbeat Ninja stay alive? He does!
Do this, come on! Good clutch, Ryan. Get another one!
That's 1. They need 4 more.
Let's just hope for the Carolina Core's sake that he doesn't make them that close every round. But a great comeback by Offbeat Ninja. And you know what else I learned in that round, Fatality, is that Messi certainly has the capabilities to take a round from Offbeat Ninja. That's got to make him a little nervous. Messi throwing out some quick 1-2s, gets a launch, misses the juggle though. That could be a big mistake as Offbeat Ninja with the launch into the wall. He's going to try to stay alive. We see Messi getting another throw. Offbeat Ninja has the health advantage, parries over the car, misses the throw. Offbeat Ninja goes in for the attack and wins his second round.
Stay focused, mate. Focus. The play works every round. Let's go. Keep the pressure on him. Come on.
Yeah. This is his favorite map. He needs 3 more.
And that Carolina core team is all on their feet. They're practically just as much in the game as Offbeat Ninja is right now. We see the first damage go to Offbeat Ninja. Messi only getting a slight hit on his opponent. Offbeat Ninja, knowing what is on the line, keeps up his attacks against this Birmingham Salvo player. They're trying to keep the Birmingham from being the first European team in the grand finals. Round 3 to Offbeat.
He's getting worse. He's getting worse. Let's go.
Focus, come on.
Salvo just needs one round to go to the World Finals.
I know, and fatality at the end of the day, Offbeat Ninja may have 3, but Messi still only needs that 1 to make it impossible for the Carolina core to win. This round starts off, both players moving back just a tad. Messi getting some nice hits, but Offbeat Ninja comes in with a nicely timed counter. Messi gets his own nicely timed counter, and here comes a taxi down the street, not gonna come into play. We see Messi get a throw, then Offbeat Ninja with the grab. Another car down the street, not coming into play. Messi with just a little less help than Offbeat Ninja, but he'll equalize things, blocks both those attacks from Offbeat Ninja, goes in for the grab, and we are nearly even. This round could go to either player, and this is a crucial moment in this matchup. High kick comes out from Offbeat Ninja. More combos thrown. Messi gets a hit. Nice counter from Offbeat Ninja, and a throw! Whoa! Round to Offbeat Ninja.
All the pressure is on him, not you. Him, let's go. Come on.
Fatality, you are witnessing what could be not only the best individual performance in a game here, but possibly the best individual performance that could win it for their team and put them up against the San Francisco Optics in the CGS World Final. Once again, Offbeat Ninja with most of the damage. He gets a launcher into a nice combo, a low leg sweep, and he does it! 5-0, we're tied!
One more. No answer for what you're about to bring. Come on.
This is it. One last round decides who will go to the World Finals.
Let's look at the big scoreboard. There it is, 20-20. 1 round to go to the World Finals. And unfortunately for both teams, this is a situation that they have both been in, unfortunately, on the losing side. So one of these teams is finally going to overcome that 1-point differential and meet the San Francisco Optics in the World Finals.
This is your moment, Ryan. Take it. Take your moment.
It's about how I feel right
This
now.
has been surreal the whole time, baby. This is what it's all about.
Watch the screen, mate. Watch the screen. Focus.
This is history.
If Messi wins this, the first European team to ever make it to the CGS World Final. If Offbeat Ninja wins it, the core will face another North American team, the San Francisco Optics. And it all comes down to this opening damage to Offbeat. But Messi with a nice attack, and he gets the throw into the wall. He gets a launcher. He's got Offbeat down to 30%, mid-kick, but Offbeat with the launcher. He'll get a nice 4-hit combo. He comes in, oh my God, Messi does it!
Incredible.
I'm speechless, Fatality. 5 rounds Offbeat Ninja got. A great job by Offbeat Ninja. He 5-0'd his opponent, but Messi getting the 1 round that he really needed. But Offbeat Ninja, he put forth an unbelievable effort. He beat Messi 5-0. That's what they needed. That 1 round.
That delay for overtime really probably got to him. You know, all that amped up energy from your GM and from yourself, just pushing yourself to the next level, and wasn't able to bring it back together and close them out. And Messi took total advantage of it, did an awesome job by winning that last round. Huge job by Salvo. They're going to the World Finals against San Francisco Optics.
Great job by both players. Here's Andrew with both Offbeat Ninja and Messi.
Okay, DJ, we have to speak to both of them because, frankly, none of us have ever seen anything like this. The energy, the excitement, the wows on the floor that we just had, really remarkable. I'm going to start with Offbeat. Ryan, you needed a prayer. You got that prayer. You got 5 in a row to get to that overtime. You stood up. You took a deep breath. Take me from there.
I think I made the mistake by standing up. I should have just sat down, stayed.
Why was it a mistake?
I should have just stayed in the game. I think that may have affected me. I don't know.
What happened in that last round? You were so aggressive. He became a little bit more aggressive and seemingly caught you off guard there right at the start of the round.
Yeah, and then I got a couple unexpected stunts. I did an accidental jump, and it just, unfortunately, the final round just did not go my way.
Ryan, it was an amazing performance. You've given us so many wows all through this. Congratulations to you and your team for a great performance. We come over here to Messi. All you needed was one. You certainly knew how to make it dramatic, didn't you?
Yeah, I did that on purpose. Well, no, just
No, you didn't. What happened there in the final round, and how were you able to go from somewhat passive, where he was really getting you, to getting out early and getting that lead in that final round?
Well, first I thought Offbeat Ninja will not be that aggressive, and then I just remember in the last round when it does matters, I just remembered how I used to play, and I just pulled it off.
Well, it's amazing. I don't think you forgot how to play, but it certainly worked in the end. Let's bring in Odie here, your GM. Odie, it came down to this. What were you thinking when he lost the first 5?
Probably a word my daughters don't want to learn yet, but whoa, that's just amazing. But in gaming, you can't give up. You can never give up until the end, so that was just perfect.
Your team immediately, after this guy won here, after Messi won, ran over to the stands here to shake San Francisco's hand and to say good luck. What are we expecting next Monday?
I think it's going to be a really good final. We're good friends with San Francisco, but come game day, we'll be enemies and we'll be wanting to win that title.
Let it out, man. How sweet is this?
Oh, it's just fantastic. It's amazing. So, wow.
How much pride is there as the first European team to make the final, unlike last year where we had Carolina and Chicago, a couple of American teams?
There's a lot of pride in that. That's something I really wanted to do, be the first international team, and that'll go down in history, so that's awesome. And now we're in the first foreign team in the final, so that's fantastic.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
All right, first European team, first international team. These guys are moving on the finals to take on the San Francisco Optics. DJ Wheat, it was about as good as it gets.
You're absolutely right, Andrew, and the scoreboard tells that exact tale. Birmingham sneaks past the Carolina Core by 1 point in the final game, 21-20. The Birmingham Salvo wins by 1 single round. Unbelievable. And
Live in the Xbox Arena, it's Forza Motorsport 2. For the Birmingham Salvo, these UK drivers burn through fuel like a Saudi prince. It's David, Davy Skills Kelly, and Dean Picasso Sutton. And for the San Francisco Optics, no muffler in the world can dull the roar of their engines. It's Chad, Mix-em-up Neil, and Kevin Sakamanjaro Uribe.
Picasso wins. It's all over.
Core had the #1 Forza team in North America, and we beat them, so we're ready for Optics.
We feel very confident about this match. We know them inside and out, and we think we're going to beat them.
We've definitely got an advantage in speed, so if one of us gets out in front, then the race is over.
We're not going to let Birmingham come in and win this game. We're coming off of a 4-win streak. This championship is ours to take.
I think the race is going to be close, but we've got what it takes to win it, and I'm feeling lucky.
And Birmingham Salvo win the European Championship. So here we go then for our first match of the evening. Can they win a world final? We'll wait and see. Davy Skills will be in the white vehicle, Picasso in the red, Mix-em-up in dark green, and Sakamanjaro in the light green. All 4 drivers will be using the TVR Cerberus Speed 12. Look at Birmingham Salvo, good at stats so far from the World Finals. 2 wins out of 2, both falling to Picasso. They go head-to-head with San Francisco, on a bit of a hot streak right now. All through the World Finals and the qualifiers have notched up 4 straight victories in Forza Motorsport 2. Let's see if they can make it 5. Let's go down to Roxanne now, who'll start the race.
Birmingham, are you ready? San Francisco, are you ready? 3, 2, 1, go!
It's the biggest race of their lives. Davey Skills, who's streamed off into the distance already. Sakamonjaro is down in the second. Picasso right now is, well, back right at the start finish line with Mix 'em Up, and they're having their own little private battle of trading paint between them. But Davey Skills, what a great start for Birmingham, and that's exactly what they wanted out of the gate fatality. They want to put the points on the board in the games that they're strongest in, and in my opinion, they're strong in Forza Motorsport too.
Yeah, they definitely are. You know, I thought for San Francisco to really have a chance in this match, they really had to do really well in the start, but unfortunately, Birmingham is out in the lead, and Davey is one of the fastest, actually the fastest racer on this track.
Well, I think Picasso will probably have something to say about that, but you're right, these two are amongst the fastest out there right now, especially on Diamondback, the track that we're on right now. And here is Davey Skills coming down towards the end of the first lap. He's got 2 corners to go. Sakamonjaro is doing well, actually. He's held up pretty well through the middle part of this lap and has somehow chopped that lead down by around about 30 to 40 metres. And Davey Skills showing that this race is not over just yet. Picasso's coming through the final turn now in third, but Davey Skills, oh, taken out by Sakamonjaro down at the first turn. Now, who can recover quickly? It's actually Davey Skills who comes back on quickly. Sakamonjaro, good try, but he wasn't able to fully take him out and then wrestle the lead away from him. But it's closed the gap up between all 4 drivers.
Yeah, you know, for San Francisco, they really have to basically try to get closer to them and find a spot where they can actually attack them and allow their other teammates to catch up and get back in the race.
He's a smart driver, Sakamonjaro. We're on board with him right now. He's 2 seconds behind Davey Skills, as you can see. And Picasso in third. That's dangerous for Optics because they know if they lose this one 1-2, that would be a terrible way to start off tonight. You heard what Cat Hunter said, top of the program. It's all about momentum. And if the momentum swings the way of Salvo in game 1, you wouldn't bet against them running the board. Davey Skills continues to lead. Sakamonjaro in second, Picasso in third, and Mix 'em Up in fourth right now. Seemingly, he's the man that's out of it so far. Davey Skills running a little bit wide in turn 11 there, through that final turn, onto the pit straight, as Sakamonjaro will come through. Davey Skills down to turn 1, has enough of a gap here in this final lap, in through ahead of Sakamonjaro, who's second, Picasso in third. I think, really, this looks pretty set right now, but don't count out Mix 'em Up trying to take out Picasso, and don't count out Sakamonjaro having a lunge at Davey Skills. He needs to be less than 100 metres behind.
Well, here in this situation, Picasso's in third. If he can catch up to Sakamonjaro, the thing he has to weigh is, do I take him out or do I not? Because a 1-3 for them is a 5-2 win, gives them 3-point advantage leading to the first game.
The smack that you heard in the background was actually Mix 'em Up having a wild and desperate stab at Picasso. He had nothing to lose back there, so it was a good shot for him, but it didn't work out. So Picasso holds third clearly now, and Davey Skills here, down to the last couple of corners. Fabulous start if he can hold on to this in the last 2 corners here, and Sakamonjaro is just too far away. He's not going to be able to make it through, and it is going to be Davey Skills who is going to take victory. It's a 3rd consecutive win for Birmingham. Sakamonjaro is second, Picasso will be third. It's the perfect start for Salvo. Well, if we go back to the start of the race, you can see where it was won and lost. Look, Davey Skills, perfectly executed position, knocking his rival onto the side. And really, he wasn't threatened, apart from this 1 point at the end of the first lap, and he survived that fatality.
Yeah, you know, Davey is so good with collisions. You know, he knows exactly where to be at and exactly how to counter your attack on him.
That's what he did. Davey Skills wins, then confirmation of the 4 points headed to Birmingham. Sakamonjaro in second for 2 points, and Picasso in third, giving a 5-2 win to Birmingham Salvo. Andrew.
Okay, Red Eye, thank you. Some pretty good driving from these 2 guys, Davey Skills, Picasso, and their GM Odie. Davey Skills, start with you. They tried to take you out, however, you got out of it. Tell me about that. How were you able to squeeze through?
Well, it's a bit risky taking people out on the first turn. It doesn't always go your way, so I just I just went with it and just tried to go all the way around instead of stopping myself from going around, and it worked. Just kept on going.
I mean, you said before, we heard you say it, you're feeling lucky, right?
Yeah, I mean, guess so.
Well, I mean, it's a little bit of luck, but there is skill in this guy's name as well. Picasso kind of role reversal tonight. You were in the rear, he was up front. How did you guys work together as a team to get this?
Well, at the beginning, we've kind of made it a 2v2, 1v1 at the front and a 1v1 at the back. So at worst, we can get 5-2. There's no 6-1 for each team. So we kind of got a bit lucky. Like Mix went in the grass at the end, or at the beginning, and then Sack. I was kind of catching Sack as well, but I thought 6-1 is on, but he carried on, so I didn't get it.
Well, Odie, I know it's early, but your team, not to jinx anything, has not lost since the semifinals in the Worlds a year ago. How do you explain this run?
We just had really good games. I won't even think of any records or anything like that. That's what we needed to start. That puts the pressure straight back on San Francisco.
Well, a pretty good start. A 5-2 start for Birmingham as we send it back upstairs. Gentlemen.
It's the perfect start, really. You heard what Picasso said. It could have been 6-1, but 5-2 will do nicely if you're a Birmingham Salvo fan. That's the lead they have with one game down. And now here's Andrew with the breakdown of how the points add up.
Here's how the CGS scoring system works. Every point by a player is added to the team's overall score. In FIFA 08, each goal is 1 point for a player's team. Any shootout goals count as 1 point each. In Forza Motorsport 2, first place wins 4 points for the team. Second place wins 2 points, and third place wins 1 point. In Dead or Alive 4, win a round, get a point. The first player to win 5 rounds wins the match, but the loser still earns a point for each round he or she wins. And in Counter-Strike Source, the winner of each round gets 1 point. First team to win 10 rounds wins the match, but there are important points at stake as the remaining rounds are played out. The key is that every point in every game contributes to a team's match total.
Live in the Xbox Arena, it's Dead or Alive 4. For the Birmingham Salvo, she's the angry Brit with a fish and chip on her shoulder. It's Sarah Lou Harrison. And for the San Francisco Optics, she's looking to toast this English muffin. It's Vanessa Ortega.
I feel like my strength coming into this match is that no one expects me to win, and so there's no pressure on me.
I'm definitely going to be the winner, but I'm hoping that it's a 5-0 victory.
I managed to get 3 rounds against her in the individuals. It's highly possible I can actually beat her now.
She's laughing like it's just too easy.
When Sarah Lou is up on stage, she smiles, she giggles, she's proud of her win, but against me, I'm just going to try to give her nothing to smile about.
That's what I'm talking about!
Some stats on these players, starting with Sarah Lou from the Birmingham Salvo. She did lose to Vanessa 5-3 in the CGS World Individual Final, but to get 3 rounds right now would still put them in a good position. Of course, she's got a very tough opponent. From the San Francisco Optics, it is Vanessa, a legendary gamer by far. All-time CGS record, 28-2. That's right, only 2 losses her entire time here in the Championship Gaming Series. Now let's take a look at which characters they'll be playing with. Sarah Lou is competing as Kasumi, arguably the fastest character in the game. Her jab literally beats you to the punch every time, while her unique teleport parries keep her enemies at the perfect distance. Vanessa is competing as Hitomi, a fast-moving martial artist who uses super effective punch parries and relentless combo strings to devastate her opponents.
Birmingham, are you ready? San Francisco, are you ready? Ready, set, fight!
Well, Fatality, the San Francisco Optics are down by 4, but if any baseball team could ever bring in the ultimate pinch hitter, the one that would always, get a home run or always score that grand slam, well, Vanessa is the video game equivalent of that, and I expect her to be able to defeat her opponent, but by how much? Let's get into the action. Round number 1, Vanessa's already done a pretty significant amount of damage to Sarah Lou from the Salvo, but Sarah Lou obviously deserving her spot here in the World Finals, not giving it up. Vanessa takes round number 1.
Good job, that is our game. Good job. Right now, Vanessa.
If you saw Vanessa when she was on stage and get introduced, you saw she was not show, she was business.
And that's exactly what Kat probably asked her to bring to the table right now. There's a couple of key things to keep in mind. Vanessa is completely capable of shutting out her opponent. But the bigger question is how many rounds could Sarah Lou possibly steal away?
All right.
We'll find that out here as we enter round number 2. Vanessa getting the opening damage. Again, another low-level sweep. She'll go ahead. She'll keep the ground game up. A great counter by Sarah Lou. That'll keep her alive in this matchup. But Vanessa still with the health advantage. She goes in. She's aggressive. She takes round 2.
Every round, Vanessa, do it again. Good job.
The lead's now down to 2.
It's a 2-0. You can see Vanessa's very in tune into the game and knows exactly what she has to do for her team.
Round number 3, counter from Vanessa, then a counter from Sarah Lou. She gets the wall damage as well. Goes in, tries for another counter. Vanessa sees it. She's able to stop her opponent. Now she's keeping that aggressive. Oh, it's over. Round number 3 goes to Vanessa.
That's right.
Go for it, Sarah, play your game.
5-0, right here.
5-0 would be huge by the optics. You can see Sarah Lou right now still being lighthearted and she doesn't show nerves ever. So you wonder if she's ever really phased. So she's always going to play the same way every time she plays.
And we see the face on Vanessa. We know she's here to play. She's got Sarah Lou down to the danger zone already. Sarah Lou retorting with a nice attack of her own. She keeps that alive. Hits Vanessa into the corner once again. She's not out of this round yet. She almost takes it away. One more hit. A counter. Sarah Lou steals a round.
Keep going. They need the rounds. They really need the rounds. Come on, Sarah, all the pressure's on her.
You hear Odie say all the pressure's on her because she is the champ. She has to live up to her name and deliver for the optics right now.
Yeah, and Birmingham has the lead, so every round that Sarah Lou can win will obviously help them in the overall match total. Sarah Lou already having Vanessa down to about 50%. Shoots her down to 15% after a nice combo into the wall. But Vanessa comes back, gets a throw, puts Sarah Lou at about 50% of her health bar. She's got her opponent up against the wall. It could be it if she keeps up the aggressive. Throw from Sarah Lou. She can end it right here. Will she do it? No, not enough. Goes in for the low hit. Vanessa steals it away.
Ready to close it out?
Wow.
Let's do it.
That was by the nail of a health bar. She had to hit 1 or 2 shots there to get the actual round, and she did it.
And even if Vanessa pulls this off 5-1, it still means we're tied in the World Final. Sarah Lou with the first hit. She ducks under the high kick that comes out from Vanessa. Sarah Lou keeping that aggression up. Maybe a page she took out of Vanessa's book, but Vanessa coming right back into the thick of things. Great counter from Sarah Lou, and she misses the juggle to end the match. That gives Vanessa an opportunity to get a throw. She could end it right here, but Sarah Lou takes another round.
Got her under pressure, big time, come on.
Sarah Lou is known to get cocky sometimes. Right now, she needs to focus and get round by round. Don't let her get another one if she wants to keep moving forward for the salvo.
She's already kept the San Francisco Optics from grabbing the lead in Dead or Alive Female, but she could give them a bigger lead if she can keep this up. It's not going to happen, though. Vanessa, she gets it perfect to finish the round.
It's all right. Good job.
Good job. Thanks, Sarah. That's 2.
I think that last round pretty much defined that entire match.
Yeah, I mean, well, she played great. You know, the first 3 rounds she had it. Sarah Lou was strong, though, and won that 1 round by a hair of it, and then she won a second round, did really well. I think they have to be pretty happy to win 5-2 when they were looking at a 5-0.
I have to agree. She did better than she did during the CGS individual finals as well. Great job by Vanessa and the San Francisco Optics. Let's go down to Andrew.
Okay, DJ Wheat, thank you. With Vanessa, with her GM, Cat Hunter. Vanessa, the greatest to win it, to get the 5th point. You have that stern face. We've been watching you for 2 years now. We know when you're focused. Tell me about that last round and how much anger you got out there.
I just got a lot of anger because there's a lot of things that happened that shouldn't have happened. There's some lucky guesses, and I was like, you have to guess this, you got to guess right now.
She missed on a couple of takeouts. She could have maybe had 1 or 2 rounds more. Was that sloppy, or was that your good evasion?
No, she guessed right, and I tell her, you have to do it again. I'm going to do it again, and I keep doing it again, and you better keep countering that damn thing.
How do you feel? I hate to ask that question, but you're still riled up, aren't you?
Yeah, I am. This is the World Final. We're supposed to have a lot of emotion into this, and I feel confident in my team, and we're going to take this.
Let me see your hands. So shaking a little bit. Is that at the end of every match or only the World Finals?
No, every match is very serious to me, so every match, you got all of it, 100%, 120.
Kat, how big is this not only emotionally but on the scoreboard as well to get your team back in this?
It's huge. I mean, we had 2 of our toughest games at the very start of the match. We are now getting ready to come into some of our strongest games. It's going to be a tight game all the way to the end. We're here to play.
For the sake of being fair, can I see your hands as well? They're pretty still, guys. I think they'll be all right. Let's go back upstairs.
Greatest DOA female player in the world, and even as she has shaking hands, she brings her opponent down 5-2. That'll make the overall score 9-8, still in favor of Birmingham, but the San Francisco Optics are back in this one. We've got 3 games down and 2 games left to go.
Live in the Xbox Arena, it's Dead or Alive 4. For the Birmingham Salvo, he's harder to stop than a bad idea. It's Minji Messi Gang. And for the San Francisco Optics, he delivers more shots than a pediatrician. It's Chris NinjaCW Harris.
I feel confident I can beat NinjaCW. He's a great player, but I think I'm stronger.
The European DOA player skills aren't as high as the North American teams, and that's going to give me the slight edge.
When that match starts, I'm going to be playing my style, as aggressive as possible.
It doesn't matter what kind of moves Messi brings to the table. I know I got moves to counteract that, and I'm going to bring it.
My plan is simple. I'm going to come out with a victory and get as many points as possible for my team.
I always come in with the mentality to get 5-0, and I just take it one round at a time and do my job.
Some stats on these players, starting with Birmingham's player, Messi. Now, the 2008 World Final record is 1-1, but don't forget, Birmingham got to the World Finals thanks to Messi's overtime victory against Offbeat Ninja. Take a look. The score was 20-15, and the Birmingham Salvo only needed 1 point. Offbeat Ninja managed the 5-0, but he still had one more round to win. Here's how it went down. He's got Offbeat down to 30%, mid-kick, but Offbeat with the launcher. He'll get a nice 4-hit combo. He comes in, oh my God! Messi does it! Oh! And that was Messi's moment. Can he have a repeat performance? Let's find out, but he's got a very tough opponent from the San Francisco Optics, NinjaCW, 2008 World Final record, 3-1 in the last 5 games. He's only lost 1. Let's take a look at the characters they'll be playing with. Messi is competing as Genfu, a sturdy short-range fighter with effective punches and excellent counters who likes to evade his enemy's attack and set them up for death-dealing throws. NinjaCW will also be competing as Genfu, but in the Hawaiian shirt. Since both players are using the same character, this fight is the perfect test of how well these players know their character's strengths and weaknesses.
Birmingham, are you ready?
Yes.
San Francisco, are you ready? Ready, set, fight!
All right, well, here we go. Dead or Alive male is up to bat. Remember, Messi will be playing as the normal tiger-striped ninja outfit Genfu, while his opponent, NinjaCW, just got back from vacation. He'll be in the Hawaiian shirt. NinjaCW starts off very nicely. He gets a launcher into a combo straight into the wall. Messi, with an unintentional jump, allows NinjaCW to get some additional damage there. Messi looking for the counter. He doesn't get it, but he does get a throw, getting some additional damage there on NinjaCW. Another throw from Messi. We're about even. Launcher comes out from NinjaCW, and a throw will give NinjaCW round 1.
Good job.
And that means we're tied, Fatality.
Yeah, the interesting fact is that these two guys trained with together for like 2 weeks, thinking that they were not going to meet in the finals, but they have now. And Ninja always used Genfu, but Messi never used Genfu. So you wonder if it's a desperation move by Messi to change his character because he knew he was going to get beat, or he's actually studied it. He's been fooling Ninja this whole time.
Interesting. Did not know that, and could definitely come into play here for the World Final. Launcher by NinjaCW, not going to finish the round, but one more hit will. I expect him to get it here. Any low hit, there it is. NinjaCW.
Slow and steady. Slow and steady. Good job.
NinjaCW has the lead by 2 rounds. Let's bring in Red Eye for a Counter-Strike update.
Thanks, DJ Wheat. We're in round number 6 now. Just 3-2 up right now on the counter-terrorist side to Birmingham South. They lead by 1.
Seems like a very, very quick CS match going by. We'll return to that in the second half. Back to Dead or Alive. Counter from NinjaCW. Not a damage counter, but it will give him some additional position. Messi this time gets the launcher into a very nice 6-hit combo. He's got the advantage now, but he won't play off of NinjaCW off of the ground. Waits for that wake-up hit. Great counter by NinjaCW. Will give him the advantage. He'll now go on the attack. He'll go against his opponent on the ground game. Messi gets the counter. We're about even here. It's anyone's round. Great hit by Messi. He can't end the round right there. He's going to need one more hit. You can hear Odie saying, take your time. Not a situation you want to rush into. All he needs is one single hit. Look for possibly a low hit to come out here.
Yeah,
it's going to be the counter.
Come on,
Messi
one
takes
more.
his first round.
Pressure's on him. He's got to get the rounds. Come on.
Odie felt that, Messi's been training too much, training 10, 12 hours a day, so a lot of his training for this match has went into more of studying film and how does Ninja really play Genfu.
Well, after that round, it certainly has definitely paid off. Messi once again with the opening damage. He's doing some very nice blocking against his opponent, NinjaCW. Will go down once again. Again, Messi in the tiger striped outfit while his opponent NinjaCW in the Hawaiian shirt. Messi with another throw. Can he tie it up? Yes!
Come on, Messi, man. Stay in there. Stay focused. Every round now's a bonus. Come on.
You can see Messi's being more aggressive. He was playing too defensive against Offbeat last time. I think now his game plan has changed. Let me be more aggressive. Let me decide what's going to happen next.
Into round number 5. Opening hit goes to NinjaCW, but Messi with the launch and the combo. He goes in for the launcher. Great counter by NinjaCW. He'll finally be able to get his aggression going. 2 low hits, but a throw from Messi to equalize the health bars here. Messi once again with a slight throw, but NinjaCW gets the hit. Over the divider he goes, and a throw to take his 3rd round.
You have to fight for it. You got this.
Ninja's doing a great job of changing up his punches, throwing mid punches, low kicks, mid kicks, middle punches, and it's really confusing Messi right now and allows him to get those key shots in there and those key hits.
Round number 6, NinjaCW is up 3 rounds to 2 over Birmingham's Messi, but Messi starting off with some serious aggression here in round 6. NinjaCW gets a launch, uses that vertical advantage of the bridge to make sure he lands every hit of that combo. And there's a throw. That'll end it. We're tied again. 3-3. We're tied 3-3. Let's bring back Red Eye for another Counter-Strike update.
Well, we were tied 3-3 as well in the Counter-Strike, but Counter-Strike, the counter-terrorists of South have just pulled one back, so they now lead. But remember, CT side's easier. They're winning 4-3.
Wow, this match is going to be close to the very last round. Once again, opening hits go to Messi, but NinjaCW gets the launch. And a nice combo off of that one. NinjaCW falls into the trap of Messi once again. Messi counters. Again, Messi doing a great job countering. Although NinjaCW is mixing it up, Messi is doing a great job playing a guessing game here and continues to get those counters. He could take the lead, and he does!
Come on, Messi. Concentrate. Play your game.
Wow, no one expected this. Everyone was expecting a 5-1 or a 5-0 even possibly for Ninja. And right now, Messi is playing the game of his life.
Messi has also never beaten a North American DOA player. I mean, Offbeat Ninja 5-0'd him, and he did win in overtime, but he's never won a regulation match. This would be, well, history being made here for this Birmingham player. But NinjaCW, knowing what's on the line, starts off with a very aggressive attack, continues up with another throw. Goes in for the stun launcher, stuns his opponent. Messi's able to recover, get the throw, but NinjaCW with the launcher into the tree. He only needs one more hit. Can he get it? Oh my gosh, Messi setting his opponent down to the bottom. He could win it right here if he plays this one smart. Goes in for the throw, and he gets it. Messi wins it for Sabo.
Unbelievable.
Huh? Yes. Whoa. Ninja. Chris.
He can't hear.
In the zone.
It's all right.
Rough loss for NinjaCW. You know, an amazing player. He matured so much throughout the season. It's sad to see him lose here, but Messi, he really did a fantastic job. Let's go down to Andrew.
Okay, DJ Wheat, thank you. Messi, you didn't get up. Did you know you had won at the end? Did you lose track of the score?
I lost the track of the score completely, to be honest, because I was in the zone. I was so focused. And remember the thing I said in the last match? It was true. This guy definitely has some skills. He's European #1, Messi.
You fell behind 2-0 early. What changed that you were able to come back? And talk to me as well about that final round where you were almost about to get knocked out and then you knocked NinjaCW down into the water.
I think I'm definitely one of the greatest players. I have the ability, and now I just performed on stage. I'm very happy about that. And I think our team will win tonight, definitely.
All right, congratulations, Odie.
Thank you.
So far, so good on Counter-Strike. A couple of weeks ago, you said you are praying to the gaming gods. Do you have a prayer left?
No, I've given up on that, but I'm just going to rely on my players. This is their day. This is for them to shine. I've never seen anybody win a game and sit there still. That's how far in the zone he was. He's a confidence player. He's been practicing on getting in that zone, and that's where you need to be. And he did what he needed to do. He got us 3 extra bonus rounds.
All right, and those 3 could prove to be crucial. Guys, let's go back upstairs.
Thanks, Andrew. After Dead or Alive, the score is 14-11 in favor of the Birmingham Salvo. And now here's Red Eye to give us an update on the first half of Counter-Strike.
Thanks very much, DJ Wheat. Yes, it was very close for a while at 3-3, but Birmingham in the end pulled away in this first half to win by 6-3, which means on our big scoreboard right now, they have a healthy lead, 20-14, and San Francisco has a big old road to climb to get back into it.